Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome to another edition of the NBA One on One with your boy Staffer Dunn and your my co-host Soul Finger. What's up, my brother? Missed you last week, man. What's going on?
Oh man, I'm good. Just tired, brother. Just tired. You know how it is. Made it to Friday, and then the weekend is over before you know it. Then you look up. Now it's Sunday. It's gonna be Monday. Got to get back on that grind. But hey, it is what it is. A lot of stuff going on in the world of the NBA. Besides and along, in the NBA, but also with our beloved Knicks. But we talking about the NBA and how things can link up to us.
Yeah, man. It's a lot going around in the league this week. Matter of fact, we got a lot of things to talk about. We got a packed show, right? The All-Star weekend is coming up. So we're going to look at the All-Star starters for the East and the West. Also, we're going to take a look at the rising stars, right? Right. Some of the rookies, some of the sophomores who is going to be the, and plus they have a new setup format. So I'm gonna go over that format also. Who did not know that there was a change in that particular format? And as usual, we're going to get into the injury report, what's going around in the NBA, trades, the rumors, and all of that. So, welcome to NBA 101. Let's get into it, Soulfinger. So, the All Star selections were chosen. Um, the East and the West,
Hmm.
right? So, let's start off with the East, right? Um, first, let me give you a quick background of the All Star game, right? It was first started back in 1951, right? That's when, we had the first All Star game, right?
Hmm.
And, for the past few years, they had different lineups, different changes, different strategies, right? So, for the past couple of years, they've been having a voting situation and plus a draft situation. So, um, you're going to be drafting players. I think it's this Thursday night, right? They're going to be doing the whole draft where they go ahead and draft players, right? So the East, right? The East All Stars, which consist of just waiting for my computer to load up, which I think
I
one of
got
the
them up
guards is
already. The
DeMar DeRozan.
starters. Yep, DeMar
Yeah,
DeRozan. And then
DeMar
you got
DeRozan,
Trey Young.
Trey Young,
And then we got at center Joel Embiid,
Joel Embiid. Then we got Giannis
um,
at the power forward,
power forward, and the captain for the East, Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant. Now, what do you think about that line?
It's a potent lineup. It's a potent lineup. I mean, you look at it. I think. I mean, overall, we know the All Star game. It won't be much defense played till the fourth quarter.
Right.
So um, they got a nice little decent lineup. I like the bigs, of course. I like the Giannis. I like how you got Giannis and KD and Joel on the squad. And the fact that DeMar DeRozan is in there, that's a change up because of the mid range. So you
Right.
got a lot covered. And you got Trey gonna be at the point, so he's gonna be trying. He's gonna do what he's gonna do. He's gonna launch some shots like he does. So it's gonna be an entertaining game to watch, I think.
Bro, that's three twin towers. That's about 7 feet tall, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Triple towers, not twin towers.
Yeah,
Triple
but
towers.
this is the other thing about it. All three can move. It's not like you got three big. Before you have a big man that they have a center or somebody. It's a big, big man that can't really make. You got to feed him the ball or do something. That's not the case. You got three long drinks of water out there on the court that can actually move. That can move and get their own shots.
Right. So let's break it down, right? Um, DeMar DeRozan, right? Um, he used to play for Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
Toronto traded him to San Antonio,
Antonio. Mm-hmm.
right? Um, he flourished in San Antonio for about, I think it's about 3 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he got acquired by Chicago. Now in Chicago, right, he is flourishing as a NBA All-Star. Um, what have you seen in DeMar Rose's game that has flourished for him to actually get a selection to the Eastern Conference All-Star?
Um, just basically watching him how he played against us, man, his whole overall game has improved defensively and offensively. Then you got the fact that he's more consistent from three with the ball. We already knew he was a mid-range assassin. He could slash, he could slash with the best of them. But now he's knocking down mid-range shots. Like, I mean, he always could knock down the mid-range, but the man's knocking down threes rather nicely. And he's not the same player he was in Toronto. So I think being with Pop actually helped him, grow his game. So much so that I'm sick that he's not a Knick. I just put it like that. I'm super sick he's not a Knick because we didn't even reach out. But like I said, not gonna go down that road. But overall, DeMar DeRozan improved his game overall to the point where you could see leadership with him and what he brings and how he handles business. I mean, the man improved his whole overall game.
Right. I agree. He has stepped up for the Chicago Bulls. He has put Chicago Bulls to the top of the Eastern Conference at one point in time of the
Hmm.
season, and they were, I think, were probably like a 9 or 10 game winning streak at one time.
Yeah, and you got to keep in mind
Yes.
they were on a win streak when they were injured. They already had
Right.
more injuries than they had before, and they were
Right.
still winning. And he had the team on his back doing all kinds of things for him, doing the extra, you know.
Right.
And I also
Right. So
think he has a lot to prove. I mean, he wants to prove even more because, it's a player like that. You leave your team, and then they trade you in the fall, and that same year they trade you, they win a championship.
uh-huh.
You got to that make you feel some kind of way, man. You're gonna be in your feelings. So he's out to prove a lot of things. And you got to see what
I,
Chicago. What was Chicago last season?
they didn't even make the playoffs. Not even
Exactly.
the play in.
Yeah, exactly. Now look at them now. They were up. I knew they weren't going to hold the number one seed long, but they're going to stay top five
Right.
because of the line. Even with Lonzo being hurt, even with
Zach Levine.
Zach Levine and Caruso, they'll be okay. DeMar DeRozan is enough to keep them afloat till they
Le,
get
le,
back.
le, yeah, and Ball, he is injured too for 6 to 8 weeks. So
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see what's going on for Chicago. But shout out to DeRosa, congratulations on your All Star selection. Good
Hmm.
job, my brother. The next person is Trey Young. Um, Me, in my personal opinion, I think when you get being selected to the All Star team, I think you should have a winning record.
Okay, we and I are on the same
And
page.
and I don't feel Trey Young should have been on this selection team,
I'm with you on
this
that
All
as
Star
well.
selection. I would have given it to the young man, either Garland or
Yeah,
LaMelo Ball, or
yeah.
LaMelo Ball,
I'm with you on
right?
both. I'm with you on
R-
both
Right. So
because
I think those two guys deserve the All Star selection much better than Trey Young. I know it's a politics thing, right? And
this is what it is.
maybe a fan thing, right? But I think it's kind of unfair that those two guys have been overlooked. Although this week we should have the reserve lineup, and we're gonna go over that next week also too. But what's your thoughts on Trey Young?
Well, I mean, look, man, you didn't leave me a lot of meat on the bone because you already took what I was thinking at. Because when I was looking over it, looking at the list when it came out, I was like, wait a minute, we were above the Hawks. Now, granted, they just started a win streak and they're above us in the standings right now. You in the play-in. You telling me that Trey deserves to be in there over Darius Garland? Trey deserves to be over there even over Lonzo. I mean, excuse me, not Lonzo, but Lamelo. LaMelo's at he got the 7th seed. I mean, they're not going to put James. I mean, James Harden. You're not going to pull James Harden if you want to talk popularity or whatever. If you want to do it like that,
Right.
they're ahead. I'm just looking. I'm looking ahead. Um, those two guards that you talked about should be ahead of him, man. Atlanta's at
Darius
the 10th.
Garland. Yeah.
Atlanta's at the 10th seed. If you're talking about more of a winning record, and the Cleveland Cavaliers are a 4th seed. So you telling me that, and it's not gotta. It doesn't. What I'm saying doesn't have to do with the fact that the Atlanta Knicks, little rivalry thing that's going on right now. I'm just looking at it like this: if you're not in the top 5, you shouldn't you shouldn't have that consideration over. Now, granted, the Hornets are the 7th seed, but Darius Garland is 4th. And if I was to drop down, I'm looking at the Hornets as 7th. The Hawks are the
Right.
10th seed.
Right.
And and I want to hear because LaMelo's a rookie. Why can't, because he can't be in the Rising Stars and the All-Star? Why not? Pick, or you'll give the young man the option to go either or. I say LaMelo Ball. I mean, either or. You can't go wrong either way. So I'm not gonna keep going over and over. I'm with you on that. There ain't too much I can say because you ain't leaving a lot of meat on the bone on that. We locked in on that together, bro. I'm with you on that.
I gotcha. Small forward. Now that could be a toss up between Kevin and Giannis, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and say Kevin gonna play the small forward.
Oh yeah, Kevin gonna play the small forward. You can put Giannis back at the power forward, even though he's been playing
Right?
more center. He's been playing more center this year due to the way they had injuries. So
Right.
small forward it's no ifs, ands, buts about it. I wouldn't see
Right.
KD unless somebody else. So KD's at small forward. It's a wrap. It's a lot. We might as well keep pushing.
Okay. Um, Power forward.
It's Giannis, man.
Giannis. No. Before we, what can we say about this young man? Right. 2-time MVP, NBA
Mm-hmm.
champion.
Mm-hmm.
Um, he has grown from since. If you look at his physicality when he was 18 years old to 27 years old now.
That's crazy. I want to say, was it 30 plus pounds of muscle or something like that he put
Right.
on?
Exactly.
And the
Muscle.
the work ethic he has. When you come from, I mean, not to be all cliche and all like that, but he literally started from the bottom. Now he's here. Not trying to be all like that with it, but I mean, literally, that man is the embodiment of starting from the bottom, and now he's here. Coming from hey, look, you listen to it, his life story. You went from basically really, literally nothing to something. When brothers, he and his brother, his family barely had enough to eat and everything, and then here he is, an NBA world champion. But the way he works and everything, and he proved his game. Oh,
Right.
before you would let him shoot the 3. Oh, he's not going to shoot the 3. He can't hit it. He can't hit a 3. Then he started knocking them down. I know you're gonna have some our fellow brothers and sisters out there in the universe that likes to play the number game. So well, he doesn't hit them at this clip, but he's been hitting them when he needed because that championship game, the last game was it the game was it game 6 when he put him to
Yeah.
bed. Game 6 when he went
Phoenix.
unconscious. Phoenix lights out.
50 points.
50 points. But you can even look at what he did to us, to our beloved Knicks, coming out there and draining. So I mean, the man game has come a long way. Even free throws, his free throw shooting, because before he was like, "Oh man, hack him, you be good." Now he's hitting free throws. If I'm not mistaken, I had to look at. I don't have the numbers right off. That's why this is where you miss D is balling because he have numbers ready to roll. But I think when it compared to RJ, I think he's a better free throw shooter than RJ in some degree.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, well, I think so too. You know what? As you say that and I think about it, I think Giannis is a better free thrower than RJ. You right on that. And he has improved his jump shot, his 3-point shot, and he's a beast coming downhill. Nobody can control this guy coming downhill.
That
So
right there, and we can't let and again, there's no shot at RJ. We know RJ struggles from the line. He's hard to
yeah.
RJ gets the day he gets better on that line, that's gonna be a whole beautiful thing. Now we were
So
talking
so
about
think
coming downhill. Let me throw this out to
uh-huh.
you.
Uh-huh.
We're talking about coming downhill. Let's revert to the Knicks Bucks game. And Evan Fournier took a foul, but he was arguing because he said he was standing straight up. He was straight up and down, which he wasn't. If you go back and watch it, Giannis coming downhill like he is. Now to take a charge for Giannis, that's a business decision. Either you going
He actually grabbed him and hugged him.
well,
You
it was
didn't
another
take
time.
he's
Yeah, no, there was another time he actually stood, but he turned. See what I'm saying? He turned his body
mm.
and said, I was there. No, you weren't. You were moving, bro. If you're gonna take the charge, take the charge. That's a
Take
business
charge.
decision. So you
Yeah, yeah. I
move.
don't
That's a business decision to get in front of
yeah,
that first frame.
I don't think you want to take a charge from
Exactly.
Giannis.
So either you're gonna stay in
Uh
front, take it, and you probably miss the rest of the game, a few weeks, or you make the business decision to step to the left or step to the right. But when he
but
comes downhill, it's a whole nother animal, bro.
it's, just a little side note, shout out to Kendall. He be taking those charges for a little guy. Yeah, he a little tough little man. But
Hmm.
look, I think all four of the five selections deserve to be there. Um, let's talk about Joel Embiid. This guy, he has been gotten his heart broken a couple of times.
By the
Trying
man that's on his team. Hey, real quick. Hey, Giannis done made a lot of cats cry, bro. Hey, he had them all going woo 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 woo. I mean,
the
it's
father.
been bad, man.
I mean, the year before he had Kawhi hurt his feelings.
Yeah,
Yeah, last year he had Trey Young hurt his
Young heard it.
feelings.
Yeah, man.
But Joel has been on a tear for these past couple weeks. I
Oh
think
man,
he had
look, yeah,
a couple 50-point games this week. He has been carrying his team on his back. Although the young man is not there who is holding out, you still have Tobias Harris. You still have what's the young man name? Curry. You
Curry.
still
Oh yeah,
have right. You still have what's the name of the point guard?
oh Maxi.
Tyler Maxey,
Yeah,
and so they still have a good coach in Doc Rivers. So
Yeah. They've
right,
taken some bad L's. They've taken some bad L's, giving up, letting people cats come back on them after 35, being up by 35. So
yeah,
it's
yeah,
been up and down. And considering what Philly's been dealing with the all the Ben Simmons this and that, you see that the Kings real quick called off they shut down the
yeah.
trade
The
talks and all like
Hawks,
that.
the Hawks also too. The
Yeah,
Hawks also
because
called it off.
because just real quick side note that everybody feel like Philly's trying to get. There's a couple of things going on. You feel like
Yeah,
Daryl Morey.
the asking price is just too high.
Yeah, it's way
So
too
Finbar.
high. It's way too high. But the thing is, it's like he's trying to pair up, get James Harden to Philly since James Harden didn't sign his extension. He's not doing that right up to this moment with the
Well,
Knicks.
if I could interject, I believe James Harden has never been a free agent.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. He's
So
never been a
so
free agent, so he
he
wants to.
so he wants to explore of being a free agent, which
Yeah,
I don't blame him. But if James Harden was to go on Philly right now, oh my God,
that could be
uh,
something. Because right now
yeah,
with things with the Nets,
yeah,
but we stay on track. I don't mean to try to do a
yeah, yeah,
detour,
yeah.
but just a little something
That's
for
fine.
you.
Right,
I just
right,
want to
right, right, right,
throw that out there. But
right.
man, Embiid, look, I'm more excited to see the All-Star because I want to see Embiid. I like to watch Embiid and the Joker go at it because we
Oh
haven't
man,
had two big men that can change the game up the way these two cats can change the game.
we gonna get to the matchups. We gonna get to the matchups, but first, let's acknowledge the chat, see who's in the chat, and give them love and respect, right? So shout out to Karen Fung, Sergeant Nix, G-Man, salute to you. Good
Subliminal
afternoon,
209.
yes, good afternoon, Miss Geraldine. Jay Boogie, you
Often
podcasting,
imitated. You
never
know,
duplicated.
J Boogie often imitated, never duplicated.
Never that. Shout out to Knicks for life. Chuck, big up yourself. Who else is in here? Rich Boy.
Shy Powers, salute, bruh.
Yes, Canal Band Lawyer. He's up in here.
Oh,
Worldwide L. Shout out to Worldwide L for the love of our game. Shout out to Hector. Man, we had
GI.
yeah, shout out to GI. Shout out to Nick's Real Talk.
Oh, yeah.
That's Divine, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out Divine, man. Big up yourself, Divine, man. Big up yourself. Who else is in here? Yeah, man. Yeah. Thanks for King Ribby RM.
Yeah, and I just want to say this here. I appreciate y'all stopping out. Taking a little time out of your day with us. It's playoff time and everything, so I understand that y'all, you stopped in to get in with us and everything. Like I said, we appreciate the support, and
Yes,
like
yes.
I said, this NBA 1-on-1. We talk about the league, but we will interject a little Knicks talk here and there, especially when it directly or indirectly, in a sense, affects our beloved Knicks. But again, I want to say appreciate the support. Hey, keep rocking with us because we're gonna get things together. Me and my island brethren right here.
Yo, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, press the notification bell. We got some great shows, right? Knicks Freestyle, Knicks After Party with Subliminal. We got Beans, the Pod Couple,
yeah,
Vibes and stuff. Y'all need to check out Vibes and stuff. We talk about everything, life, personal matters, everything. So we had a great show last night.
And if you didn't check it out, I was running around.
Yeah, if you didn't see it, go to the Blorange Tears channel, right? And go take a look at the replay. Right? Shout out to YG, shout out to Infamous New King. Salute. Right? Yeah, man. Just big up everybody that's in the chat. So let's move on, Soul Finger, to the West.
All right, let's get to the West.
And you brought up that person that I am admiring right now. Right? We had this.
Talking about that Joker?
What? Yes. Look, man. Because in the last 6 games, hold on. In the last 6 games, this guy has posted 5 triple doubles. Not 1, not 2,
not
5
3,
triple doubles. Right. In 6 games. He is the next evolution best big man in this game. Right. And last week I gave you a stat with him and Will Chamberlain. Right. Mm-hmm. Now, what can you say about Jokic? Because I know you're glossing over him. What can you say?
I mean, you can't gloss over that, man. Look, I told you the cat looked like he come on the court looking like his name is Louis Lunchmeat. He come out there but he give you the business, man. I love his game. You don't speed him up. If you play a fast game, he slows you down to his pace. Never in a rush. But to see a big man be able to pass the ball like that is beauty. It's beautiful, man. It's surgical how he can get the ball. How he can skip the ball from one side of the court to the other. But he can move, though. That's the thing. You look like he can't move. He can move. It's just the way he looks is so deceptive. Footwork and all like that. I love his game, bro. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Giannis. I mean, I'm sorry, not Giannis, but the Joker. And I'm also a fan of Embiid. I'm loving when it's coming down between these two big men because I'm really interested to see how this MVP race is going to fall out. Because, they're talking about you got Embiid on one side, you got the Joker on the other side, and this is what you're going to see. And I'm going to tell you, what would be a beautiful thing for me to see? If it could happen in our lifetime, but I would first in a lifetime, my number one thing, most beautiful thing in the world is like that. We'll see the New York Knicks get a championship. That's the most beautiful thing.
Right.
But to see a game, a big game like that, if it was to come down and we weren't there, I mean, if it happened this year, I would have loved to see Philly, not to say it's going to happen, but see the Joker and Embiid face off for the chip. I would love to see that kind of battle.
Bill Russell versus a Wilt Chamberlain type.
Yeah, I would love to see that kind of battle.
Right,
But not,
right.
but not before we redo the ocean. For those who remember our man Ocean, before we can do this here, because that's what I want to see. I want to see us bring them bitches up like that, bro. That's what it is, you know. But man, I love the Joker's game. The things he can do.
Right.
I told you the closest. I look at him the way he moves that ball. I think of Sabonis, senior, not the junior, not son, father. I think of him. And Sabonis was an athlete, man. The things he could do. But nah, man. What can you say? The man can shoot the three. He could kill your mid range. He could post you up. All around game, very high basketball.
Three level scorer.
Oh yeah, and his basketball IQ. The basketball,
impeccable.
Yes, and he's durable. And he's rather durable too. And that's one of the main keys for him. He's rather durable. I mean, consider he was a second round draft pick because nobody knew about him. Shout out to the Denver shout out to the scouting department that got him.
Yes. So I'm gonna go on to these next two guys, which is two first-time All-Stars. Ja Morant, the number 2.
Oh man, look, hey, yeah,
in the 2019 draft, he's averaging 25.8 points, 6.9 assists, 5.9 rebounds. He joins Marc Gasol as the only Grizzlies player to be voted to the All-Star game. And he went on Twitter to appreciate the fans, saying he's blessed and he's thankful. Then we have Andrew Wiggins, was the most surprising selection. He was the number 1 pick in 2014. Right, this year he's averaging 18 points for the team with the league's second best record. Now back to Ja Morant.
Man, look, bro, come on now.
I am so happy for this kid. It's not even a joke, bro. Because I think last year he got robbed from the All-Star selection. And this year he is just showing out. He is carrying his team. He is third in the West. Tell me what you think about this young stud, Soulfinger.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you this here about young Ja. I think about the draft. Yeah, I like RJ. I'm not gonna lie, I like RJ. But I refuse to believe if we'd have had that second pick, I refuse to believe that that previous regime would have drafted Ja Morant. I'm gonna stand on that to the day I die. I'm saying with my chest, Ja Morant would have been a Knick. And that would hurt my heart when I look at it if we would have had that second pick. Jesus. But the things he can do. All right. I hate it when because they used to always like to make the comparison between he and Westbrook.
Right.
He is what Westbrook should have been. Got the athleticism. And he has a good basketball IQ. Once he gets better, get a consistent with a jumper to add to his game, speed. Last time we seen a point guard, we name out like you had, Iverson had speed, John Wall had speed. Ja Morant is ridiculous. Yeah. Then he can come back and run you down. I mean, look, they still playing the two-hand block he had coming off. And that's after and that's after he made it was a turnover. If I'm not mistaken, it was a turnover. He hustled down and made up on the defensive end. So what can you not say? 25, look, man, I'm gonna do all this rounding. Man, 26 points a game, 6 assists a game.
6.9.
Excuse me, 7 rebounds. 7 rebounds a game and six rebounds. Rebounds a game. And
6 rebounds.
Yeah. What can you say, bruh? Look, I'm gonna tell you now.
But you know what? You know what? Before you even say that, if Klay Thompson had got that spot, I would have been real mad. Because I meant to brought this up a couple shows ago. The guy didn't even play a game, but he was still 4th in the All-Star voting.
Well, and we brought that up on a previous show. He said, "How you gonna have a cat that had, and I like Klay. Don't get me wrong, but
I love Klay. I love
Klay to pieces because I'm hoping that Grimes develops into a Klay, into Klay in a many aspects.
Ooh.
That's
Look,
who we running. Like I said, I call him Clay Houston. You know, Allen Thompson. You know, Quentin Thompson. You know, whatever you want to call him. That's who I call him. But that's who I want. I want him to develop into that player. You know what I'm saying?
oh man, oh, that would be
Bruh,
sweet. That would be
but
sweet.
Ja, what he's done and with the Grizzlies, man, shout out to the Grizzlies organization for putting those
Shout
young
them out,
pieces
bro.
together.
Yes,
Shout them out.
yes,
Shout out to them. You got to give them some big ups, man, because they put that team together
yes.
and they're
Big up, big
young.
up, big up, big up.
Man, they're
You
young
know
and
what? We gotta have a segment where we just big up and show some gun salutes. Yeah,
yeah, man, for real.
we gotta get a segment like that where we give certain people some gun salutes. So
Write it
I'm gonna
down,
talk to
Freezy. Write it down.
I'm gonna talk to management, see if we could get that in. But the next person is a surprise. He's been in the league from since 2014,
Mm-hmm.
right? He's
Uh-huh.
just getting his chance to be an all-star.
Yep.
He got his team second in the West. He's averaging 18 points. I
Well,
mean, what can you say about the young Canadian,
hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this here.
Andrew Wiggins?
Andrew Wiggins. You know, when he got drafted, they tried to make him the number one guy. Tried to build it, and he wasn't
In
like
Minnesota.
that in Minnesota. And the thing is, he just didn't have that type of mentality. Oh, he's a wash, he's a bust, he's this, that, and third. Golden State was like, we'll take him. And they took him. And you see what they did with the right coaching staff, the right development, the right tweaks and stuff to his game. Look at him now. Wiggins has always been something. He's always had the talent. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it was a chance. We stood a chance. Our beloved Knicks stood a chance of trying to maybe prime from Golden State. If I'm not mistaken, I think there was some validity. If anybody in the chat knows about that, please let me follow up on that. You can shoot it in the chat because I want to say, if I'm not mistaken, I think we did have a chance to get Andrew Wiggins at one time. I think. But the simple fact that he went from
Cleveland.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Because you got to remember that LeBron didn't want him because he
LeBron
was
didn't want
just
him. Yeah.
right.
See, that's the thing. And see, it was the whole thing with LeBron not wanting him that gave him that stigma
Chance
or whatever.
to right. And that's how they got Kevin Love over there.
Yeah, and it worked out beautifully. It works out beautifully for Andrew Wiggins. And the only other thing that make it even better, if the young man, if he eventually gets him a ring on top of that, I like his game. He has a lot of intangibles to be that long and athletic. As long as he can be definitely a solid 2. I wouldn't say a 1. He could be a 2. But in this aspect, and he's been holding it down as a 2 but he's gonna be going back to the 3 not as small forward, but as the third scorer on the team. Once Clay get his legs and rhythm going, we already know what Golden State has to bring. I just like the fact that one of the coaches that's over there in Golden State that I wanted our beloved Knicks to get is
Kenny Atkinson.
Yes, sir, Kenny Atkinson. And I don't know what it is.
I don't mean to cut you off, but what is the love affair with Kenny Atkinson? Just to go off topic just a little bit.
Oh man,
what is the love affair with Kenny Atkinson? Just give me a brief synopsis why you think Kenny Atkinson is just this big great coach.
It's not that I think he's a big great coach. I just like the fact of how he developed players. All right. Karis LeVert. You heard about Karis LeVert before when he was over there with the Nets? Did you know anything really too much about him beforehand to see what he did? What about what's his name over with the Wizards? Everybody don't want. A lot of folk didn't want him because he talked trash about us. Dimwitty.
Right.
It'll come to me. I'll be having my senior moments.
Okay.
Allen. Look at Joe Harris. These were guys that were, you didn't really care. They were there, and some of them moved around or whatever else. Kenny Atkinson built that team. Remember when they didn't have nothing over there with the Nets, nothing, because they traded everything off to bring in big names that were on their them cats weren't even on their last leg, man. They was on life support, and they were trying to do something. When you brought Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett over there, it was nothing you could do with that. They They got rid of all that, but he kept building and cultivating with those young cats. And he built them and cultivated them, and to the point where you hear us talking about, hey, now they traded them off now because the Nets want to get their big three. But now you got the Pacers got them up, and many Knicks fans won't Karis LeVert after that development.
Okay.
Then you
Okay.
got this Spencer Dinwiddie. Spencer Dinwiddie was a few other teams wanted to sign him, but he signed with the Wizards. Look at Allen. He got paid. He got paid as one of the best one of the up and coming big men in the league. And you see what happened once you put another body next to him in Cleveland. Look at this. Look at their record. Look at how Cleveland went from blah to ah. And Joe Harris. Look, you remember in the offseason, it was some in Knicks Nation saying that Joe Harris is a free agent. We should get Joe Harris to pull Joe Harris from them because he can shoot the three. He can shoot the three. He can do this. He can do that. Keep in mind, remember when they first started to play in? Didn't the Nets get to the play in and everything? And I think, if I'm not mistaken, they got eliminated in the first round, granted. But didn't they?
I think by Celtics.
By the Celtics. But I think they pushed the Celtics to a game 6 or 7, and the Celtics were fully loaded.
Right.
That was all the guys that Kenny Atkinson had developed that got him to the play-in and pushed that Celtics team. He develops young players. You want to? I take a step forward further. Gary Payton III, Poole, the rookie they just drafted in Golden State,
Kuminga,
Moody, yeah. So who's over there on that bench that helps with development?
Kenny Atkinson. Okay, I see your point.
I got to say. That's all I got to say.
All right. So, all right. Let's get to the game now, right? Which matchup? No, hold up. I didn't finish yet. We didn't get to the MVP. The three, I think, either 3-time or 2-time MVP, Mr. Stephen Curry. How could I forget him?
2-time MVP, man. He won MVP 2 times. LeBron got the All-Star MVP 3 times. And
right. How could I forget? How could I forget?
I mean, what more can we say? It's not too much because we already know. There's no disrespect, but they've been in the game long enough that we know Steph Curry probably is the greatest to ever shoot the ball in NBA history. The greatest to pull up anywhere. Infinite range. I think the man could probably hit a 3 from the parking lot.
Yo, he actually changed the game, man, because each of these kids now, that's all they talk about, Steph Curry. Yeah, shooting 3. You don't see the mid-range like that no more. You don't even see the traditional big men no more because they got stretch 5s. So the stretch 5s is shooting 3s now.
Well, see, the thing is, but I can't say stretch 5. I can't get the 5, the big man. I can't give him love for the big man shooting that because I got to look at Dirk Nowitzki. Dirk was one of the big men that was shooting 3s like that. Big Dirk.
I mean, Dirk wasn't saying he was a power forward, but he was still a big. You're right. Go ahead.
I'll give it to you like that. You had others, but Dirk was the man. When you think about shooting 3s at that height, I mean, you had, just real quick, because I ain't trying to pull an AD, because I ain't, he's so smooth, he don't need a chaser. AD, this is his thing. The Blorange Tears historian. But, you had a lot of big men, because think about it. Before everybody talked about the mailman, how he changed the game. One of my favorite power forwards of all time is Kevin McHale because of his footwork and what he did, how he did damage in the paint, in the mid range.
Right.
I love Kevin McHale. And Larry Bird had that mid range game. He could shoot 3s, but they didn't shoot back and they didn't shoot 3s at a clip like they're doing now. It was, you may see about maybe if you saw 10 3-pointers in a game, man, that's a whole lot of shooting from outside. But now it's what it is. But then I was saying, then you had Chris Webber, Rasheed Wallace, Kevin Garnett. Those 3 kind of changed up the power forward game in a little bit. Even with Chris Bosh, because he played his game. But Dirk being a 7-footer shooting a 3 like that, because back they were trying to make him a 3-point, make him a center. And shout out to to Donnie Nelson. Was like, no, he's a power forward, and kept him there. Shot his power, and he did his thing. So that's why I couldn't give it. But for everybody else wants to shoot the three. The Curry family, I don't know what it is. It started from the pop, man. The brother, his brother, can shoot the three, but man, it's ridiculous to see anybody shoot that three. I mean, look, Dame and
he
Steph,
changed. Yeah, Dame can't touch.
Dame
touch
can
him.
shoot the three, but I'm just saying, Dame can shoot the three. Steph can shoot the three, and they both got infinite range. Trey, you can't tell me Trey.
That's the next one.
You see all this. Look, IQ, Steph. Even though his game is more like lemon pepper Lou. You know what I'm saying? It's still Steph. So what I'm saying is Steph did change the game. And it's a good thing that he made it fun, but it's a bad thing because now everybody's like, oh, I can shoot the three. And they shoot themselves out the game. We seen that as a Knicks team. We seen ourselves shoot the three and shoot ourselves out the game. But we're not gonna go down there. We'll leave that for
later on.
Later on.
But shout out to Shazam. He's in the chat. Shout out to Shazam, Kevin Cornerstone Kev.
Cornerstone Kev.
Shout out to Cornerstone Kev.
The foundation. Shout out.
The Cornerstone.
Hey, shout out to Man Quiet Money.
The Coolish. Shout out to The Coolish. He's in the chat too. I saw him. Shout out to Still Knicks. Ron, he's in the building. Shout out to
Ron. Hey, Ron, slid on in. Come on in, pull up a chair, put your feet down.
Okay. Now, this next guy, man. I don't know what he's waiting on to retire. I guess he's gonna wait until his son comes into the league, huh?
That's where I'm at with it too, man.
So I heard somebody's talking about they trying to be the Griffies. Well, I mean, look, shout out to LeBron, man. You know what I mean? As old as he is, he's still a force in this league.
Mm-hmm.
He is the captain for the Western Conference.
Yeah, and this is just real quick.
4-time NBA champ. MVP, league MVP. Thoughts on LeBron? Even though he's been injured.
Yeah, he's been injured. He's been putting up some numbers, even though the Lakers are ninth in the West. They're ninth in the West. They don't have that winning record like you would like to see, because that's just like what we're saying about the whole thing with Trey. It's the politics. So, but you could not have, the politics of the game, you're going to have LeBron in there. Because, I mean, even his numbers, he's still putting up the numbers. So, just to go back, it's almost like we're being hypocritical. I want to come off as a hypocrite and not call it out, because you got Trey in there. He's 10th. LeBron is at ninth in the playoff. Those are two different things. So, I just want to bring that up. I'll still stick to what I was saying. But you cannot leave off LeBron James, because it's LeBron James.
Right.
So you can't leave him out. So
I hear that. I mean, look, that's the next politics move right there. Because as far as Trey, I mean, yes, LeBron is in the play-in, right? Mm-hmm. Which consider him all-star, but I would say reserve, but that's not happening. He's not going to go to the reserve bench and come off the bench, right?
Yeah.
The only reason why I say that, because he has been injured a lot. He has missed a lot of games. But due to the politics and due to the fans, LeBron James is still selected
be in it.
To the Western.
Selected in it. And you can't, and it's not taking none of his accomplishments, his accolades that comes away from him. LeBron is LeBron, and that's what it is. And I'm with you. I think he's just trying to hang around so he can say that they could be the first father-son ever duo in the NBA or whatnot to play, and then he'll retire. He'll go off into the sunset like Tom Brady has recently done. So, LeBron being a captain, I mean, what more can we say? We don't need to go over that. That's, if you don't know who LeBron James is, I don't know what rock.
I can't help you.
Yeah, I can't help you. And the more the words of Flavor Flav, I can't do nothing for you, man.
So, Soulfinger, which matchup out of the starting five, out of the East and the West, I think I kind of know who you want to see as that matchup. But I'm going to still ask you, Who's the
Man,
matchup you're looking
let
forward to
me just
see?
cut you off now. The big man. I want to see the big man. Joker and Embiid. That's what I want to see. That's the lineup. That's the matchup I want to see. I want to see these two Titans go at it. I want to see them come down and just do what they do. Because if Embiid shoots a three, I guarantee Joker gonna hit a three. If Embiid makes a nice pass, I bet the Joker gonna make a nice pass. It's gonna be those two to show off what they can do. If Embiid brings the ball up and try to go coast to coast, I won't be surprised if Joker does the same. I'm just saying, it's gonna be nice because they're not gonna be playing much defense in the beginning, the first three quarters. But that fourth quarter, you got to win, because that's when the cats gonna get that money. You're gonna get that paper. So then you're gonna see them lock down and lock up, and they're gonna get it in.
For me, whew, wow. For me, I would have to say, boy, I mean, that point guard, I think that's a mismatch. The two guard, I think it's a mismatch. The three, oh, I think it's a mismatch. Listen, I have the East winning, but
Yeah,
the matchup I'm probably looking forward to, I think I have to roll with you, bro. Embiid and Jokic.
Embiid
I
and Joker,
think
because
I'm looking forward to that because I already seen the Durant and LeBron face off already, so I want to see something
yeah,
fresh.
we're seeing that already, and I don't
You
see
seen
those
that
two cutting
already?
up. We don't see those
Right.
two going off. Ja and Trey, I don't see, because Trey's gonna shoot more
That's what I'm
threes.
saying. That's a total mismatch. I think, in my
Well, I mean,
opinion.
what Ja gonna be playing? Well, see, Ja gonna be playing. Playing point. You got Ja and Trey at the point. Well, no, I mean, well, you got to look at it. I guess you can put you're gonna have Ja at the two. Well, no, you put Steph at the two. Well, regardless, Steph's gonna be shooting threes, and if it's DeRozan covering, it's gonna be threes out there.
So
And
so
then
so so let me throw out a question to the chat. Chat. I want to see you put in the chat on the All-Star team. Who is the matchups that you're looking forward to? Karen, I want to see your matchup. Ron, I want to see a matchup. Paris Doug, I want to see a matchup. Sean M, I want to see a matchup. Participate, I want to see all y'all matchups. In a little while, we're gonna go over them and see what the chat said. Right?
yeah, I'm telling you,
Um,
I'm gonna tell you, I'm telling you, it's the battle of the big man, because we have never seen big men like this. We've never seen big. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Yeah, the NBA has changed in a lot of ways, but in a lot of ways, it's gotten. I mean, it can be better, it can be improved, but in a lot of ways, man, it's still exciting and good to watch. When you get somebody like the Joker and Embiid,
yo,
man,
that's gonna that is, and shout out to Public Enemy number one. He likes that matchup also too. I think I yo, do you think Jokic might get a double double in the, not a double double, a triple double in the All-Star game? Is that
hell,
possible?
I think Embiid. I think they both could. That's look, man. I know I'm not
I
trying to
don't I
go
don't
as
see a
far as
triple double for NB. I don't see a triple. I see probably a double double.
I can see
I
him
see a
actually.
double double.
I think he can possibly flirt with it. I think Embiid has it in him to possibly he could possibly
Oh
do it.
wow. Oh wow.
Because it's all star. Because you're not, the defense is not going to be whatever. So if he's feeding them and feeding somebody, I mean, look at it. You got Embiid. You're gonna have Embiid out there. You look at your options. Kevin Durant, probably the most efficient scorer that we ever seen in NBA. You got Trey Young. Only thing he got to do is be down there, and he can sling that joker back to him. He gonna knock something down from outside. DeMar DeRozan either gonna slash, kill
Mm,
you in the mid range, or he can pull up
mm,
and hit something. And then you got the freight train and Giannis, who can do the same. So why couldn't he?
mm. All
You
right.
only
So I
need, hey,
see.
look. The only thing he need to do is get 5. Only thing he need is 10 assists.
Mhm.
And look, are you telling me with the others? Hey, look, you got him. Like, hey, just everybody just get a little touch, get a little love. As my man Hard Will would say, he's sharing the sugar. Everybody get a little bit of the sugar that he's sharing. Why not?
Right. So I see Miss Geraldine say Curry versus Young. Ron said Jokic versus Embiid. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
oh, the Public Enemy came with a new matchup. His matchup is DeRozan against Wiggins. That should be interesting too.
That would, you know what? Hey,
That
that
should be
would
interesting too.
that would be interesting
Um,
because I like DeRozan in the slashing his mid-range game, and he can pull up. But
yeah, that's gonna
and
be
with
an interesting matchup too.
Wiggins' length and what he can possibly do, and this is a chance for him to really showcase his skills that a lot of people sleep on for
Right.
Wiggins. That'd be a rather
Uh,
interesting. You know what? That's the sleeper matchup for me.
that one
That's
there,
the
right?
sleeper. That's the sleeper
Yeah.
matchup.
Yeah. I agree too. I agree too. Ghetto Intellect says Jokic Embiid. I don't see quiet monies. Uh, come on, come on. I want y'all to get involved. Get involved, chat. Let me
And
see y'all match up who y'all want to see. The
my
cooler
other
said
thing is
Trey versus John. Well, the cooler 718. I think I, I think that matchup right there. Um, I think Ja is gonna have an advantage over Trey Young just because he's way taller, his length his wingspan. Um, I don't. I see Ja killing that matchup. What do you think, Soulfinger? Ja and Trey.
man, look, Ja, I'm gonna let it be known if I haven't let it be known before. But Ja is my favorite point guard in the league. It was,
Quiet.
I love Dame Dollar, but Ja, man, I love that kid, Ja, man. That's my favorite point guard in the league is Ja. And
Quiet money. Hold on, Soulfinger. Quiet money. Kyrie is not even the All-Star selection. Quiet money. Come on, quiet money. Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, come on. I know you got the money, bro, but come on, bro. Give me a better matchup than that. Quiet money. Go ahead, Soulfinger.
no, I'm just saying I see Ja eating up Trey because Trey could get him in the with the jumpers and stuff outside, but and he could dance a little bit, get him down there, but excuse me, when it comes down to the foot race and all like that, and what we gonna see, Ja about to put on the show. Keep in mind, it's want everybody out here and that's watching, along with my co-host here. Keep in mind, Ja was in his feelings low key last season because he got snubbed.
Yes. So
He
watch
got
how you see my voice
snubbed.
gonna show out. He gonna show out.
He gonna show up, show out, and he about to put on the show, man. We about to see something special. And I'm gonna tell you this. I think seriously, I think that Ja low key is gonna steal the show. I look for him to steal the show in the All-Star game. But the matchup I'm still want to roll and I'm rocking with is the battle of those two titans. Them two big men. Them big man, look, I can't wait to see. I just want to see it, bro. I want to see who's gonna get a triple double out of the two.
Quiet money. He's not even the starting five. So I mean, who are you taking him out of the starting five if he's not gonna make the reserves? I'm gonna get back to you, quiet money. But anyway,
Yeah.
key dates, right? Key dates. The All-Star Reserve announcement will be on February the 3rd,
Mm-hmm.
right? On the 8th of February, the All-Star Saturday Night participants will be announced. On February the 10th, okay, it's the All-Star Draft. And February the 18th to the 20th will be the
All-Star weekend.
All-Star weekend. Right? So those are the key dates, people. Make sure you lock those dates in. Right? Now, Soulfinger. Like, subscribe, press the notification bell, NBA 101, 4 p.m. every Sunday. Okay? On the Blorange Tears channel. Now, the 2022 All-Star Clorox Rising Stars. Um, they have changed up the format, right? So if y'all didn't know, I'm gonna go ahead and read it off. And when I finish reading it off, I want the chat to give me their opinion, and I want you to give me your opinion, Soul Finger, of what you think about these new changes to the Rising Stars, right? So the Rising Stars will feature an update mini tournament format this year at the All-Star Weekend in Cleveland. So instead of Team World versus Team USA and previously is rookies versus sophomores, this year's Rising Stars will feature 3 games between 4 teams of rookies, sophomores, and for the first time, players from the NBA G League Ignite, right? Which will be held on February the 18th, right? It's going to be on TNT at 9 p.m. Now, how it works, it's going to be a pool of 28 players, 12 rookies, and 12 NBA sophomores, plus 4 NBA G League Ignite players will be broken down into 4 teams. The pool of NBA players will be chosen by NBA assistant coaches. The pool of Ignite players will be chosen by NBA G League head coaches. Each team will be coached by a member of the NBA 75th team and assistant coaches from the 2022 All-Star Game who will draft their squads on an earlier date prior to the tournament. There will be 1 NBA G League Ignite player on each team. Each game will be played to a final target score, meaning that a game will end with a made basket or a made free throw instead of the clock running out. It will be a race to 75 to celebrate the league's 75th anniversary season. Games 1 and 2 will be played until a team reaches 50 points. Game 3 will be played until a team reaches 25 points. Now, the tournament bracket will be Team A versus Team B, Team C versus Team D, and Game 3, the winner of Game 1 versus the winner of Game 2. Now, I know that was a lot. Soul Finger, tell me what you think about these new changes to the Rising All-Star game with the rookies and the sophomores, which they're going to include, I believe, is four G League
the Ignite players.
Ignite
I mean,
players.
that's interesting, man, because it's almost like you doing a pickup game at the park. I'm gonna say one thing real quick before I get into it, because I was looking at it. Hey, Julian Blum, I hear what you're saying, bro. I feel you, but I'm gonna keep hope alive. I think Grimes is gonna be one of those rookies selected. Grimes is gonna have. I think Grimes is gonna get the head nod, especially you got coaches that's looking at him, because we got too many people looking at trying to get. They're inquiring about Grimes. I think we're gonna have one Knick in the All-Star, and I think it's gonna be it's gonna be Grimes.
You talking about in the Rising Star.
Rising Star. I think he's gonna be the one.
And Obi gonna be in the sophomore.
Obi and Quick, Obi and IQ could possibly make it because they've been making some noise. But the fact, I mean, granted, Obi's points haven't been productive, but the fact we're talking about All-Star, you want to see high flying and dunking. This, and then you get to see Obi in a situation like this. Obi's a long shot. IQ wouldn't probably, he stands a better chance. But Grimes amongst the rookies, oh yeah, I see him. I see Grimes. I see Grimes in there. I'm leaving it like that. I'm all for it. I'm buying in. I'm doubling down. Grimes is gonna now.
So do you like the new format?
I mean, it's interesting. I'm gonna give it a chance to see how it works out, because they're always trying to do something new to get to keep people interested in viewership. And also, this is a way to show off the young guys they got, because if you don't watch the G League, you don't know who the G League cats are, and it could be some the G League has some studs coming up out of there, man. Look at Jalen Green down there in Houston. You had him down there that was a high draft pick come out of the G League, but you got other cats that redefined and reinvented themselves through the G League. You know what I'm saying? So those are gonna be a couple of things to look at. I'm gonna give it, before I can make judgment on how it's set up. I kind of like the fact that they're gonna be playing ball like you going in the park or like a tournament type style. I'm gonna see how it flows. It's different. We haven't seen it before, so before I can say anything really deep, dig off into it, it'll be. I think it's gonna be rather interesting. I mean, I want to see the young guys go at it. I really do. And then setting it up this way, you kind of have a chance that you won't snub so many young players like it has happened before.
Ah, boy, it'll be interesting, man. The only thing that's confusing me, Soulfinger, is the part where they say game. It will be a race to 75.
Hey, hold on
right?
real quick. Hey, Sherwin M, we're saying for this thing. Look, I know you come on every time and I know don't do this. Sherwin, look, just listen to what we're saying. You're not listening to what we're saying. We said All-Star weekend, sophomores, and the rookies. Obi's a sophomore. It's a possibility he can get in there. And if you were listening to what I was saying, it's a long shot. IQ stands a better chance. Grimes, definitely. Out of the guys they got. All the way it's set up. So just keep an open mind, Sherman, before you start going in. I know you do it everybody show all the time.
No, but here everything was showing them don't rate Obi. So I understand where he's coming from. He really don't like Obi, and he think IQ is not really a point guard. So he's gonna always show those two guys.
I mean, well, IQ. I really don't look at IQ. I don't look at IQ as a point guard either, because I look at him as a scoring guard. He's a combo guard that can score. He's a scorer. I don't look at him as a distribution type player. It's not that. I'm just saying. Just listen to what we're saying. This is an All-Star weekend. Nobody's saying they're going to be an All-Star. Not saying All-Star that they're going to be the main event. This is something smaller, up and coming. Because you know what? Obi is known for dunking, and I'm looking at it from the business standpoint. What puts in a game with a bunch of young cats flying through the air and dunking the ball? Who wants to see you? Would you want to go see some young guys running up and down the court dunking the ball and everything too? You can't tell me Obi can't dunk. That's all I'm saying. Just look at it from the money and business aspect. We're not looking from the skill set like that. Again, IQ's not a point guard. He's a combo guard. And the thing is you're trying to shove and look, that's like taking somebody that wears a size 12. They need a size 12 shoe, and they're trying to put their foot in a doggone an 11 and a half. You forcing him into something that's not going to be his thing. That's all we're saying. So, before you go in on it, just bag up and look at it from the business aspect, because this is about money. All-Star weekend is supposed to be a break, and it's about money. That's what it is.
Right.
They want to put more butts in seats. And who has a lot of in-game dunks? Because I've seen you put in there before that he's only a dunking machine, and all he can do is dunk, and that's what it is. So, and that's what it is.
Right. So
and that's what you want. You only watch skills dunking. You can get it at the park, and cool. That's what you do. But that's you. I'm talking about the NBA. The NBA is about money. The NFL is about money.
Yeah, it's an entity.
It's about money. It's about that. They're appealing to the people who want to see that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. It's about putting butts in seats. That's all
Entertainment.
it is. Entertainment. Right. That's all it is. It's about the almighty dollar and how much more I can get. That's all it is.
Well, I'm interested to see this format and how it looks. I'm still kind of a little confused, right? With first you got to get to 75, right?
Yeah.
And then after games 1 and 2 will be played until a team reaches 50 points. Then game three, hold up. All
Well,
right.
see, and
So
that's the thing. What you
games
talked
one
about the
and
point.
two will be played until they reach 50 points. One
Yeah.
and two.
And then the next game gonna be to 25. So that's the
Okay,
only
okay,
thing.
so that's the check. That's the game to decide the winner.
Yeah,
Okay,
first to 50, the first to
okay, okay,
25.
okay, 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 okay. Now they have another thing in addition. It's called the Clorox Clutch Challenge. In addition, a time shooting competition called the Clorox Clutch Challenge will take place between games 2 and 3 of the Clorox Rising Stars.
Yeah,
A
I want to
total
know
of
about boy in that.
right, a
Let's see what
total
it is.
of 8 NBA and NBA G League Ignite players will be divided into 4 teams of 2 and compete to make shots from 5 different locations on the court, tied to an iconic shot made in the NBA playoffs. So they saying that how they're gonna have 5 spots on the court where it was iconic that shots were made. So and they're saying they're gonna have 2 teams, right? Will be divided into 4 teams. Okay, and all right. So each team will compete with one shared ball, and its players will alternate shots. So no player shoots 2 times consecutively. Team one is given 1 minute and 30 seconds to make a shot from each of the 5 locations in any order. Team one's time is then the marker for team two. If team one's time is 1:15, then team two will have a 1:15 countdown clock to complete the competition. Each team that establishes a new standard sets the clock for the next team competing, and the fastest finisher will win the Clorox Clutch Challenge. Wow. What do you think about that, bro?
Uh,
Yo,
that's
this
kind
is
of yeah. They reaching for some new stuff, but I'm gonna just say it. Grimes should be in that one for sure. You know, Grimes. That's something that like if we had to go, if you're talking about rookies and sophomores, Grimes and IQ probably. You know, but Grimes. Like I said, when you come to shooting, it's always gonna be Grimes, man. Our sniper. That's our dead shot. That's our bullseye right there. So I look at Grimes in some of these events like that. I really do. So it's gonna be something that one there. I just got to see how it plays out. I'm gonna watch it. I can't make any judgment because it's kind of it's we never seen nothing like this either. So it's new. They're gonna keep trying new things to see what sticks. Again, it's about putting butts in seats and getting that paper, man. Getting the TV time, the revenue off that. So we'll see how it goes, and you get a chance to showcase these young cats, man. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not
all
gonna.
right. I know they haven't put this, they haven't announced it yet. So finger, but who would you like to see in the dunk contest? I already have 3 people already.
Well, I'm gonna tell
Obi,
you that
Obi, Obi is
Obi,
one.
Obi's one. I want to see Obi back in there.
Ja is one.
Yeah, McBride,
Anthony Edwards.
Edwards, and McBride.
McBride. Who McBride? You talking about Bridges?
I mean, not McBride. I said McBride. I was literally reading here. So I'm having them senior moments, man.
You,
What is it,
you talking about
Bridges? My
you talking about
Bridges,
Bridges, right?
Bridges. Yeah, and I was in there
Yeah,
looking at his
I
thing
want to
now.
see. I want to see those 4 in the dunk contest. Probably you got
Mm-hmm.
an extra person, but you see those 4: Anthony Edwards, Obi,
Obi, Bridges,
John Morant, and who else did I say again?
Bridges.
Bridges. Chat. Let me hear your 4 participants for the dunk contest, and who you think gonna win if those 4 participants was to participate.
Because I'm
So
gonna tell
put your
you,
comment, yeah, put your comments in the chat. So what do you think about who you think should be in the dunk contest? So finger, and who you think might
and
take
bring
home
back
the
and
trophy?
and I'm gonna tell you now, and bring back the defendant, to bring back Simon so he can defend his championship,
Anthony. Oh yes,
and bring him
yes.
back so he can
So
defend the
so that
championship.
so that so that's 5.
Right there. That's all I need right there. That's all I need right there. Because I'm gonna tell you, when you go to the if you're going by popularity, Ja gonna have a lot of people looking for him to come in there and do some things. And I think Ja can kill it. I mean, any one of them, it could go in any way. Because we talking about, Bridges done baptized so many cats in the league right now. He's giving cats baptisms, bro. He give him and Ant. They baptizing cats, dog. Hey, they baptized him so bad they got family members like, nah, I ain't related to him, man. That ain't my cousin. That ain't my
Yo,
whatever. Hey, when I see like what was it? It was one that Anthony Edwards had. He flushed on my man. If he would have hit him with the Sean Kemp, you know what I mean by the Sean Kemp when he got
my
when he
God.
got Chris Gatlin, and he pointed to him when he did that. Look, I'm done. Hey, I'm done. Hey, and then you got Ja. I mean, everybody catching bodies, man. People been catching bodies. I think that would those cats. I think it'll be a good slam dunk contest. And granted, you're seeing some of the same ones, but the way they bring it and come in, I think it'll be good. Those are the five I want to see.
Yeah,
Now, who would win it?
it's
I'm not gonna put myself out there to say who's gonna win
boy.
it. Of course, I would want Obi to win it because that's our guy if he was in it. But I would want Obi to win it because I mean, look, man.
You a homer.
It's not even that, bro. I'm gonna take you to this home. We need some sunlight in these cloudy days. Some kind of positivity. We need to win on something, man. Damn.
Listen, I like the boy Anthony Edwards, man. Yo, listen,
man.
Listen. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes home the dunk championship, bro. Look, that young man, look, he been tearing up that rim, bro. He has made some highlights. And don't get me wrong, Ja has made highlights too, dunking on people.
But see, I'm gonna tell you,
right? But you see Anthony Edwards?
Yeah.
Jesus.
See, out of that group, you got two cats. You got two out of the cat. Those names we put out. It's a business decision. Do I want to get in front of Ant when he go up? Do I want to get in front of Bridges when he go up? Those are business decisions. Those are business decisions. Do I want to step in front and be posterized, whoever else, have your image all over it? Because you can't charge for that posterization. Only thing you got to deal with is being on Shaq and the Fool, ESPN, NBA.com, all through, because the internet has no chill. The internet is undefeated.
No chill.
Cats will take your picture off the internet, put it on a T-shirt, walk around with you getting smashed on and everything, man. So business decision, man. Business decision.
I see somebody put in the chat, Gary Payton Jr. He has made some dunk highlights, but
yeah.
I out of the 5 people we just called, I don't see him in that dunk competition. I'm sorry.
Because he got
I like Gary Payton Jr., but out of those 5 people I just called, nah.
And even though we know he got hops, and I'm with you, Julian, I'm with you. Just because he got hops, we never seen him because we don't know what he could do. And Jericho Sims, maybe he could do something because his hops are ridiculous. You never know. I'm just saying. I love. But the two, if it comes down head to head, I want to see Bridges versus Ant.
What? That's your final two?
I mean, if it was come down to those two, because
but just a while ago you was talking about Obi. See, you don't want Obi in the final.
No, I want Obi. I'm just saying, I want Obi to win it. I want Obi to win it because I felt Obi got cheated out of that, man. They ain't give they eased up on Obi because it was you can't keep. Last season was going too well for us. You can't keep giving us stuff. That's why I want Obi to come back in because everybody knew Obi got cheated on that last dunk, bro. I don't care what it was.
Ah,
But
boy. I mean, listen,
because Anthony Simons didn't do.
those
Simons
four
went
people
up.
I
Look,
just called.
Simons went up, but it wasn't. I mean, look what Obi did. Look, I like to see Obi back in it to redeem himself because man, your dad, hey, your pop's name in the streets is Duncan's Delight. You got to bring that, bro. You represent for your pop in the city. Bring it back, Obi. Bring it back. Run it back. But I'm saying, if Obi couldn't make it and it came down to the final two, I would like to see Bridges versus Ant, the two most violent, physical dunkers. Cats, hey, look, hey, cats that then baptize people in games. And that's what they got on Obi. That's what they have over Obi. Obi hasn't baptized anybody. I'm still waiting for Obi to baptize somebody. These cats are baptizing. I mean, let the church say amen when he come down. Come on, man. Every time, business decision, Stafford. You're gonna hear me say that a lot. Business decision. Do I really want to go up with this cat? Because you know what? I'm gonna tell you with your business decision. When you see a cat kind of whiff at one of them two, they know what's about to happen. I'm not about to get put on a poster. I'm not about to get my face ran through the internet. I'm not about, man. No. Look, can you imagine? Come on, Stafford. Let's keep it a buck, man. So say that's you going up against them, right? And you trying to go up against either one of them, and you get mashed on. They baptize you. Now you got to come home. No, hold on. Now you got to make that. Hey, look, you got to go to the side. You got to go back. Then they pulling you out on the timeout, and you sitting on the bench, and your teammates like, hey, bro, why'd you do that, man? Man, he dunked on you, man. He actually.
I wouldn't want to get dunked on none of them.
I'm just saying. But your teammates, hey, look, even I'm pretty sure the coaching staff be like, man, he doo-dooed on your head, man. Just all over you, man. Then you got to take look and then make it so bad. This is making it so bad. Either home or on the road. If you on the road, and then you got to go on the road and you got to shower, and everybody in the locker room looking at you, laughing at you, man. Your own teammates laughing at you. You got baptized.
I know.
You coming out, hey, the water boy looking at you like they pointing at you like the little kid on The Simpsons. Ha ha. You got dunked on, and then you get your phone blowing up. And then, your mom's calling, your mama calling you, baby. I know I talk you better than that. Why did you go up and do that? Your lady going out, hanging out with her friends and stuff like, girl, why did you tell your man to go out there and go up against him? Girl, you better don't come around for a while. You need to lay low. That just didn't look right. It's all over the internet. It's all over this. I'm just saying, man. It's just bad.
Public Enemy says there should be a small guy in dunk contest. You agree with that?
I wouldn't mind seeing a smaller guy. I mean, Anthony Simons and
like a Nate Robinson.
I mean, if you get somebody like a Nate to come in there,
the Gary Payton Jr., somebody small like that.
Yeah, I want to see some little man. Hey, little man. Hey, just because you are vertically challenged, don't mean you don't have hops. You may be vertically challenged in stat, hops, but you don't have hops.
Right.
So little Nate did his thing, and Spud did his thing
2 times.
Yeah,
2 times Nate won. 2 times, right?
Yeah, and then you had Spud.
I mean, Public Enemy. I'm not saying you're wrong, but for me, I wouldn't want to see out of the 5 people that I just called. I wouldn't want to see nothing smaller than that. That's just me. That's just me. But I get what you're saying, right? I get what you're saying.
Hey, the coolest 718. You know who I want to see back in there? If you said you're going that way, Pat Connaughton, because Pat Connaughton got hops and he was in there before. And
Pat Connaughton.
Yeah, for the Bucks, he was in there. He was in there before. He was in slam dunk contest before.
The who shooting threes?
Yeah, Pat Connaughton.
What?
Yeah, that's with the Bucks right now.
I know who you're talking about, but I never saw him as no dunker.
Yeah, he can dunk. He got hops. We
Okay.
just don't do it
All
in a
right.
game. But I mean,
All
because look,
right.
we haven't seen it, and we hadn't seen anything since Rick Barry. No, it was John Barry,
Right.
John Barry's son. Now since
Right.
the
Right.
son came in there,
From the free throw line
yeah, for the free throw line
with
with the
with the
Clippers,
jacket on.
kept his warm up
With the
on the
jacket
whole
on.
time.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
with the
Right.
jacket
Right.
on.
Right. Okay. 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 Okay.
Hey,
So all right.
Corey, yes,
So
that's right. You let me tell you real quick. You're right. Because when you go up, look, the best way. I'm gonna wrap it up on that business decision by going up against either one of those cats in the dunk. You would feel like Kevin Knox after you got the ball snatched from you by Zion. Hey, he
yo,
public enemy number one. Thank you. That's the best way to put it. That's the best way to put it.
the cooler said. Cole Anthony said he wanted to enter the.
Yeah, Cole Anthony's supposed to be coming into it. I heard he is. I saw that. Saw that too.
Why? Why? Why?
Hey,
Why?
you never know. He could be the dark horse. He could be the dark horse, bro.
You know what? Whatever. Whatever. Let's see who they choose for the dunk contest, and we gonna get to it next week or the following. So
Three of them, I think
we
we
gonna
named
see.
three off the bat. I think three of them are going to be. I think the three of the five we talked about are going to be in there.
What's that three?
Ant, Bridges, Obi.
Okay. All right.
Those
I
three I can
got you.
see because the in game dunks and they got the explosiveness, and everybody know Obi likes to dunk. You don't
Right.
see Ant Man dunking on anybody anymore. See baptized last cat
Right.
saying and you notice you don't see them. I mean, even when we played Charlotte, we had a in game dunk off between Obi and Bridges. They had an in game dunk off.
Listen, I was there in Charlotte when they
There
both
you
did the
go.
back to back windmill.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was crazy. That was a crazy sight to see. But anyway, people, if you like what you're hearing, if you like what you're seeing, press that notification bell. Notification bell. I'm having a
See, you having
senior
that
moment.
moment. You having a
I'm having
senior
a
moment,
senior
man.
moment. Press that notification bell. All right, subscribe to the channel. Go to the Blorange Tears channel. Become a member, right? Want you to become a member where you get special perks, you get special videos, right? Special invitations. You never know. We want you to be a Blorange Tears member. Make also do remember we have great shows on this channel, right? We have the Knicks Morning Drive with Uncle Freezy, these Ballin' Hard Will. They get you ready for the week, for the next week, right? Then you have the Knicks Freestyle with GI and Free Key.
Free key.
Right, they go at it. Their conversations are very, very interesting. They battle, but at the end of the day, they come to a common ground. Then we have the Pod Couple with G Man Sergeant G Man, and you have Shazam Cornerstone Kev, Pod Couple. Then you got the Knicks After Party with your boy Cully and Subliminal 209. I think they come on at Thursday nights. I think at 9 p.m. if I'm not mistaken. And I think the Pod Couple comes on at Thursday at 6 p.m. If I'm correct, right? And
Mm-hmm.
you got Old School Knicks with Anthony D and your man
So
Uncle
smooth.
Freezy, right? That's on Sunday mornings at 11 a.m. And then you have Vibes and Stuff, which was last night at 7 p.m. We talk about life. We talk about personal matters. We talk about last night we had a great show. We talked about race. Okay, so if you didn't tune in last night, go back to the Blorange Tears channel, Vibes and Stuff. We had a very good conversation about race, right? So tune into that show. That's Saturday at 7 p.m., right? And then you got NBA 101 with your boy Soul Finger and Staffadan, where we take you around the NBA. We give you what's going on in the league. We give you the trades. We give you the rumors. and we give you some laughs, we give you some jokes. We got senior moments. You understand what I'm saying? So, just tune into the Blorange Tears channel. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of surprises coming up. Next month is Black History Month. And
you got some stuff in store.
Right, we got some stuff. So we got a segment called the Legends Corner, right?
Well,
Where we're gonna
just tell don't tell them about who coming. Just
all right.
just let them know what's going on.
The Legends
Just give
Corner,
love.
right? The Legends Corner is where we're gonna have one of our veterans, right, come on the show, and he's gonna speak about a particular athlete, a particular black athlete, uh, back in the day. All right.
That's all.
Black
That's it.
history.
Don't tell. No more. No more. No more. No more. Don't. Hey. Don't. No more. Don't tell
All
no more.
right.
Just
So look
just
out.
come in and see.
Look out for the Legends Corner, right? Next week. All right. So it's going to be interesting. Where we entertain, but at the same time we educate, right? So look out for that. It's called the Legends Corner. Soulfinger. Let's talk about rumors.
Oh man, we going
And
Club Nouveau. We going Club Nouveau, huh? Look at all these rumors.
yes. Now this has been gaining legs, right? And I brought it up a couple weeks ago. People thought I was insane. Then when I look at other shows, they're also bringing it up, and it also has been recently that Donovan Mitchell, right? It's been gaining legs, and it's been said that he is interested in coming to the New York Knicks. Now, I don't want it to make it all New York right now, but it is an NBA show, and it is a rumor, right?
Yeah.
So with that being said, and all the tractions that's been going from since I mentioned it 3 weeks ago that he is interested in coming to New York. So the thing is now, if he does not make it out of the first round,
Yep. That's what I've been
he
hearing. I
might
read.
he might be looking to seek a trade from New York. Now, all the talk about Dwayne Wade coming in, um, what's the gentleman name again? I always forget his name.
Oh, you talking about
Celtics cat, um, Danny Ainge.
Danny
coming
Ainge.
in
Yeah.
coming in as the CEO of operations. I'm gonna say it again. Do Donovan see himself with the Utah Jazz if he does not go out of the first round? With that being said, of all the rumors, because you know how New York fans is and the media is, they like to throw out names at New York. The New York fans get all frisky and all nice and jellied up, right? So, do you see a possibility of Donovan Mitchell coming to the New York Knicks with all what's going on? I know we spoke about it, but I just want to touch on it again.
Okay, this is where I stand with it. I'm with my man Kaiser Sose. I'm really tired how the media likes to say so and so's coming to the disgruntled, and New York is a destination. Joe Bag of Donuts is disgruntled at this and New York is a destination. I'm tired of the media doing that. There are connections, dots that you can probably start connecting to get Spider to New York. His pop with the Mets. He's from New York. Those things line up. We got Johnny Bryant. The relationship he and Johnny Bryant have. So can it happen? Anything's possible. Anything's possible. I just don't like how they, it's rumors because we don't know. So I'm not really gonna jump on it with both feet. I'm not gonna really jump on it at all. I'm just gonna sit back and let it marinate and see which way it goes. Because you and I talked about this before. About that cat down in Miami with the slick back hair, nice, like wears those real nice suits. got all those rings. You know,
you know who one of his tricks? He just throw them out on the table and say, "Go
yeah, he
ahead."
throw him out there. You know, he was a coach. He did coach our beloved Knicks at some of the hottest times at the one of the hottest times in our organization's history. That man, Pat Riley. And then the thing is you got to look at it, man. Taxes. You know, we're not even talking about what's going on. We talk about this is the media capital, it's New York, but you got to look at when it comes down to it. No state tax, and you know certain things with aspects with the weather and all like that, and whatever else. So those are all kinds of options you could throw back and forth. I'm not going to jump on it right now. I'm just going to sit it, let it unfold because that I also read, and it was I also read it. I want to say it was either ESPN, and also I was checking out Raw Hebrew. Uncle Raw put it on. Raw Hebrew Remnant. It was talking about this as well on this show. Shout out to Raw. And it kind of involves Randall because if they're waiting, the front office could be trying to hold on to Randall to try to possibly use him in a piece as and package him up to try to get Spider over here. So we don't know what's going to go on with that as well. So it's so many ways that rumor could go, or this, that, and the third. So we don't know, and I don't want to jump on it right now. I'm reading it because you got Joe Ingles saying I don't think he wants to leave. I think he wants to be a part. Remember before it was Spider. You know, they was talking about Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell was upset with he and Rudy Gobert didn't get along. Oh, he's going to want to request a trade and all this and that hasn't happened yet. You know, so we just got to wait and see. Again, would I like to see him in New York? Man, does a bear take a dump in the woods and wipe his backside with a white rabbit? Hell yeah, I want him in New York. But I'm not gonna go out here and really just jump on it because this is when rumors and all this stuff in the internet and the news hypes up even more closer and closer to the trade deadline. And then certain players are always gonna get linked into us, and it's just gotten old. That's all. That's
Right.
all. It's gotten old.
Ah, boy. Now, what has been another surprise too, because when we last looked at the Eastern Conference, right,
Mm-hmm.
we assumed that Cleveland was going to stay around the sixth seed. They have elevated to the third seed, Soulfinger. They have been playing very good basketball. All right, with Ricky Rubio going out on a MCL injury. They brought in Ricky
Mm-hmm.
Rubio. Marketing has been in and out of the lineup. All of a sudden, Kevin Love has become this prolific three-point shooter. I gotta
He
give it to
sipped from the
Cleveland.
fountain of youth.
I gotta give it to Cleveland and Bickerstaff because they have
Mm-hmm.
put together a solid team that's making a run, right? And I like it. And we said before, Darius Garland should be on that All-Star team, right? Not Trey Young. Okay, so with that being said, Soulfinger, what do you think about Cleveland as the third seed might host a playoff game, bro?
It's been many moons, but they've had a history. You know, back in the day, they've had decent teams when they played real grinded down and hard defense. They weren't a bad team, but look, I got to give them their props. You could shout out to them. They are where we wanted to be. they, I mean, granted, they were in. Granted, they had get my thoughts together. Been drafting, getting first round draft picks like crazy. But this time they actually did the right thing, and Darius Garland's been balling out, trading, bringing in Jared Allen and Laurie Markkinen. I mean, look, think about it. They had a starting five with down there 3 7-footers, and we're winning. Evan Mobley, Evan Mobley is not a beast. He's a monster. He's a monster to be a 7-footer and move and do the things he does. You know, when we're talking about Embiid and Joker, excuse me, Embiid and Joker, this young fella here, he keeps working at it. Maybe, I'm not saying we are, maybe we'll be talking about him in that same light. That's something to think about, just looking at his rookie season. But you look at the squad, Kevin Love was, I mean, with his bad back and everything, you know, and he's out here launching threes. They lost Ricky Rubio and Colin Sexton, and they going up still. You bring in Rajon Rondo, you know, we already know about playoff Rondo. I mean, and they got that kid Dean Wade who plays solid. I mean, they got that they really put together a surprisingly good team. I mean, what can you say?
Do you see them passing the? Do you see them passing the first round? Oh, let me put it like this. Let me put it like this. Depending on who they play, let's say they play. They're in the third seed, so let's say it would be Milwaukee, because Milwaukee is in the sixth seed right now, right? So
they're in the sixth seed because I'm looking at what I got is Milwaukee is at the fifth. They're in the fifth.
They're at the fifth. They're at the fifth. Okay, so who is at the sixth right now? Because I don't have it.
The Nets.
The Nets is six right now. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
They've been
dropping,
and I didn't see that coming. Because remember when we talked about it before, I was looking for them to go up. I knew Chicago wasn't going to hold on to that one seed like that. Reason being, it wasn't due to I didn't see all the injuries coming. I just figured that the Heat and because I was expecting the Nets to be about third, but what's going on with the Nets? They had the injuries and whatnot. It's just too much going on with Brooklyn. Hey, it is what it is.
So let me ask you this, because Kaiser Sose said he think Cleveland could beat the Nets in the first round because Kyrie is part-time.
I agree.
You agree? So you think Cleveland could go to the second round?
Yeah, they could.
Okay.
They stand a damn good chance.
All right. I'm not even going to argue with that. Now let's transition over to the West also too, right? Suns.
We heading to the West.
Right. In the week, they went ahead and they give oh my God. They give the general manager an extension. Yeah. Jones, I believe is his name.
Yeah. And he's been putting it down too. He's been stable in that organization.
Right. With all the debacle that they had going on with the owner and the sexual, was it sexual or was it racist? Either one.
They just had issues. Period. It don't matter.
They had issues. And right now they're on a 9-game winning streak. Chris Paul is leading tied for first with assists. A juggernaut. Do you see anybody slowing down the Suns at this time, bro? Because they looking like nobody can beat them. Now, don't get me wrong.
Man, they looking back. Now Golden State.
Everybody is beatable, but they looking real good.
Oh yeah, they looking strong. They looking like that contender. They looking like last year wasn't a fluke, and they stepping right on it. I'm gonna say Golden State is the team they still got to look out for once they get healthy, because they still got Clay's coming back, James Wiseman hasn't come back, because they had to go without Steph and Draymond for a little bit, so that's why they started losing a few games. Excuse me. So they had some injuries, and who's to say Chris Paul's been good, but it's not if Chris Paul gets hurt, is when. Excuse me. Because Chris Paul normally has an injury that hits him at the wrong time, at the most unopportune moment. But right now, Phoenix is something, man. They I mean, no pun intended, they hot. They are on fire. They are, and I like how their team is constructed because they got a good blend over there. The way they run it, I like Phoenix. The West is interesting. Phoenix is the team that everybody's got. That's the monster. That's the monster in the closet. Is those Suns. And I got to give you know what? I'm gonna have to give the Clippers a little. I had to give them props considering the injury situation they got, losing PG-13 and still not having Kawhi.
Well, they had the 7th seed right now. They are
Yeah, that's
26
the
and
seventh seed.
26.
Yeah, they're the 7th
And,
seed. But I got to look, and I'm
and
gonna say something right now. I didn't really give Tyrone Lue a lot of props on coaching because he had LeBron. They got the championship. Excuse me, when he had LeBron, I got to give him his props now. The way he's coaching, he's coaching them to considering they're down their 2 main weapons, and they're still relevant. So I had to give it to him. I mean, the Nuggets got the Joker. He's still keeping them alive, and they're still injured.
27 and 21.
21.
They're on a 4-game winning streak right now.
Yeah, the Mavericks kid is doing his thing over there. They're like Jekyll and Hyde. I don't know what they're middle of the road.
No, well, listen,
Utah,
they making a surge because Utah been losing. I think they lost their last 4 games. They're on a 4-game losing streak.
But
and that's why.
I'm not gonna buy.
And that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I'm just not with Dallas. I'm just not buying into it too much because they get high. I don't see them. They're gonna make the playoffs, of course, and I can see them getting to the 2nd round, but I don't see much of it. When I look at the Mavericks, I'm not all like, "Ooh, yeah," like they can upset the apple cart. I mean, look, you go down to the AFC. Look at the Timberwolves, man. The Timberwolves, AFC. They playing good ball.
Yeah,
they playing some better ball than they played before. And the last time they went to the playoffs is when they had Tom Thibodeau.
Yes, they did.
One season, and then everything fell out the backside. So. But you looking at the Suns, Warriors, and then the Grizzlies with the way the Grizzlies are playing, man. Golly, man.
35 and 17 on a 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, but still though, the East is still. The East has 5 teams with over 30 wins, and the West only has 4 teams with over 30 wins, and the Suns will be the first. Of course, they're going to be the first one to crack 40.
Right.
So it's going to be interesting, man. But
I see the almighty Lakers also too have dropped to the 9th seed.
And you see they're trying. I also read and was surfing the net, and it was in Google, and I think I sent it to you. I may have sent it to you. Article. That the Lakers are back in talks trying to get Buddy Hill. So they're looking at trying to get Buddy Hill. But then I read something else. And they're trying to move. They're trying to move Westbrook as well. So
yeah, I mean, rumor is that they want to do the Westbrook John Wall trade. I mean, I don't know how that's going to happen. I'm gonna have to get one of the Brews to come on here, either Sam Grandison or Deez Ballin, one day to come on the show so they could break down some of these trades and the math and the numbers, so we could get a clear understanding. But it's gonna be a tight race after the All-Star game. As you could see, the East is all bungled up between. Let me see. It's probably like the Heat is probably 1 full game over the Bulls at 32 and 18.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The 76ers climbed up. The 76ers climbed up to the 4th seed.
Yeah.
So I mean,
the 76ers. I'm looking at. I got them as a 3rd on what I'm looking at, the 3rd seed, 76ers. Cleveland's 4th.
Both of them is 30 and 19.
Yeah, 30 and 19.
So,
but yeah, they got to run out there. Excuse me, because the 76ers on a 4-game win streak, and Cleveland's on a 3-game win streak.
3-game win streak,
and
right?
See, and then this is the dangerous thing about Cleveland. They're young, And when you're young and don't really have fear, you can just go out there and just play. Um,
Right.
uh, and what is it? My man said, and I hear what you're saying, man, child. Experience counts. No way the Cavs beat the Nets in the playoffs. I hear what you're saying, but we were saying the same thing about Atlanta too, because they didn't have a lot of
Yeah,
experience as
exactly.
well.
Against Philly.
That's the only thing,
Against
and I
Philly.
agree with you.
Right.
I agree with you, but with the Nets got a lot of extenuating circumstances because you're gonna have Kyrie as a part-time player. And any little injury with the Nets could probably just shut them down. And I don't think Cleveland is really peaked just yet.
Right.
I really don't. But it could possibly happen. I can see it now. If they play the Nets, it's a positive. The Nets would still be favored to win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Cleveland upset them. And I feel what you're saying, man, child. I really do, because experience does count. You need that experience. But if there's an injury, because Cleveland just needs to knows the fact that if Kyrie's a part-time player, you just gotta make sure you secure home, because I don't see Cleveland sweeping them or nothing like that. It's gonna go to just at least 6 games. It'll be a 6 game, possibly 7 game series. So I really wouldn't see them going all the way like that. And if Brooklyn beat them, wouldn't be a surprise. But I could lean to Cleveland getting them. It's it's gonna be interesting. Cleveland's interesting, man. That's all. They Cleveland is an interesting team, and I actually like how they worked it, because when you look at this team, they got veteran wise. We say older veterans, the ones that stand out. Ricky Rubio, but he's hurt. Rajon Rondo, you got Rondo. Rondo is the elder statesman on there. He and Kevin Love. Other than that, they got a nice mixture of younger vets and very young talent.
Right.
Something that we in Knicks Nation want to see. But I'm not gonna go that way. Anyway, keep it going. Keep pushing stuff. I
So
went on a little side tangent. But
no,
I
no,
agree
no,
with
no,
you.
no.
Well, I do agree with.
That's okay.
But I do agree
That's
with my
okay.
man Child where he was coming with it. I do. I do agree with him what he's saying about the experience part. But I just think that Cleveland playing with some house money and that youth, when you're young, dumb, and full of vigor, that they don't have any fear. They're just being fearless. So anything, and just long as the Nets play tight, they could do it. They got to have all three. I don't know. I think Cleveland this year may be what Atlanta was last year.
Right. So it's going to be interesting, man. Coming down
Hmm.
at the
Coming
ending of
down.
the
Oh
season.
yes.
Yeah,
I would say
it's
this. I would say this. February 10th when February 10th here. After February 10th, that's when the fun's gonna begin. That's when it's gonna get real fun and funky. After February 10th, we'll see who gets moved, who doesn't get moved. And then once we see that teams are locked in and cemented in, there's no upgrades, or some teams made upgrades and stuff. That's when it's gonna get really interesting. This is like the prelims right now. Everybody's lining up. It's after that trade deadline is when we're gonna see. That's just from my opinion.
so it had some trades that happened on January the 18th. Um, the Denver Nuggets are acquiring San Antonio guard Brian Forbes in a three-way deal with Boston Celtics. Right, the Nuggets will send Bobo and PJ Dozier to the Celtics, and the Spurs will acquire Celtics forward Junko Herman Gomez to Denver, and a Denver 2028 second round pick.
Herman
Um,
Gomez getting traded again. They passing him around like a blunt.
Miles Turner expected to be sidelined beyond February the 10th trade deadline with a stretch
Hmm.
reaction in his foot. Sources told ESPN Adrian Wojnarowski the injury could complicate the franchise hopes to deal him prior to the off season.
Hmm.
Oh boy, that's crazy.
But you know what though? Some team may want to take him. Somebody may want to just say like, "Hey, look, I'll trade if you can. You trade him, just sit him on the bench, and just know what you got to deal with." with Miles Turner. But I mean, if some team is that believes in him that much, and see, you got those injuries like that change that change up the landscape of the trades as well. Because Miles Turner was highly touted. Because I know Golden State looked at him as well.
Right. And Jerami Grant representation has offered the Detroit Pistons a list of trade destinations should the franchise choose to move the 27-year-old forward before the February 10th deadline. ESPN Brian Windsor reported on the Hoop Collective podcast. What do you think? What do you think about Jerry and Grant? Where do you think you see he's going? Because his name has been soaring around a lot. What
Yeah, a
do you
lot of
think
teams
about?
want him. Will like him. I don't know. I don't know who's going to be the team to break loose and go after him. But I think they're waiting. They're trying to see. I think was it Boston was one of them that was looking at him, but I don't know what they would give up to get him. He's going to wind up going to a contender, that's for sure. But you're going to have to break bread to get him. To where he goes, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And because if it's somebody in the East, because see right now, let's look the Heat number one are number one in the East. And the Heat, I don't care what you do, they're well coached, they play defense, they do everything, they do things just well, period. The Heat, to get to the NBA championship, you got to go through Miami. It's going to have to go through Miami regardless. At the end of the day, I see Miami going to the conference finals regardless. Who's going to be there at the end of the day? I'm not sure. We'll see. It's going to be real interesting, but who would go after? I don't know who would go after him. I think he would wind up on the West, go back West. I don't see anybody in the East going for him, trading for him with Detroit.
You think Lakers might have a chance? Because
Man,
they don't
Lakers
have
don't.
they don't have no assets at all.
Well, that's what I'm
But
saying.
I
The
think
Lakers don't have.
I think the only thing they got is what Tucker
They try to
and
give
the
Tucker
and the and the 2028 draft pick that they have.
man. Look, the Lakers don't have two pennies to rub together talking about a trade. It's not going to try to entice somebody with what they have. They don't have the assets. People laughing at the Lakers, man. The Lakers in a position. Excuse me. The Lakers got assets like we used to have back in the day. Remember how it was when we wanted to make a trade, but we couldn't trade?
Right.
That's the Lakers. The Lakers are in our spot. So if you look at it, standing wise, I don't see anybody in the East. I don't see the Detroit because Detroit's gonna want young players and draft picks. They're gonna definitely want young players and draft picks. I'm just looking at a team. I don't know. I honestly, God, I don't know. I think he may wind up back east. Maybe the Mavericks may try to do something. Clippers, I don't see. I don't see the Nuggets going to make a move to get him back. Timberwolves possibly because they got some pieces, other pieces they could possibly add, and some draft picks possibly. Maybe the Spurs, if they want to retool and start to go towards the future, because we hear all the DeJounte Murray talk, but I don't think they would do that in Detroit because they got Cade and stuff. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Like I said, you talk about a team that has all the draft picks, dang near all the draft picks in the world, and got young players of the Thunder. But I don't see the Thunder making a move to get Grant because they could definitely with all the draft picks they got. And Houston, I don't see what they would do. So I think a contender would go for him, but which contender I can't say.
Right.
I'm as I look at the conference standard, I'm looking at both sides. Because you got to look at it. The Suns, you don't want to break. You don't want to. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But then you got to look at Miami, and Grant could be helpful to Miami. But what would they give up? But I don't see them messing with. I don't see
Ooh.
them overturning anything either. I don't see them messing with anything.
I heard
Um,
Miami's in the running for Christian Wood, and they
you
willing to
see, that's
part
the other
way.
thing.
They're willing to part way with one of their stars. Now, what I think, in my opinion, they will probably get rid of probably Adebayo for Christian Wood in a swap.
Mm-hmm.
That that's the rumor that I'm seeing that I think could
And
be
see,
happening.
and wasn't it now again rumors as it goes? Because wasn't Christian Wood? His name was tied to our beloved Knicks as well at
Yeah,
one time.
well that's when he was a free agent
Free agent, and then
before
you
he
trying to
had
make
signed with Houston.
yeah. And I wouldn't see us trying to trade for him. And you know, I'm checking out some stuff in the chat as I go back and forth, and you know, I'm rocking with Man Child on some stuff he's saying in here. You know, what he's saying. I feel you. Um, it's I don't know, man. I don't I could see like Christian Wood could help him, but what start? Because I know you and I talked about it, and you and I talked about it. Excuse me. I couldn't see them parting ways with Bam. I can't see them parting ways with Bam. If anything, I'm gonna
No,
bring in somebody else.
knowing Pat Riley, mm, knowing him to make his team better and to take it to the next level. Because I mean, Bam is not a stretch. Christian
Yeah,
Wood,
but he does. I like Bam. I like Bam and Christian. Okay, you got Christian Wood, but Bam affects the game. My opinion. And chat, hey, what you think about it out of Bam and Christian Wood? Just hear me out. Bam affects the game more than Christian Wood. Yeah, Christian Wood can shoot, he can stretch the floor, but does Christian Wood affect the game like Bam does, defensively and offensively? Yeah, Christian Wood can shoot the three, but can can Christian Wood just literally go down there and go to work like Bam does? And then the other thing is, both of them you can move them. I think you can play them. You know, you can play them both. But I would, I would like to get somebody. You know, get a big body in, and I mean, you can put Bam at the four. He's playing center. You put him at power forward. Excuse me, put him at power forward and let him go to work and just demolish and annihilate players. You got him playing center. Excuse me. You got him playing center, and he's been giving players centers bigger than him. See, and like I said, the different players. I like Bam. I just couldn't see him parting ways with Bam. I just can't see it.
wow. Sam
See,
Granderson,
hey
Bam
Sam, see
Wood
this.
easily. Bam impacts the game in many ways. Prime example, he had six
Thank
points
you.
but 11 assists against us
And you
the
know
other
what? He
night.
only had 6 points. He had 6 points, 11 assists, but his impact on the game
Right.
was felt more. And that's what I'm saying. I think Bam. I like. You know, I just couldn't see them parting ways with. I mean, look, if Pat Riley was to part ways with Bam for somebody, I mean, for Christian Woods, I think we're gonna have to send him in, check him into the hospital for something, man. Somebody done drugged him, man. His he's got Alzheimer's or something, sundowners. I don't know. I couldn't see it, bro. I couldn't see it, man. Somebody must have slipped him something in his drink, something. Somebody put something in his hair gel and affect his brain. I just could not see it. I can't see it. You know, so I'm when it comes down to the two, I'm team Bam when it comes to that. I like how Miami's built and set up, man. I do. I really do. I gotta respect it. But again, it's Pat Riley. And I
Right.
always look at it's certain things that when I see certain things in the league, it brings a tear to my eye and it hurts my heart. It crushes my soul a little bit more every time I see it. And it's being that knowing that Pat Riley's in Miami when he should have still been with us in New York. When I see either one, when I see either one of those Bridges boys out there on the court, it hurts
Phoenix
my
and
heart.
Charlotte. I know. I know. I
Yeah,
know. I know.
you know what I'm
I know.
saying?
I know.
And
I know.
it's those things.
Ah,
I lay in my bed, I toss and turn, and I can't
ah,
sleep, I can't eat. It just gets to me when I see them. So it's one of those things, man. But all in all, man, it's
um, shout out to Queen's Court, Steph. Um, I was on her show the other night, Queen's Court. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. It's on the NBK network. Shout out to Queen Steph. Always a pleasure working with her. And shout out to Chrissy, her friend. Um, Shout out to Still Nick fans, Ron and John. Make sure you subscribe to their channels. Soulfinger. In the meantime, by the time I'm speaking, could you pull up the games that's today and that's going on today and the games that's going to be tonight? But in the meantime, but
let
shout
me
out
try to
to
pull it up.
Ron, Still Nick fans, John and Ron. Shout out to Hector, Hardwill, and Worldwide L for the love of our game. Subscribe to their channel. Shout out to the Garden of Knicks podcast. Shout out Tony Wu. Shout out to Divine, the Knicks Talk. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, please go ahead and subscribe. Shout out to the Knicks Buzz with my Australian brethren. Um, what's the young man's name, Soulfinger?
Who boy C man CT?
CT. Shout out to CT. Knicks is buzzing. Shout out to JD Sports Talk. Shout out to Sports Vibes. Shout out to all the Knicks content creators. Shout out to the Godfather Sim. Uh, shout out to CP, Knicks Fan TV. All those bringing great,
Hmm.
great content. Great content. Shout out those guys. If you
Another
haven't,
person
sh-
too. Another. Oh, sorry, my
Raw
mistake, bro.
Hebrew, Raw Hebrew.
Yeah, Uncle Raw.
Shout out to him.
Sh-
Shout out to him. Shout out to
Shout out to
all those
Heartstorm
channels.
Media. Heartstorm
Yes,
Media. He down there in the ATL. He has Knicks content and Smoking Knicks. Shout out to Smoking Knicks.
yeah. So shout out to all this. We got love for everybody, man. You know what I mean? In the Knicks verse, in the content verse, in the NBA basketball universe. Shout out to all of them, and a special shout out to management, Uncle Freezy,
Hmm.
behind all the scenes, putting all these great shows together. As I said before, subscribe, press the notification bell. I want you to become a Blorange Tears member, right? You get special perks, special shout outs, special videos. Soulfinger, what games are going on tonight and what games have already complete?
All right. Hey, shout out to Manchild for getting on those spammers for us. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it because they popping they popped up on us. Hey, good looking out. Hey, shout out to mods out there that's jumping out there knocking stuff out the box for us. Keeping blowing the Blorange Tears network clean. We don't need none of that. We don't need anybody coming up in there trying to mess up the flow. So real quick, games. So ATL done already knocked off the Lakers. The Clips, man. Hey, shout out to the Clippers for hooking up. It low key helps us too by taking down the Hornets, 115-90.
Okay.
Bulls beat up on Portland, 130-116. So at 6 today, you got the Cavaliers in Detroit. They playing next. At 7, you got the Magic and the Mavericks, who we know is the new our farm league team, the Mavericks, because they like to take all our old getaway cast offs. 7 o'clock, you got the Nuggets and the Bucks. It's gonna be a good game right there. 8 o'clock, Utah and Minnesota.
That's
In the
gonna be a
last
good
game of the
game.
night, yeah, in the last game of the night, Spurs and Phoenix. We already know that's a laugher. bro. I mean, look, the Spurs gonna give it a good old college try, but it's just too much over there in Phoenix. It's just way too much over in Phoenix. Free Jajante Murray, hey, some kind of way, hey, just put that energy out in there because we talking about we want a point guard. Maybe that's something. Maybe that can be a surprise. You know, hey, I know I still had a better chance of running through hell and gasoline draws with that wish for Murray, but hey, keep hope alive.
You know what? I was going to bring up some Knicks talk, but I think I'm gonna leave that for next week. I think I'm gonna leave
Yeah,
that for next week. I think I'm gonna leave that for next week. Because I had some serious thoughts, but I think I'm gonna leave it alone because we hit the 2 hour mark, right? And I know Soulfinger has his things to do. I have things to do, and I
yeah.
want to wish everybody for tuning in today on the NBA One on One. Soulfinger, go ahead and give the chat a shout out before we go.
All right, well, hey, Julian Blum, hey, you always rocking with all things Knicks, man, child, hey, hey, appreciate the support. Hey, we got a Kaiser Soze, hey, always up in the spot. Infamous New King. Who else we got up here? Hey, my man Sam Granderson. Hey, been rocking with Sam since the days of Uncle Ron. Man.
Yeah, yo,
Hey, Sam,
secretly,
come on in.
really and truly, I want to get him on our team. He doesn't know that, but I want to secretly get him on the NBA One on One team. Secretly, Soulfinger, secret.
Who else we got in there? Hey, who else we got up in there? I'm trying to make
Shout
sure we
out to
got. We've been trying to
GI.
do our
Shout out
GI.
to
Hey,
the
the public
coolest
enemy number one.
number one. Shout him out. Shout him out.
Hard
The coolest
will.
718.
Hey,
Hardwell.
hey,
Shout
hard
him out.
will come on through. Hey, even though we had he came in. Hey, Sherwin M. Hey, shout out to you. Appreciate your support. You go. Hey, we know you saw on certain players. We respect that. Hey, everybody got their players. Some people they want to get up out of here. It is what it
Shout
is.
out
We
to
appreciate
Karen
the
Fung.
support. Karen Fong always supporting everything, all Knicks. Shout out
Miss
Karen. Hey,
Geraldine. Miss Geraldine, manners and
still
respect.
Knicks fan. Ron
Ron
and
and John,
John.
respect,
The
respect.
dynamic, hey, they are the dynamic duo. Shout out to those cats.
Look out for them in March on the NBA 101.
There you go. There you go. Who else we got up in here? Hey, L, I know. Hey, man, L came through here worldwide. L, one of the others
For the love of
for the
our
love of the
game.
game. Hey, for the love and shout out to Heck. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, if you're not checking out for the love of the game, you missing the show. You missing a good time. Hey, that's the the hard way of the pod world. Shout out to Jay Boogie, who's speaking of time
No, no,
pod. Hey, always
no,
podcast.
no, but hear me out. The one thing that surprised me last night on Vibes and Stuff is Hector. That young man is very, very educated.
Man,
If
let me
you
tell you
don't
about Heck.
know, if you don't know about Hector, now you know
You
because
know.
he surprised the
Mm-hmm.
hell out of me last night.
No, man.
And,
Look,
and I'm saying, and I'm
Hector.
saying it again. If you did not check out the show last night of Vibes and Stuff, I'm telling you, you missed a
Look, man.
great
When it comes to
show. Shout out to
when it comes
Hector.
to when it comes to Hector, I always knew he was deep. He's deep,
Very
deeper than
deep.
Atlantis,
Very
deeper
deep.
than the
Very, very deep.
seafloor traveled by the mantis. That's
Oh
Heck.
man.
Heck is deep.
Shout out to
Shout
Hector,
out to
man.
him.
Shout out to Hector. Shout out to Hector.
Eli M.
Eli M. Shout out
D
Eli M.
Moore
Shout out Ghetto
914.
Intellect. Yo, Ghetto,
Hey,
holla at me, bro. Holla at me, bro. I need call me, bro. Gia, call me.
Geraldine,
I need to talk to you.
Miss Geraldine
Shout
McKee.
out Miss Geraldine. Shout out Canal Balor. Shout out Karen Fung. Shout out who else is in the
Quiet
chat?
Money. My man
Quiet Money.
Quiet Money.
Shout out to C Mac. Julian Blum. Wacko in Brooklyn. Shout out. Infamous New King. Who else is there? Who else is there? Who else is there?
So see. Yeah, we already got Divine, Knicks Real Talk, Shot Power,
Adele Chapman, shout him out.
King Ribby, YG.
Yeah, man. So shout out to everybody for tuning in. Right now, I know everybody's got their eyes stick on the game, the Kansas and the Bengals. The
Bengals,
last one I seen it was like a minute 4 seconds with I think Kansas was on the Cincinnati 5.
Yeah, they in overtime.
Yeah, in overtime.
Wow.
Yeah.
They in overtime, and the Chiefs done won another overtime coin toss.
Wow.
It's like it's set up for them to win it, bro. But
well, now that Brady's out the way, who's going to be anointed the next. I mean, he's a monster on the field, but you know who is the dots are connected. You're about to anoint him. That's I really see they're going to anoint the young fella. I mean, I'm in football misery right now. I'm mourning right now
because Sean Payton stepped away, huh?
Man, well, look,
it's about time. He been there what 20 years?
I knew it was coming after this season and everything. I had to give him his props because he held it together as long as he did. So hey, shout out to Sean Payton. He gonna step away.
I mean, he said
Bill Parcells.
No, but he said he's not retiring from football. Probably just taking a
step
break
away
from
to look, man.
And he's still under contract, so he might.
He got 3 more years.
But he's gonna sit out those 3 years because he'll lose that money. But we're in salary cap hell, we always do. But they'll work the money and all like that. They're gonna have to rebuild a little, retool, and everything else. Dennis Allen's gonna be the head coach. They're gonna keep it in house. I don't care who all they bring in. It's gonna be Dennis Allen to keep everything. Pete Carmichael gonna take over. So. We're in a.
Hey, y'all heard Josh McDaniels is the new Raiders coach, right?
No, he got the position. He got
oh wow!
Yeah, Josh McDaniels jumped ship.
The Giants got a new coach too.
Yeah, they'll have another one next year too, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this here. When the
shots fired at G-Man.
Hey, I'm gonna say this when it comes to the Giants. When it comes to Bill Parcells, his coaching tree is stronger than the Hood's coaching tree. If you look at it, the Giants, the organization, though, they're gonna have to step back and and I hate to see the Giants go to be in the position they were in, man. Because as a little kid, when I played football, I wanted to be LT.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I wanted to be LT because LT was the man. I don't care where you were. LT was a monster. I just hate seeing the Giants go through this the way they go. And also shout out to the Jets fans as an audience. I know y'all been in purgatory.
Serious purgatory.
So Finger.
Serious purgatory.
So Finger. The Jets are purgatory.
Yeah,
they ain't in it. They all purgatory.
But I will say this though. I will say this, Jets fans. We appreciate when y'all let certain players go. Like we got Davis down there in New Orleans.
Whatever, Finger. You just had to rub it in, right? You just had to rub it in, right?
We appreciate y'all not wanting to pay Darrell Revis.
Yes.
Appreciating that. We appreciate y'all, Jets fans.
I appreciate you letting them go too, but on the real.
And then we let go one of our defensive ends, right? I think, and he went over to the Giants. I think his name was Williams, if I'm not mistaken. Man, the Jets. Oh my God! Listen, I was reminiscing back then. Rick Meyer, the Chad Penningtons, the Testaverdes, the butt fumble guy. Man,
the Geno Smith.
Yeah,
Geno Smith.
Yeah,
look, man. Look. When y'all bring up the Jets, man, it just hurts, bro. It just hurts.
Yeah. I mean, I want to see I like for the Jets to be confident again when you had Broadway Joe on the side with the chinchilla. Bring back like that. Those days are old, but
hey, so Finger, let me make you laugh about that, right? So we know Broadway Joe was cool. He on the sideline with the 2 6-foot tall models, fresh off this the swimsuit cover. down in the islands, they fly back up north for the game, and he got a fur coat on and all that, right?
Yeah.
But how the the Jets let Blair Thomas do that? You remember Blair Thomas? You remember the running back Blair Thomas? Blair Thomas got a fur coat on during the game? During the game, Blair Thomas, you got a fur coat on, man. Yeah, only Jets will do that. A fur coat.
Shout out to Curtis Martin, man. Shout out to Curtis Martin, man.
Yeah, my favorite Martin.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Richard Todd.
Shout
out to Ken O'Brien. Yeah, shout out to Emerson Boozer. Old school Jets. Emerson Boozer.
Yeah.
Shout out to Wesley Walls and Freeman McNeil.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Shout out Keyshawn Johnson.
And Wayne Corbett.
Oh, yes.
Wayne Corbett. Yeah.
Yes, he's one of my favorite wide receivers.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel bad for you cats, man. It's been rough. I mean,
it's all right. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't even tripping. We gonna get there to the promised land one day again. One day again.
Yeah, that's gonna be a long day. That's gonna be about a 10-year day. Is that how that's good? Because the Jets ain't got it. The Jets ain't got. They don't have a clue, man. Listen, man.
We need to get rid. Listen, I'm just like certain people. We need to get rid of Johnson. We need to get rid of that owner. Mm-hmm. We need to get rid of him.
Hey, I know we gotta go and all, but can we rock for just about 10, 15 more? Can we rock for 10, 15 more freeze? I'll let you got to go.
Nah, man, it's up to y'all.
Were you cool with that? Rock 10, 15 more? Because I want to say I got caught up yesterday and I missed vibes and stuff, man. So I gotta get up on that with you because I really want to get up on there. And again, we telling everybody, hey, shout out to Freeze. And I'm just gonna give you flowers, Freeze, because I think I asked you this before, and you never really came out to it. I think you related to James Brown. You can go and tell me if you are. I mean, I'm not going to ask you that, but I think you're related to James Brown. And the reason I say that, James Brown was the hardest working man in entertainment. And Freeze, you're the hardest working man in the pod world. I mean, producing shows, coming in with intros, everything you do, coming up with new shows, vibes and things. Man, look, you got that. You bringing in cat. You got Beans. You got Beans with this show. And everything. So I got to give you flowers, Freeze.
Yeah, we be trying, bro.
Yeah, man. Look, you got Kevin McHale, a man of 1,000 moves. I'm about to call you the man of 1,000 productions. Hey,
yeah, man.
Team Hustler,
we
man.
Trying.
Yeah, everybody put a thumbs up for Uncle Freezy in the chat. Put a thumbs up. Show your support for Uncle Freezy.
And
put your thumbs up for Uncle Freezy.
Hey, the cool thing is, Finger, is when you in a game like this, you make a lot of people dislike you because they think the idea that they cultivated is gonna be fire, and they'll bring it to the table, and they think the idea is excellent, and then when you let them know that it's not excellent, that it's actually whack, but that it needs to be cultivated.
And they get their
instead of people taking the criticism for just criticism, some people they take it as if I'm hating on them because I didn't think of it first.
Yeah,
when it can't be anything further from the truth. The main thing I be wanting to do is give everybody, if you're gonna do a joint, give them autonomy to develop their own joint. And then sometimes people say, well, all he do is sit back and he let them do but nah, it's not that, because sometimes you got to let people learn and grow, like NBA 101. I think the sweet part of NBA 101 is me turning on the show and letting y'all morph it into what y'all feel like it should be and how dope it should be. Like y'all learn on the go, like every week y'all learn something. Y'all go back to the drawing board and be like, hey, let's either scrap that or do that better, or let's add this because of such and such. And so And so while it looked like I'm not really doing anything, what I'm actually doing is hovering real hard. But I disciplined myself not to jump in and try to be overbearing. Just be like, yo, Soulfinger and Stephadon are doing such and such this week. They, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they like this or not. They refining things as they go along. And while I'll be wanting to jump in, and I'll be like, nah, but chill, Uncle Freeze. Just let them do their thing, bro. They grown, they smart, they adults, man. They
Yeah,
smart.
one
And they got
thing
a
I
temperature
say,
of the room.
I would say this here. I'll say this here with me and Stafford, because we have we chop it up on what we're gonna do.
Right.
And to be honest with you, we follow it, but then as you know, it takes on a whole body of itself.
Right.
You have everything scripted. We touch. Now I'll tell you this here. Stafford, as those that know, Stafford D has paper written down. And you know how he is. He
Yep.
writes everything down. He's got a little list. We'll
Yep.
chop it up and talk over it, and I have it in my head what we're gonna go over and a couple of things, and I have my points in my head and I try to stick to it. But it always happens. We kind of jump off the rails a little bit and go to a detour and jump back on.
Right.
So the beauty of it is, and I like working with my man, is because he's structured with it. I like to stay structured myself, but I do kind of veer off and like I say, I like to throw the turd in the punch bowl and run out the back door on the topic
And
or
laugh.
add a little
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
To bring more to it. And the fact that we got everybody interacting, because like I said, we're gonna give you, it's not a strictly Knicks, because we're not talking about our beloved Knicks. We're gonna interject some Knicks talk, but we're looking at everything as a whole from the league as overall league.
Yeah.
And the fact that there are other shows that do things, but the fact that you got this on the show, and I remember you were telling about a cat. A cat got mad at you because he didn't like what he was pitching to
Right.
you about the workout stuff and all
Yeah. He
this.
wanted to turn the camera on and take his shirt off and work out in front of the camera while he taught Knicks in the gym. Yeah. And he's still mad at me right now, hating on me on Twitter.
He'd be all right.
And talking about,
he'll be okay.
Uncle Freezy got his drones and clones, or his henchmen. They just do what he say do. And I'm like, yo, to be honest with you, nothing could be further from the truth. These cats kind of do what they want to do. This is their time that they put into this, not mine. You know what I'm saying?
And if you look at all the shows that you have, everybody is different.
Yeah.
Every parent is different. Everybody has their own different. Look, there's no other pod couple type show on there.
So a dude legit told me what he wanted to do every time the Knicks lose. He wanted to sing a song about how the Knicks lost, and he thought that was gonna be good content for 2 hours.
He's gonna sing a 2-hour song.
No, he's gonna sing songs 2 hours. Just make them up as you go along.
For 2 hours, make them as you go along.
And his pitch was, so Randall missed some free throws. That's what he's gonna be doing just for 2 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. And he thought that idea is fire.
So you know where he got that from? He was watching Living Color. You remember? What's the name? When he was singing.
Wow.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what he got to live. I wrote a song about it. Here it goes. Randall missed some free throws. Could have won the game, but he still sucks.
Yo, for 2 hours, Soulfinger for 2 hours. That's what he wanted to do for 2 hours. Yo, that and the dude also said, another dude pitched the idea. He said he wanted to stand on the corner and grab Knicks fans and ask them questions about the game. And so I was like, yo, what if the weather bad? What you gonna do? He's like, yo, we just gonna stand out here in the rain. And I was like, yo, I get the Knicks interaction, like the live interaction with real Knicks fans, but the logistics of that is terrible.
Yes.
Right? Because what happens if nobody walk up or if nobody want to participate?
Yeah.
Facts.
Some
and
random
then
cat just asked you about the Knicks. Yeah.
But he was like, but yo, you got to build it up. You got to start somewhere. And after a while, they're going to be hunting for me. I was like, nah. No.
Yeah.
No, that's not good.
Hard pass.
Yeah.
I mean, look, even with our logistics with this, me being on the West Coast and you cats being back east, that was, this is a logistical nightmare in a sense because we're trying to figure out and get this time. Then you factor in football and when the Knicks play. Thank God we're gonna be able to, because I know we're looking at trying to move the time up because of things are kind of cooling down because whatever else. So it's logistics, man. People don't understand that, man. I just want to give you a shout out again, like I said, Freeze, because you put in a lot to the show.
Yeah.
And you got your characters.
Yeah.
You got some characters in your stable, man. Because it's the pairing on how people come together. Free Keith. See, I always say that Free Keith. I look at Free Keith and GI as the flagship, the duo. And I told you that's just the way I look at it. I just look at them because the way they rock, even in the way they vibe, and you got the pod couple, they making their moves, but then you got my man Subliminal and Cully, and then sometimes they do the thing solo, but Subliminal Cully, they kind of like
no, but if you but Soulfinger, but if you really look at it, right, it's like two different generations because Subliminal and Cully are young cats. Free Keith and GI are older cats. So you get best of both worlds of as far as how the young people see it and how the older cats see it from two different perspectives. Yeah, and if you look at it, one is late night. GI and probably Free Keith already sleeping already, and Free Keith and GI is early. See, it's if you understand what I'm saying, it's just two different personalities with a lot of sprinkle of flavor in it. You understand what I'm saying?
You're reaching all demographics. You're reaching all demographics, man.
Yeah, man. And so the point that I was getting at is when cats will see y'all do y'all joint, they think that all y'all doing is exactly what I tell y'all to do because y'all don't have no other choice, which is the complete opposite. The truth is we are absolutely fortunate that y'all want to rock, and that we were fortunate to that y'all two came together to rock. You know what I'm saying? That's dope. The fact that Steph calls Soulfinger out by name is dope. You know what I'm saying? And y'all have your own ideas and stuff that y'all want to do and how y'all want to rock it. You know what I'm saying? With me suggesting the all NBA idea was only because every show on Blorange Tears talk about the same thing. Knicks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so to have 7 shows talking about the same stuff over and over and over again, to me is basically redundant. You know what I'm saying? So why not take the talent and have them spread it across the board, and you can really see how flexible and smart these dudes can be, especially since the NBA landscape is always changing from week to week, sometimes from night to night.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes like you could talk about something on Saturday night and then something happened on Saturday night, and then by the time the show come on Sunday, you have to change course.
Yeah, and it actually, it's funny you said it because it happened to us. It's happened to us before. When we were talking about something, we were getting ready to go in with something, and then, Stafford had laid it out early in the day before. I'm, me having my insomnia, I'm up at 3 a.m. I'm reading through articles. I'm like, oh damn.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, and I shoot you cats articles. I was like, hey, shoot.
Yeah.
I'm shooting it out to everybody.
Right.
And then we changed up what we have to do, or we, right on the fly on something. So it's just the way it goes. But it's the thing is, if anybody thinking you sitting up there being the dictator and running the way, you giving us autonomy to run. Only suggestion you gave us was the NBA 1-on-1 to come at us like that.
I'll be laughing at that, bro. I laugh at the dictator thing a lot because, like for instance, like me and D Poetic could be talking about something, right? And he'll totally control the conversation and just be like, yo, when the show start, I'm gonna do such and such. And I'll be like, okay, all right, yo, all right. Like when I'll be talking to GI in a text or something, and GI be like, no, we are gonna do such and such. I'll be like, okay, bro, calm down. Calm down, bro. It ain't like that. It ain't that type of party, bro. It ain't that serious. It's an 82 game schedule. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. We got a lot of time to fit in a lot of stuff. The main thing is give Knicks fans what they want. That's
Yeah.
the main
Right.
thing. Yeah,
Yeah. Shout out to State of State of New York Knicks podcast. He's in. Yeah, I ain't see you earlier. Shout you out. Shout out Aaron N. Hardwell as usual.
Mm-hmm.
No,
hey, shout out to State too,
big
because
up Pudge Nice.
State said I kicked somebody off the show for bashing Randall. Now I'll kick people off the show for being whack. If you whack, you definitely get in the boot. You know what I'm
And
saying?
listen, and State, he has said that to me too. He said, if you're whack, don't even think about coming over.
Don't
Yeah,
come
if you whack,
on.
you
You
Yeah.
can't
gone,
be
bro.
whack. He tells everybody that.
If you whack, like if you come on and you disrespectful to Soulfinger, like if it's like a little slip, I'll be like, okay, what's going on here? But then if it's like something personal, nah, bro, you gone. Period. That's just how this thing works. You out of
Yeah.
here. That's just how this thing work. Or and it's not what you talk about, it's how you talk about it.
Yeah.
Right.
Like if you just coming on being mad greasy, yeah, you getting out of here. I don't care what you talking about. I
Yeah.
don't
Because
care if what you saying is right, but if it's like mad greasy and disrespectful to everybody and make people feel uncomfortable, we got to get you out of here.
yeah.
Shout out
Because
to
I mean,
Uncle
at the end of
Fulio.
the
He
day,
was in the chat earlier.
yeah. Uncle Julio was in that shout. Hey, I see Danny Landis.
Yeah,
Came
Danny
into the
Landis is
building.
in the building. What's good?
Listen,
What's
I
good,
want to
Danny
see a
Landis?
part two. I want to see a part two with State and Mr. Controversy. Because you see State in the chat talking about what random whack fellas, the gig is up. So that would be an interesting. Yo, Freezy, when is the battle again, bro? We gotta get some contenders, man, because I like that matchup with State and Uncle Fulio. I like
Julio.
that. I like that. There's a couple more I like to see, man, but I don't
You
know,
want to see
guys. It's like
PWC and Hardwood?
they scared to debate, man.
Now I'm working on two things at once, and I can't do the show production and do the debate league. What I want to do is put together a committee. Like I was actually, that's what I was working on but when y'all started the show, I was gonna jump on with y'all, but I wanted to I'm trying to put a committee together, um to to um to have the shows be produced in a different way, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I wanna bring up the quality of all the shows, but as I do that, excuse me, behind the scenes with Chuck Allen, it take me away from doing the Freezy Awards and the
Mm-hmm.
Blorange Tears Debate League. So what we'll probably wind up doing is um like how I passed off the apparel thing to G-Man for Life. What we'll probably wind up doing is passing off the Blorange Tears Debate League to somebody to be in charge of that full time, and so that we can produce it in a way that it'll be dope for everybody involved. It'll be a good time for everybody, and everybody can make it. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of that, but those are the things that we need to talk about behind the scenes, like off the camera,
Yeah.
because we don't be wanting to give our ideas to somebody else, and somebody else pop up with a YouTube channel without all of our ideas.
Oh yeah, they sit up there like vultures out there. Anyway, I mean,
Yeah,
look, it was funny. You said that though, Freeze. You can't tell me the Knicks front office isn't listening to the Podverse.
yeah,
They
So
yeah.
some of
They
the
do.
do.
moves are made.
Not the office, but the PR people. They
Oh yeah,
probably listen.
I mean, I know. I think that the organization period is listening. Because I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
you just real quick, just going, me flipping it, just talk about Knicks real quick. They already know that the streets are hot right now. They buzzing, but not buzzing in a good way.
right.
You know, um, just gonna wait. Like I said, I'm being patient. Gonna wait till the 10th, and we'll find out where we stand when it comes to our Knicks,
Yeah,
which where we're gonna go. I'm a firm believer of this, and I'm gonna say you can kill me now, but I say trade them veterans, make Tibbs coach, take away his favorite play toys, and make him coach them young cats. if you really
Yeah.
want to make the move. That's just where I've been feeling it. That's where I'm leaning.
Yeah.
I have been getting annoyed with Tibbs with some of the moves he's made, lack of moves, lack thereof. You got Cam. I know you got to give him time, but man, come on, man. You got a 6'8" small forward with a
Yeah,
7'1".
well, Soul Finger,
Silky
I
smooth
had to
athlete that can
agree.
shoot it and pass it.
Yeah,
Hmm.
you got this guy sitting right here, and you got Evan Fournier, and I'm not saying he's a bad player. He's just not the right player for this squad, for this team. You
Right.
got Kimba bone on bone, as Anthony D said. I'm gonna tell you, if we
B.O.B.
don't make any moves, hey, shout out to my man Gi. I'm right here to say it. Soft tank. We gonna be
Soft
like
tank.
master. Hey, we no limit soldiers. We rolling out the tank. No limit
Yeah,
soldiers.
man.
Roll out the soft tank.
I gotta agree with GI, not GI, but G Man the other day too, when he said that there's one player that allocates three positions at one time, and once we get rid of that one player, you understand what I'm saying? We should see
Mm-hmm.
time for Reddish, and that's Alec Burks. And yeah, I think he needs to go. Even though I like Burks, I like his game. He's a good bench player.
I like the Swiss Army knife. I like the Swiss Army
Yeah,
knife.
he, you know what I mean. We could play him at 1, 2, 3, but in order to see Cam, we need to get him out the rotation because Grimes is not going to come out the rotation. Quickly is
Mm-hmm.
not going to come out the rotation, right?
Mm-hmm.
As little minutes as Obi gets, I don't think he's going to come out the rotation regardless, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, I think we are going to make a move, and I think those two guys will be likely to be gone is Kimba and Burks, because I think they got to go, bro. Because if we need to see um, McBride at the point, even though Tibbs mightn't put him in, I'd rather see RJ run the point and put Grimes in there at the 2 and have Reddish at the 3, Randall at the
Mm-hmm.
4, and Mitch at the
Mm-hmm.
5, and have Fournier come off the bench, right? I know it's a pipe dream, but
Yeah.
that's how I like to see the lineup. I make some changes, man, because the lineup that we have, man, everybody's talking about our starting five is the worst in the league, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a
They
trend.
don't
Like
fit.
it's a
They
trend, bro.
yeah.
You
They
understand
don't
what I
fit.
mean?
And
It's we got to do something, man. Some type of
well, I mean,
lineup change, bro.
like I said, I'm tired. I'm just tired of seeing Tibbs on the sideline looking like Gargamel, yelling at everybody, man, yelling at the young guys. I'm getting tired of him. A young player make a mistake, you snatching them. You kept turning the Captain Hook and pulling them off this. Like Sandman, pulling them off like he's at that stage of Apollo. They get booed, and you snatching them off the stage or something, man. He's gonna have to come out of his comfort zone and play and coach up the young guys. We got to get rid of some players, man. Some cats you just got to let go. Kimba, we got to admit, Kimba is not a starter. He needs to come off the bench, but he need to send him to a contender if you can make a move. Somebody would take him. It's not a man. We want to just get rid of him, but somebody's got to be willing to take him. If not, man, to buy him out.
And Parrish Duggar, I agree with you, right? To extent, because we all know the front office now knows that they made a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they did some good things, but I'm not gonna just uh not look at them and not blame them for the majority of the thing that's going on right now. As far as the Kemba and the Fournier signing, you
Yeah,
know.
I said front office messed up. We haven't been spot on with free agency. Accumulating picks and some young talent, they've been pretty good. I got to give them the props. I think we got to steal. We got to steal in Grimes where Grimes fell down to us. And what we got, Sims gonna need work. You got to coach him up and work on develop him. McBride,
I
we got
think
to
he
get
still
work with
needs
him.
work too. Yeah,
Hey,
he
hey,
Yeah,
needs
you know
work.
what? And I'll tell y'all this. I'll tell y'all this. If I'm trading if I'm gonna trade Evan Fournier, right, or if I'm gonna take him out of the lineup, I gotta trade him, right. If I take Burks out of the lineup, I gotta trade him. But
No,
y'all
but
got the but,
Burks
but
was always on the bench though. We just plugged them in because
but
Kemba.
no, but
We
Stafford
have
down. What you missing out is it don't matter if he was on the bench or starting. He was still in. He still was taking up rotation minutes.
Minutes, yeah. You got
That's
to
what I'm
move
talking
those
about.
pieces.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
got to
So if you going
move them.
so if I gotta play rotation guy, if I gotta play young guys in the rotation, right? This is what I gotta have in return. This is the only way that I'll agree with y'all, right? If if I'm trading these guys, I got to have these two things. Um, a team has got to give me a young point guard in return, and I don't mean 4-year point guard. I mean you got to give me a rookie or second year point guard
Point guard,
prospect,
yeah.
right? And on top of that, you have got in these trades or whatever, I have got to have a young center prospect, a first or second year player in return, somebody to back up Mitch because I
You
need
can't
for
depend
Mitch,
on Nerlens.
right. I need for Mitch to be my veteran center going forward. If that's the case, if that's the case, Mitch has got to be my because here's the thing. Even though Jericho Sims is going to be a good player someday, I don't think he's going to be a starting NBA center. Right? I think he's going to be like a legit solid center off your bench, come in, get you 8 points, 5 rebounds, and or something like that. Because at the end of the day, Jericho Sims is 6'9", 250. He's not 7 foot tall. You know what I'm saying? Though he can jump out the gym, he is not. He's not 7 foot tall, and he does not give you any clue that he is going to develop a jumper or offensive moves. Right? Because Jericho Sims is just about Obi Toppin's age. He's just a rookie.
He's he's a better version of Wooden that we had before. The other kid that could jump out the gym.
Tony
He's
Wooden,
bigger.
yeah.
Tony Wooden, yeah. Wooden.
Yeah. And so I got to have them think. I got to have a young point guard prospect. And if say if a team is interested in Alec Burks, the only way I'm moving Alec Burks is if you giving me a young point guard prospect, right?
Yeah.
That's it. Because listen, our problem is we can't find a young point guard prospect. You know, is quickly might be it in the future, but he definitely ain't it right now. And is Miles McBride it? He might be in the future, but he definitely ain't it right now.
Nah, not right now. Nah.
Yeah, and then is so if we trading people to make room for other people to play, I don't want to do that. I want to trade people and bring in pieces that could get coached up that's around the same age as RJ and all the other young players. And then that way, if we lose, like how y'all saw how we lost to the Bucks Friday night, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. They came out, punched us in the mouth. We grinded our way back. We made it close. They made plays with the only thing that stopped them from losing to us, to be honest with you, watching that Bucks game, is they're the NBA champs and we're not.
Right.
They could turn it on when they feel like it, and we can't. We can't go out there and just lay down and just flip the switch whenever we feel like it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm getting at is this. If say for instance, if RJ is the future, right? If RJ is the future, if Mitch is in the future, if Quickly, Grimes, McBride, Obi are in the future, let them play, right? Let them play, and then bring in guys that's going to be able to play and develop with them. Now,
A long time, yeah.
no team is going to have 15 9-year-old, 19-year-olds. No team.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at though is our 19-year-olds or young guys are a little bit ahead of the curve than others because Obi, RJ, Mitch, they all made the playoffs last year. And on other teams that's rebuilding, like the Houston Rockets, OKC, they didn't make the playoffs last year. The Orlando Magic didn't make the playoffs last year. You feel me? So we are a little bit ahead of the curve. The thing is if you clear in Rome, that also means you have to trade Julius.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm not a big fan of trading a guy because you don't like him. I think that's stupid and immature. I don't like him, so you got to trade him. To me, that's immature, right?
Yeah,
If he don't fit though, and
that's when
if
you got
he
to
and if
move.
then you move him, right? But don't trade Julius Randle for another dude that's the same age that's going through the same thing, and now you got the same problem in 2 months.
Freezy, me and Soulfinger was having this discussion earlier, right? And in a way, I'm kind of fed up with this whole Randall thing.
Right.
You remember from early in the show, even before the thumbs down, I said to you we should just go ahead and trade Randall anyway, not for his game, but for his mental. Remember me telling you that before this whole thumbs down thing and the fans against him now. You remember I've been saying, yo, New York fans don't appreciate this guy. He should just pack his things and just go. You remember me telling you that?
Yeah, but I never agreed with that. I always felt like that don't make sense to me. Not
No,
basketball,
no,
not
no,
basket.
because
It don't make basketball sense.
no, because here why I say because for his mental, right? Because I told Soulfinger that this morning, I'm like, yo, let me put my foot in Randall's shoes, right? I feel like we got a coach. He he held me accountable. We talking about all of last season, right? He held me accountable. We had a great season. We went to the fourth seed. We changed the culture. You know what I mean? I did what I had to do. I got paid, right? This year we came in. I'm not doing too good, right? The fans prayed on me to have the seat, right? They cursed my family on Twitter, said all of these things about me. I go to the stand, I go to the game. Not all fans now. Talking about a few fans. Few fans start booing me, start disrespecting my family. I did what I had to do to those particular fans. Okay, I don't want to talk to the media. You understand? I'm going through a lot. I'm human. What do you, I mean, I'm still trying to figure it out too. You brought two, sometimes it sounds like we're making excuses for these players, but sometimes you got to remember they're human too. And I'm not making an excuse for him that he's not playing right. But for
Hmm.
me, personally, in my opinion, I think Randall should have been requested a trade.
Right, but step it down. I feel you. I feel the human element, but what I'm talking about is the basketball aspect of it, right?
Yeah.
Because no matter how you phrase it, if you replace Julius Randle with another young guy, for instance, you place Julius Randle with Jerami Grant. Now you got another young power forward, 27, 28 years old, trying to prove himself. You know what I'm saying? In the city, he'll be the toast of the town for a little bit, and then when he proves that he's not James Harden, fans are gonna turn on him,
Hmm.
right?
But that's the
Right.
same thing I said to Soulfinger too. Because
But
when they do that fan that when they do that player that and the next player come in, right, they're gonna curse him the same way. And then on the broader side of it, which NBA player or superstar is gonna want to come here unless we trade for them?
but
Right?
Stafford,
With,
I
with the fans being so, I'm not saying
but
all
Stafford,
fans,
on
I'm
this ain't.
thinking
But
a
this is not
particular.
new. This is not new.
Yeah,
The
this
the,
is
the
something that's been going on for years.
this is what's been going on for you. This is what I'm trying. This is what I'm telling you. This
No,
is
but we talking about, first of all, we talking about Randall, and I'm talking about the particular fans who is talking about they glad he had the seat and disrespecting his family and all of that. I think when you go Beyond that, I think you're violating, bro. There's nothing wrong with criticizing his game and saying you're not playing well. It's fine. It's all of that. I see all of that. But when you start telling the man and talking about his family, bro, and then the one thing that bothered me a lot, Freezy, is when somebody came on one of a show and talked about they lost and he went over to hug his kid and talking about he shouldn't be smiling and go hug his kid, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yes,
You
but
cursing out the man because he was hugging his child, bro? How
yes,
low can you get?
yeah, I understand that, Stafford. That's my point though.
Hmm.
Because hear me out. Julius Randle is not going to be the only NBA player that's going to want to hug a loved one after a loss. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's just not going. Julius Randle is not going to be the only Knick player to be the highest paid player and struggle. It's just not. All this stuff is not new just because it's Julius Randle, bro. What I'm getting at is this, right? If you're gonna trade Julius Randle, because you got options, you can either build around Randle the right way by
Hmm.
getting him a coach, you know what I'm saying, that's going to be innovative offensively, innovative defensively, bring in vets that are going to be consistent from a night to night basis. And Julius Randle doesn't have these things. He doesn't have a coach that's innovative offensively. He don't have veterans. Think about this. He don't have two veterans that are going to score 16, 18 points a game every night. He don't have that, right? RJ is doing it now, but he's grossly inefficient. The other night, RJ was 9 for 23, and he plays small forward. Your small forward can't be 9 for 23, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing with Randall. If you're gonna trade him, make sure it's for basketball reasons, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Make sure it's not. Make sure you just not trading Randall for his mental health, right? If Randall has a mental health issue, how about handle the mental health issue in house? How about do it that way? That way you can
No,
solve that
because
problem.
Freezy, clearly you see his bothering his game, bro.
But
You go on the road, bro. And Soul Finger pointed it out to me and he sent me the article. You go all on the road and you still gotta hear people disrespecting you and your family, bro.
so even if you on the road, you having mental health issues. You know what I mean?
I,
How about get that man some mental help, whether it's
Yeah.
home or on the road. It don't matter. If he having mental issues, emotional issues, get the man some help. That don't have nothing to do with basketball. You know what I'm saying? What I'm getting at is if you're gonna trade Randall, the excuse can't be that Randall can't handle the pressure of New York. Because all that does is it sends a message to every other player in the league that if
no,
you come
yes.
here to be the man, your fans gonna do the same thing to you.
Mm.
Well, guess what? I think he wanted to be here, and he wants to be here, and he would have never signed that 5 year or 3 year, whatever he signed to stay here. And we was just reading the article where they asked him if he wants to be here, and he said he's committed to being here.
Yes, of course.
All these trade rumors are coming out. You know what I'm saying? He still says he wants to see it through. So with them saying that he's not built for New York, I don't think so. I think if he didn't want to be here, bro, he would have never signed here and probably just signed somewhere else if that was the case.
Yeah,
Because
no,
because
no,
because in the
Stafford.
first because in the first year we destroyed him. We wanted
Staff,
to get rid of him.
hey, Stafford down. Let me ask you this: when free agency come, how many free agents are lining up to sign with the Knicks? Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, LeBron James, Kevin Durant, James Harden, Steph
Hmm.
Curry. Who lining up to come here?
Boy, boy, I don't know, man.
That was
I
that
don't
was that
know.
was the point when we talked about it. I was talking about the same thing. This is real quick on my stance on it. Is me and Stafford were talking about it. And we agreed on some stuff, but we were apart on a lot of on some stuff as well.
Right.
Um, I felt that when it came down, it's not all fans. And see, this is the thing. where the rub comes and say when you say New York Knicks fans, it's not all Knicks fans. You
Right.
have a small pocket, excuse me, that come at him the wrong way, attacking his family and things and stuff like that. That's out of pocket. If you got something to say about the man, say about his own court performance. Family had nothing to do with it.
Right.
Don't the threat or whatever. So that's what the problem. It's not all fans, but you get those small pocket of fans that make the whole fandom look bad.
Yeah.
It's not all fans, and that's and they don't especially the media. The media is not going to break it down like that. They're going to just throw the whole big blanket over there because I'm a Knicks fan, you a Knicks fan, Stafford Dunn's a Knicks fan. They're going to just say
And
assume
the
that we're
media
all that
got to
same way.
sell papers. They got to sell
Exactly.
papers.
Exactly. So it's money to be made off that.
Yep.
Now, my whole thing is I was thinking like, yeah, if we're gonna, if you're gonna trade him for a good basketball reason. You
Yep.
got to give to get. So if we let him go for something that's gonna be worthwhile.
Yep.
Do I feel that he may need a change of scenery? I really do believe that
I
something's
think so
going on
too.
that needs to change scenery. He really, really does. But he's regressed worse than what he was this first season here. Only thing he hasn't been doing is that spin move, being the whirling dervish, the
Yep.
Tasmanian devil. I've seen that one time this season. I haven't seen it the whole season. Other than that, I've seen it once. But it is really a lot of mental stuff going on. However, you got to go back to the coach in the front office. The coach in the front office set the man up for failure. And this is why I say they set him up for failure. Freezy, you touched on that because he doesn't have anybody that's being consistent with him.
Yep.
You don't have consistency all the way through. The coaching staff, the coach, the game plan. The game plan is not set. Is not conducive to winning like we should. We running all this ISO, but you talking about your lack of energy and ball movement. You notice when Randall has the ball, everybody's kind of like standing around looking because they're not going to get it. So when they do get the ball, RJ get the ball with like maybe 2 seconds. Grimes get the ball if he's out there with him with 2 seconds. After you didn't dribble the air out the ball.
Right.
So it's the way it's designed. It's the way the game. This whole thing is designed set up. So he's not set up to win that way. But far as his own court, his own court actions, you got to be a professional at all times, regardless, right? I'm not talking about because you get paid millions. No matter what you do in life, you got a job. You need to be a professional.
Right.
You come off the court instead of being with the team when the players are on. You sit on the end of the court. That's a bad look. I have a problem with that.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about that. I got a problem with that. You had the situation with Obi was on. He didn't even look at help Obi up. He looked at him and kept pushing. I have a problem with that. That's not supporting your team. The front office is willing to pay. The front office paid what 50 racks already because he's not talking to the media.
Yep.
So is it Randall or is it the front office? I feel that the front office is trying to keep him away from the media.
I think so.
And they're
too.
willing to pay that money. That's just me.
Yeah.
Because you got an article out here, he's coming out saying, I want to play, I want to be part of this. And that could be just him doing what a lot of other veterans, a lot of players do, athletes do, and say, hey, I want to be here, I want to do this, keep talking the good talk when they actually want to get up out of, get the hell up out of here, get out of Dodge.
Yeah.
It's a possibility. But I look at it like this. Maybe a smaller market team would be better for Randall in this current time. And if it is, I'm glad you touched on this. And if it is something mental going on, get this man the help he needs.
Right.
But just quit beating up on him. I'm gonna judge you by your energy and what you do on the court. That last game, I was highly upset because it wasn't even in a minute into the game, Randall turned the ball over. I'm like, come on, man, Jesus Christ.
Right.
We know that his basketball IQ isn't the highest.
Hey, but Soulfinger, I don't think it's his basketball IQ, bro. I think it's this roster is very overrated.
Yeah, the roster is flawed.
I think it's flawed too.
Flawed. It is really flawed.
Because people talk about Randall turnovers as if we are the Golden State Warriors and he messing up Steph and Clay. No.
See, the thing is, and this is what I said. I don't know if you called it earlier, Freeze. That's what I was saying. I would like for us to trade the other pieces and force Tibbs to coach and use other players. So you won't be going back to the, Evan Fournier and Randall don't mix.
No. Kimba and Randall don't mix.
Kimba and they don't mix. Kimba was not, and I was, like I said, I bought into it because I'm gonna support the team. I support the team, what they were doing. But this is Kimba is a guard. Randall doesn't need a ball dominant guard. He needs a guard that can get him in position and move the rock. That's what he needs. That's what the team needs, not just Randall. You know what I'm saying? He and the team need better pieces, because you also got to look at it like this. He took that contract, but he left money on the table. He left a significant amount of money on the table to help just in. So now he's looking at the front office like, bro, I took less money, and this is what you give me. This is what you give me. This is what I got to work with.
Right.
So if you look at it, he kind of goes out his way. And I know the fact that, he's last season he had one game where he scored single digits. Now he's at 7 this season.
Yep.
You can see that it's not, something ain't quite right. There's a lot of and you can see that these cats don't play together. They don't like being around each other. Not like it was last season.
Not like it was last year. Yeah.
Nowhere near last season. So it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things going on. But bottom line, Randall's got to be a professional. Randall's got to go in and do what he has to do. If Melo manned up, hey, it's on me, and he got in front of the mic. You can't run from that, man. You cannot run from it. You don't distance yourself from your team, and that's the problem I have. Whatever goes on with family is family, but Randall himself, there's things that he can control, and his play on the court, he can control.
Yeah, the Melo stuff though, Soulfinger is kind of overblown, because when Melo them lost in the Knicks tape year, right? Mm-hmm. And Cats was like, Melo, how come you can't take this team? You know what that team also had? That team also had the Sixth Man of the Year, the NBA Sixth Man of the Year, and it also had the Defensive Player of the Year on that team with Melo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like with yo, and State just don't like. State is mad immature when it comes to Randall, yo. You see, State is like, but
he's going off right now.
He going off on Randall. He going off on Randall because he like Porzingis. Yeah, because he got a Porzingis tattoo on his chest. Yo, he was like, the tattoo artist was like, State, where you want me to put this? Where you want me to put this Porzingis tattoo? And State was like, yeah, put it right here on my nipple. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is with State. Yeah, State love some Porzingis, bro. State was like, yo, put this Porzingis. And now that Randall here, he can't take it. But yo, and I'm joking with State because State, my man. Hey, I love you, State. State. You know, I'm messing with you, State. State. I'm messing with you, bro. Calm down, bro. Calm down. You know you my man. You my man. But the thing is this. People forget, and I keep mentioning it, and people forget this, right? But the Knicks have been signing lottery busts forever, hoping that a lottery bust can turn into a star, right? Because people forget about Quincy Acey and Derek Williams, and Michael Beasley, and Henry Ellison, and all these dudes, right? But they signed Randall, and Randall came here and popped. Right, all these are y'all don't remember Mario Hezonja?
Mario.
Y'all don't remember Emmanuel Mudiay?
Mudiay, and that's what they were doing.
So you gonna get him right?
You were going in the bargain bin at the Dollar General, thinking you were coming up on something, and then this is the thing. If you really look at it, Randall's first season, the season after Mook, when Mook left, because it was still Mook. It wasn't like, okay, Randall was the one that he was the higher paid free agent out of that group. But it felt like it was more Mook's team than Randall. Randall was like the backup. Randall was the second. Mook was number one. That's how it felt.
That's how it felt at first. But Soulfinger, don't forget this though. They also signed Bobby Portis.
Yeah.
They signed Bobby.
Bobby Portis was a good role player to have on the team. I like Bobby Portis.
We could easily be having this conversation about Bobby Portis. Bobby Portis could have been the one that popped, but it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things
There's a
that
lot of factors in it. It's a lot of
yeah.
all kinds of factors. But you know, when it comes to but my whole stance on Randall, the things he can control, he needs to control it. His
Right.
style, his play on the court, that's on him.
Right.
You know,
Exactly.
he
I
really
agree.
can't go
I
blame
agree.
everybody else.
I
He can't go
agree.
blame everybody else.
I agree.
But
But so
but
finger, but before, I don't mean to cut you off, but right.
no,
But
go ahead,
I
go
want
ahead.
to ask Freezy this too, and I don't know if I asked you when we spoke earlier, right? But do you think there's a rift between Randall and Obi?
No, man, I don't. But Stafford, see, you missing my point.
No,
Man,
no, 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 no,
I
no.
don't care
But
nothing about. I don't care
here the
nothing about
reason why.
about
Here the
about
reason why
riffs and
I
stuff.
asked that, right? Here the reason why I asked that, because a lot of fans pointed out too, and you heard Soulfinger also pointed out he has a problem when Randall did not pick him up from the
Oh
baseline.
man, I don't care, man.
Well, no,
Also,
and
also, no, no. Also,
I'm gonna let
too,
you finish. I'm gonna let you finish.
also too, when Randall was getting subbed out, I didn't see no eye contact between both of them at all.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm
No,
serious,
Steph,
bro.
okay, Steph,
I
but
was looking
Steph,
at it and
let
then
me
I seen that too. So I'm like, okay, is there a rift going on between these two guys?
I'm not even caring about that. This is why the problem I got with it. It could have been Grimes, it could have been IQ, it could have been Mitch, it could have been Nerlens. The fact that that's your teammate and you didn't go and take care of your teammate
Right.
because whatever it is, that's where I'm looking at it from. I don't care about a riff. It could have been any of them. You know, it
But
just so
bro,
happened it was Obi. It was but the fact that it was Obi. You know, a lot of people are looking at it like, oh, he got beef. He's jealous of Obi. It's not that. And I don't really think it is. It's just that he's in his feelings and his own little world, and
Right.
he pouting and going on. I got a problem with that. You know, you gonna be the man. You gonna be the leader of this team. You lead by example, bro. You go out there and do what you got to do
Hey,
with
Sophie,
your
I think
team.
that's one sided though, bro, because I was at the Charlotte game. I was at the Charlotte game when Tibbs was all over Obi and Julius Randle went to, and this is what me Stafford, you was there.
I seen it. I
You was
know.
there. How you gonna sit there and not say nothing? You was there live with us when Randall was going to Obi about Tibbs getting all over him, and Obi was
Mm-hmm.
walking away and slapping Randall hand away from Randall. You know what I'm saying? When Randall was trying to like, hey bro, calm down, man. Don't worry about Obi Toppin smushed Randall away, was pushing Randall, was like, man, I don't want to hear that. This dude need to be playing me. Right?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and
And
it's stuff like that. We're not privy to see,
yeah,
and see
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
that's
saying.
why you can't really say whatever. But you just got to be for Randall to be the big dog, to be the team captain. You got to show more professionalism in a lot of these aspects because it's going to be trying times you're going to deal with. And
Yeah,
again, you're
yeah,
human.
man.
Everybody human.
Yeah,
And you
we
got your breaking point. You people in the chat going in on them, but there's points in time in your life in certain situations that I guarantee if you were in somebody's coming at you, you feel a certain way. So I don't care who. We're all human. We all got our
right.
breaking point.
That's
You
what
know.
that's what I'm saying, Soulfinger. That's what I'm
Yeah.
getting at, man. That that that
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying we just can't look at it one sided,
One sided.
like
No,
Julius
no.
Randle done lost all his marbles and nobody else is upset, and nobody else on the team is upset that the team is losing.
Yeah, because see,
Y-
the thing is, and then this is the other thing, Freeze, staff, and everybody. You know, people talked about Tibbs. This is a track record with Tibbs.
Yeah,
If you're there, this is a track. His teams go this way. He has a track record of burning out players
right.
and these type of things. First season improve and all that, then it starts tapering off and falling down. Um, I think he said he's going to change and everything else. He's going to do whatever. A lot of aspect he hasn't. And then with the game with with Jeff doing this thing on the commentating and putting stuff out didn't help matters because that just throwing more kerosene on the fire.
Fire. Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
so it's a last season it wasn't nothing to really talk about, but how good they still try to take poke shots about they as in certain media pundits were trying to take shots on the Knicks. But now this season, the way it's going, they're starting to come out now because you see the dysfunction and everything else. It's just dark clouds, and I think after the 10th, we'll see a lot of things going. And keep in mind, we still rebuilding. It's just a thing. We felt that things got accelerated. A lot of us they got accelerated. And we had higher expectations because of the success we had, just making it to the playoffs because we were happy. And then Atlanta did what they did.
I think the front office really saw that they made a mistake in hiring these two guys, Fournier and Kemba, because they clearly see it's not working out on the defensive side, especially. You know what I mean? I had also agree. I think it was on Ron Shaw. I was listening to them, and I had to. I think so. He was a Ron or Sim, and I agree. I think they should have ran it back. I think they should have ran it back. If you probably bench Peyton and have him come off the bench and have somebody play the point, but I think you should have kept Bullock. And I really think Bullock was a defensive captain. I think you said that, Freezy. You know what I mean, on the defensive side and telling Randall where to go. I really believe so. I really believe that too. Because Fournier and Kemba, they so weak on defense, it's frustrating. It's frustrating for Randall. So I could see it with all of that and everything else. You know, you'll be mentally checked out too sometimes. I don't know.
Look, man, like I said, it goes back to the free agents, man. He got to look at like, man, this is what you brought me, because Fournier and Kemba are both on the floor defensive liabilities. We already know that. Everybody next nation know that. It's bad on that in that aspect. And the other teams hit Fournier's defensive deficiency very, very well. They hit it real well. But whole overall, man, I just look at it like this. Randall's got to get it together. He's gonna have to man up, stand in front of it, and take it. As far as the media want to say all Knicks fans, it's not all Knicks fans. It's some Knicks fans that are on some. They own some. They on a whole nother level. When I start stuttering, it's because I'm about to say a colorful adjective. And I'm not about to. I can't. I'm turning on my brain.
No, but I'm laughing at Miss Geraldine comment here. She says everyone says Randall played good last year because of his contract here. So I guess what's this year is Randall's year RJ year for a contract. Well, Miss Geraldine, I don't know. It could be true because he is coming up for that money.
Yeah,
you understand what I mean? So you make a good point. But we don't want to go sign him and then after he have a mental breakdown like Randall. We don't want that, right? So, well, I don't know.
I just, man, to be honest with you, I think the whole thing in a nutshell for this season should not be summed up with anything Julius Randle related. I think it's just us not being able to find answers and using Julius Randle as a scapegoat.
It's a scapegoat, yeah. Well, but you know what, Freezy, you brought this up before because we've been known to have scapegoats. We somebody because of something. Somebody dropped a cup of water, blame Randle. It was Randle's fault. They dropped a cup of water. He just happened to be he's the scapegoat this year.
Right. Right, because I heard somebody say Randle is our highest paid player. Man, Randle make $1 million more than Evan Fournier. And what? He make $1 million more. That's it. Just $1 million more than Evan Fournier.
Yeah. I see one person in the chat bugging off, going off on me. I'll let you have your day, man. Go ahead. Keep talking. Keep writing in the chat.
They like I'm bugging. I'm ready now. I'm ready to rock now, man. I don't put some things to the side, man. I'm ready to rock, man. Y'all got a few minutes? Oh, y'all gonna get out
I got a little more time, Freeze.
Okay. I didn't want to
now we here, man. I like good conversation, man. It's just good conversation.
Yo, speaking of good conversation, Joe, vibes and stuff last night.
People be cool.
Man, I hate I missed you cats on that, man.
Oh man, yeah, it was sweet last night.
Hey, and so for those that don't know, next week episode. So next week at 7:00, we're gonna talk about the ladies, right? how dudes like Steph don't have game. That's what we're gonna be talking about next week. So Soul Finger, if you want to get in on that conversation, we're gonna talk about. So next week on Vibes and stuff, we're gonna talk about how dudes legit don't have game no more. They don't know how to dress. They don't know how to talk to women. Hey,
that
you know
is
what?
funny.
You get in their car be dirty. You're like, yo, why you got potato chip bags in your floorboards, bro? You're like, oh man, I've been meant to get that. You been meant to get
it. Oh man, you got burger wrappers up in that joker.
Fries and
fries, yeah.
It's men ain't cool no more, bro. Men ain't even cool. You remember Sophie, you remember this when you first got your ride? You kept your ride extra clean.
Oh man, yeah.
Extra clean.
You had your signature smell sitting there, whatever.
Yeah, you got a pocket with breath mints in it. Remember that?
Man, yeah.
Remember Tic Tacs?
Tic Tacs, your Mentos or whatever else.
Bruh, I had this young cat came up to me the other day, right? And you know me already. I'm an island guy. So anything you kind of say to me, I looking at you funny. So he was like, yo, what kind of cologne is that you wearing, bro? And me, I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, what the hell is?
I'm like social distancing, bro. Yeah, I mean, come on, step back, bro.
Exactly, that's how I felt, right? But at the same time, I know he young, he trying to, get game, and I'm like, yo, that's Christian Dior, you know what I mean? You always gotta have some cologne, bro. At least 5 or 6. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's one thing. If you gonna approach these women, a woman like a man that smells good.
Yeah, and clean.
So you gotta make sure, you know what I mean, your fingernails ain't dirty. You know what I mean? You got your little, your lips ain't
cool.
chappy.
You gotta have your swag.
Your lips ain't chappy. You can't
be all nerdy, all Urkelish.
Yeah. You make sure you get the afros out of your ears. Make sure you take those out.
Yes. Your elbows ain't ashy.
But
that's around your thumbs ain't ashy.
Right.
Listen to me. Listen, bro. I'm as old as I am. I'm old school. I still walk with my little Vaseline, bro.
Oh yeah, of course.
I don't care what anybody say, bro. You see,
that's funny you said that.
Listen, when my hands get because I work in a warehouse and I'm constantly washing my hands, so I'm always using my Vaseline, bro.
Often.
You know what I mean? Yeah, often, because your hands get dry.
Bro, that's good. So that's gonna be the vibes and stuff next week.
Man, child. I'm gonna roll them way there, brother.
Yeah.
It was funny that he said he keeps a little Vaseline because I always laugh because I keep a little small bottle of lotion with me all the time. And I say, I always keep it. I call it Stay Black. So I always keep my Stay Black on me so I can put it on because when I wash my hands, because come on, man, us fellas with that darker pigmentation, you can see that ash. I mean, you can see ash on anybody, but it's a little special. I don't like walking around like I've been punching flour. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
For real,
right. Right. But yeah, man. So that's what we're gonna rock with next week on vibes and stuff, man. We're gonna do a little joint about the ladies. The title of the show is gonna be called The Cool.
Nice.
TheCool, The Cool, and we're gonna talk about the ladies and some other stuff. But as far as today, I just want to I'll get back on topic, but I just want to let people know that this vibes and stuff thing, we speak openly and freely. Now we are gonna be respectful to everybody, but it's cool to hear people speak from a different perspective about certain things. But in terms of the Knicks turmoil, I was talking to Anthony D about it this morning about the Julius Randle conundrum. It's clear that the Knicks fans don't have answers. Tom Thibodeau don't have answers. The front office don't have answers. So the easy thing to do is to blame Julius Randle. That's the easy thing to do because he makes $1 million more than Evan Fournier
You
and
know,
get 100 times more blame.
yeah. I gotta say, I was looking in there. I gotta hey, shout out to RG the OG. He says that he summed it up well. He said enough blame to go around, including the front office, because it's more than enough blame to go around.
Of course.
Nobody's coming out of this unscathed. It's just blame to go around because you fumbled the off season, man. Pretty good. I mean, free agents. I mean, we got to look at the times. This virus hit a lot of the big names that people were hoping to get. They stood still. They're like, oh no, I'm gonna stay right here.
Right.
And then you had the second tier. I wasn't surprised we signed Fournier because it was the rumors and the way it was talking looked like we were gonna try to get him last season in the trade. We didn't do it. So when we got him, I was all right, it kind of all right. I feel like Kemba, you bring in Kemba. Kemba was a free agent. He got bought out. Kemba was brought in to offset the Fournier trade signing. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, okay, we got this. I know this ain't really what you want, but here's a candy bar. This will make you feel better. It was that type.
But that's the thing about it, yo. Why would you do that? And that's not Tibbs' player though. What the front office was thinking when they did that?
Yo, I'm mistaken. Julius Randle make $4 million more than Fournier. He make 21. Fournier make 17. I'm mistaken.
You understand what I'm saying, Soulfinger? Why would you do that?
Well, they were trying to address because Tibbs kept saying, we need more shooting. We need more shooting. And I get it. You need more shooting. But you need somebody that can play defense that can shoot. But they have other players out there in free agents that address that. Along also, we know that Reggie Bullock was offensively, he was one-dimensional offensively, but his defense, he did play a lot. His defense did help.
Yeah,
if
man,
we had another defender,
exactly, that could offset everything, right?
Yeah, to offset the lack of what Kemba. But see, the thing is, you got Kemba. You can't depend on Kemba. Kemba come out and give you two. Look, if Kemba come out and give you 3 games, two or 3 games, you're not gonna see him for about another 8 games.
Yep.
I mean, I tell you.
Right. So and so it's easy to blame Randall. Knicks fans will do that in a heart. They'll pick out one player on the team, and hey, I'll tell you what. You remember when our backcourt defense was atrocious, right? You know who I'll never forget. It was the MLK game about 4 years ago, right? The MLK game about 4 years ago. I think we were playing the Wizards in Europe. You remember that?
Yeah.
You remember that the game we played in London? I think we did play them. And our backcourt was getting roasted. And after the game, every Knicks fan was blaming Enes Kanter.
Oh man, yeah.
I was like, what the hell? I was like, yo, how you? Okay, our backcourt getting roasted, and y'all are blaming Enes Kanter. I was like, I don't think it was in London. It might have been in DC. Same thing. London, DC is the same. But I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna try to pull up the box score on that game because, it was like I think it was 2018 MLK NBA. Let me see.
You said, was it 2018? It says 19. So you said 2018?
I think it was 2018. I think it was that schedule.
Coaches in the NBA.
The Knicks was playing the Washington Wizards, and the Knicks were getting roasted on the perimeter. And at the end of the game, everybody was blaming Enes Kanter.
Accepted the job. Tibbs has to coach of the year, head coach, and nothing else.
Staffordon, you typing up a
No, I ain't typing nothing. I'm just listening to reading some of these comments. The main one saying the team was great.
I'm gonna try to find it. I'm gonna try to find that game.
Randy said they weren't good enough. Now look.
I'm looking for it now. I'm looking for it myself.
Wise, I'll tell you why.
Uh,
Pudge Nice always coming at me. It's all good.
Oh, you know what,
Miss
Freezy? That
Geraldine
was
Stafford.
if it was
How many
2018,
coaches in the NBA
they played
their
the
time
Nets.
player their coach is supposed to
And was it 2019?
who
Okay, let me check.
when he
Because we still had KP at the time.
Tips has to Virginia.
Okay, if we had KP, it might have been 2017.
Okay.
Well, Miss Geraldine, I'm trying to understand your question. You say how many coaches in the NBA have their type of players a coach is supposed to coach, right? Who he has when he accepted the job. Tibbs has 2 Coach of the Year awards as head coach and nothing else. Is that
All right,
2 questions in one, Freezy?
I don't know.
Okay, so that was 2017. We played Atlanta.
Atlanta? Let me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Atlanta beat us. Atlanta beat us by 1.
The one I'm talking about is we played the Washington Wizards. Let me. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Can I ask a question? Since we blame Randall for the losses, what does the panel think we need to do start winning?
I'm gonna see if I can find this. I'm gonna
see who was on that roster real quick.
What year was that?
2017.
I don't know. I'm trying to find. Okay. Yeah, so the 2017 one was the Atlanta Hawks, you're right. 2016-17. 2018, 2017, 2018. Was okay. That was the Lakers, and so we didn't play on that Monday. Okay. Let me find it. I'm gonna find it. How and why it's familiar to me because Sim Russell was at the game, and he was talking about, was it the Oklahoma City game? Wow, I'm looking at bro the 2018-2019 season. Shoot, we lost like 20 in a row.
I know we went on. I remember that season. We went on a drought.
Yeah, that was with Fizdale.
That was horrible, man.
Yeah.
God,
Okay. Yeah, I found it. We lost 101 to 100 to the Washington Wizards. It was Thursday, January 17th. Right? And our leading scorer at the time was, if this thing would load,
probably
our leading scorer in that
probably
game,
Emmanuel Moody or something.
Probably was. It probably was.
Or Noah or Vonleh.
Noah Vonleh was on that squad.
Yeah.
No. Was it?
Vonleh was on the squad because he had 10 rebounds.
No, he was on that. Yeah, he was on that squad. I'm trying to remember who our guards were at the time.
What's his name? Allen. Is his name Allen? The point guard. What's his point guard name? We had brought it from the G League.
So we started with Emmanuel Moody led us in scoring. He had 25.
I knew it.
And the starting lineup was Moutier, Luke Cornett, Tim Hardaway Jr., Kevin Knox, and Noah Vonleh.
Wow.
And Alonzo Trier and Damian Dotson both had 13 points apiece off the bench. And Luke Cornett had 16 points and 5 rebounds. And John Wall was hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That makes it even worse. John Wall was hurt.
Yeah.
Because Bradley Beal had a coming out party that game.
Yep. 26 points. Yep. Oh my goodness, bro, we've been trashed for so long.
Yeah,
bro, we've been trashed for so long.
And see, this is the thing, though, Freezy. We got to keep in mindset that you think about some of the others in Knicks Nation, they were born when we talk about the days of Mason and Oakley and Pat and all those cats. Some cats were just being born. They were born. So the only year they know of success is when we went 53 games.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So Julian Blum had a question. I don't know if anybody saw it. That was in there.
Yeah, I was reading it, but Freezy was talking.
I'm looking for it now. Let's see. It was. Yeah, here it is, right here. He said, Julian Blum had a question. So he said, can I ask a question? Since we blame Randall for the losses, what does the panel think we need to do to start winning?
Since we blame Randall for the losses, what does the panel think we need to do to start winning?
Steph Don, you got an echo going, bro.
That was the question.
Yeah. No, since we blame Randall for the losses, what does the panel think we need to do to start winning? I'm not blaming Randall for the losses. It's a whole collective on that.
Yeah, I ain't blaming Randall for
it's a whole thing. The front office got to make moves.
Hey, Steph Don, you got an echo going on in your background.
An echo? You still hearing it?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, he did. You hear it, Steph? Steph got there we go. Something happened. He clicked.
Stafford, what you got going on over there, man?
Yes. Yeah. He probably just gonna jump back in. Yeah, Soulfinger, listen, man, I'm not saying that Julius Randle don't deserve blame. I'm thinking he deserved his fair share of blame too. But I'm thinking there's enough blame to go around
for everybody. Yeah, everybody can get it. He's part of it, but it's overall. I mean, it's from the front office all the way down to the players and coaching staff. It's all the way down, man. It's just we had I had a high expectation of the all in all, I had high expectations because I was expecting us to build upon what we had. I really did.
Yeah,
I did. I was. The free agency signings kind of threw me off, but I supported. I was gonna be a homer and roll with it. I'm gonna support the team, but I mean, bruh, I did not see this coming down come at us like this. I'm gonna stay. Like I said, I'm gonna stay patient about it. That's all I can do, because we'll see what's going to happen come October 10th. All the rumors, because as
February 10th.
I said October. Excuse me, having a senior moment, Freeze. Right. February 10th, I'm gonna stay as patient as possible and see what's gonna happen, man. If we don't make a move, we know where we stand. Like I said, we rolling out the note. We're gonna become no limit soldiers and roll out that soft tank.
Yeah. So check this out. This is where I am with it. As of today, we are close enough to the pack to make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. And as of today, we are also close enough to get in the top 10 of the NBA lottery. Here's my thing, Soulfinger. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
All right, keep it all the way funky.
I don't trust the Knicks. I don't trust the Knicks when it comes to top 10 picks. I don't. When the Knicks have to pick in the top 10, I automatically go into bust mode. I feel like they're gonna draft a bust. I don't care who it is, but if it's within the top 4, can't miss. I like our chances.
You know what? I feel you. I mean,
so here's my thing. I want the Knicks to go all in on one direction or no. Right? Mm-hmm. I don't want to barely miss the playoffs and then wind up picking at 13. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because there's that weird no man's land where if you don't get it right, you got to pay a player a whole bunch of money and Tibbs ain't going to play him.
Yeah. And he'd be one hell of a role player at that.
Right. And then the thing is, this draft is not deep. This draft is the opposite. This draft got 4 good players. Everybody else is the same. The draft, and so far, from what I understand, the draft is top 3 with Balmero, Holmgren, and you know what? I think it's just top 2. How about that?
Yeah.
Right, and then you got 2 and 4 with the guard and the other big, right? And then you got 5 through 11, and then 12 through a million. Right. So if the Knicks don't get in the top 2, I think they're gonna mess up the draft.
And so, and if we fall into the no man's land area, like you were saying, let me ask you this: would you rather see them just trade that pick to get something, to get a player?
Well, see, that's
or trade back in the draft.
Well, let me go back and forth with you on this. You mind if I go back and forth with you on your question?
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing. Because that's a great question, bro. And we generally don't get great questions like that. You know what I'm saying on the joint, like a question that forces a conversation. You know, we get a question every now and again. We get a question that forces an answer, but we don't get questions that drive conversation. And so just ask me is a question that drives conversation, and it's a great question, right? So here's the thing: what type of player are you looking for, and is it a player in the draft, or is it a player currently on somebody's roster, right? And now let me ask you a follow-up.
Okay.
If it's a player on somebody's roster right now, why not trade for that player right now?
And see, that's the rub. See, now right there, Freezy, that's the rub. You know what I'm saying? About that last question.
Because the question was dope. The question
I'm saying, but this is my answer. This is the rub, because if we have that pick to trade and there's a player on a team that fits that need, that fits what we're looking for, why not trade for that player now? Why sit back on it if you know that this draft is not a surefire
elite
draft?
Yeah,
elite.
It's not an elite draft.
It's nowhere near what it is the previous draft was, because this last draft it was some hitters in there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's nowhere near what next year's draft is going to be either.
Yeah. So it's like, when you look at it, it's like, well, it's no good in sitting on this first round draft pick if you're not going to be up top. So why don't I try to make some kind of move and offload this joker to get what I need, or get something that I need, or even trade it for something for the next upcoming draft. The moves we need to make. Hopefully, and I know the G-Man is watching or whatever. His ear, if not, his ears probably perked up because I said hopefully, because hope is not a strategy. There's somebody's looking at it from that aspect. You know what I mean? To make the move to set yourself up, because they're saying that Leon plays chess, so we're gonna see what kind of chess match he got going on.
They say he played chess, but have you seen the chess move yet?
No, I haven't seen.
Nope.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We got to be careful about who we give credit to and who we point blame at, because we point the blame at Julius Randle easy, right? We point the blame at Tibbs easy, But the front office, should we give them credit for anything?
Look, the main thing you
Probably
give them credit for is
probably Derrick Rose. That's about it.
there you go.
Otherwise,
You brought Derrick Rose and
otherwise the two moves that they made was a disaster so far.
you know, and the other thing is here's another one from RG, the OG. I'm gonna read this question. He asking us, do we have faith in the Knicks developmental staff?
No.
And so here's the thing. I want to answer Soulfinger question, because he asked an elite question. I don't think it's fair to let it get caught up in a wash.
Okay. Go ahead.
Right. So to answer what Soulfinger says, Soulfinger, listen, man, this is what I think.
Talk to me, doctor. Break it down.
So there is a guy in this draft that I think fits what Tibbs want to do. His name is Tyree Eason. You already heard me say his name before. He's a small forward, plays for LSU, I think. Let me see. Where is he? LSU, small forward. He's 6'8", 215.
Ooh.
He gives you the same things that Cam Reddish gives you, except with a little bit more aggression. And I know aggression can't be quantified. You're like, what's aggression?
Crazy. 1 second, right? Don't we have enough wings? So
no. Do we have enough wings? No.
I'm
How many 6'8" small forwards this team got?
Probably just one.
Is he playing?
Right.
Is he playing?
No. But I'm saying our major need is point guard.
Right.
That's what I'm getting. So why would we go to draft another small forward?
Because this is not a point guard draft.
Yeah.
Would you rather draft a bust point guard than draft a position that can help you?
Yeah, I mean, you have a point.
How do you feel about Ty Washington?
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying though, we have been cramming for a point guard for years, and I think that's just one of the main things we should go after.
Hold
on. But
nah, Stafford, listen. There is no elite point guard prospect in this draft.
Okay.
There is no elite point guard. There's no elite point guard prospect in it. There's no De'Aaron Fox in this draft. There's no.
What I was about to say is the best player available. We take that player, and if it's that player who you're talking about, so be it.
Okay, so I'm projecting us to pick about 12, and Tankathon has us at 12. They have a power forward listed. They have a power forward in front.
Go figure.
And a power forward behind, and Patrick Baldwin. So Keegan Murray and Patrick Baldwin. Would you draft another power forward then?
And we got Obi.
No, because you said the best player available, right?
Yeah.
Would you draft another? Would you draft another power forward?
Oh boy.
No, I'm just going to tell you. No.
Because I'm saying. The reason why I ask you that, and I'm not trying to hold your feet to the fire, I'm saying you could always trade one of the ones you already got. You could always trade Julius Randle.
Right? True.
Right? But would you take another first round lottery pick on a power forward?
I gotta see him first. I can't tell you. I don't even know this cat. I haven't seen no highlights with him. I don't have no stats with him. I don't know. I can't tell you. So Ron asked the question. This is what I was asking. This is what I was getting to with Soulfinger. Ron says, so are you saying rather than draft another position, you would trade the pick in an effort to get the point guard that you need? And so this was my question to Soulfinger, because I already had my answer already ready. My answer is yes.
Yeah.
And what I would do is package assets to get a young point guard. Right?
Yeah.
That's what I would do. But that young point guard that I trade for has to have higher upside than Emmanuel Quickley and Miles McBride.
And see, I'm with you on that. That's why I was there, and that's why I was there, because I'm following. I'm with you on that, Breezy. I am
Definitely.
1,000%. Because why? They got us drafting a power forward. Why would you draft something that you already have?
Yeah,
right. And I'm not dismissing what Steph Don says, because the best player available is an option, especially say for instance, what if at 14 the prospect there is better at small forward than RJ Barrett is at small forward right now?
Yeah.
Do you draft that player and put him there at small forward and then move RJ to another position?
Yeah. Yeah.
You put RJ back to the two.
Play either one or two.
Right. I would consider playing RJ at the two if Tyree Eason is in my view, in 2 years, if Tyree Eason is a fringe all-star, like a 18-point per game scorer and a great defender, because that's what he projects to be, bro. He's in the what I would suggest is, if you don't know college kids, if you don't follow college basketball, you don't have to become Dick Vitale all of a sudden. Just pick out one guy and study that guy. Right? And the guy that I chose to look at, I follow it, right? But of all the top 20 guys, Tyree Eason is my favorite, because he fits what the Knicks are looking to do. He's athletic, he's tall, long arm, efficient. Well, not a super efficient scorer yet, but he is defense.
And see, that's what we need. That's our bread and butter. That's Knicks ball right there.
Now can he shoot? No, he's not going to shoot the three off the rip. Right? He's not going to be a 3-point shooter.
But that can come in time.
Right. But the thing is, with a Tyree Eason, it's like what you're getting is probably more like a Isaac Okoro type player.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you'll be getting Isaac Okoro, except what Eason does is he gets steals in the passing lanes. Like, you know how you notice, like, when you watch the game, think about this. How many times you see Evan Fournier and RJ Barrett deflect balls out of bounds? They just half a second slow. Tyree Eason is dunking that ball the other way. And think about this. Think about how bad the Knicks need scoring, right? A dude can play the passing lanes, get a deflection, and take it the other way and dunk it. Now, I know you ain't ever seen that before from a Knicks player, right? You have never seen, as a Knicks fan, you have never seen an elite athletic freak at small forward for the Knicks.
No.
Ever.
No. I think the closest we came that we drafted was Kenny Skywalker.
Oh God! I almost threw up in my mouth just now when you said that. Right, and so I think the dude is projectable under Tibbs. Tyree Eason. The only thing is you already have Cam Reddish, so Tyree Eason probably won't be a starter year one. They'll probably rock with Cam Reddish, which I don't have a problem with.
Neither do I. I just, and I've been hard on Evan Fournier because of the way he played, but on the real, it's just his game doesn't match what we need. And if you can move him out of there, that opens up so much more for, to open the door for Cam and others to get time. You put, because I'd rather see RJ back at the two. Truth be told, I would love to see, I look at RJ and Cam together. That could be a great future if they can both pop. If RJ continues to grow and get better, because we don't know really what you have with Cam. He's shown flashes, but it's there. He's got the talent. He just, if he can, if Cam even developed to be a star, I'm not saying superstar, because I know we thirsty for a superstar, but who's to say if you get both RJ and Cam to develop into stars? That's something to look forward to. Again, those measurables: 6'8", athletic, 7'1" wingspan. It's crazy.
Yeah, who you talking about? Tyree Eason?
Oh, well, I'm talking about Cam. I was looking at. I seen his measure. I didn't get his full measurements because I was looking for Tyree Eason, But I was looking at a little bit I did see, or I was checking out. The kid is nice, and he would fit in. I could see us getting rid of moving Evan and Burks, and that way you can have Cam starting and have this kid Eason in New York coming off the bench.
I'm gonna share the screen. I'm gonna pull up his stuff. I'm gonna share the screen so you can see what I'm looking at.
All right.
So check out the reds versus the greens for Tari Eason. Is that big enough or no? Y'all want me to?
No, I was about to say make it a little bigger. Okay.
All right.
There we go.
All right. So here's the thing with Tari Eason, right? Look at everybody watching. So everybody checking us out, right? Check out the greens, right? And the reds. To me, the reds are important.
Yeah,
right?
They are important. Yeah.
Right. But look at the reds. So the reds, right? He's got 3 negatives for fouls. That means he's probably either too handsy or too aggressive.
Yeah.
Right? Too handsy or too aggressive.
And but you would like that. You still like that though, because now that comes down to coaching.
Right. Because we've always said we would prefer somebody that we have to turn their motor down than to try to crank their motor up. Right. But Staffordon, look at the greens.
I'm looking.
So the greens, he's got 4 pluses for defensive rating.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 4 pluses for win shares. Right.
Look at that. 3 for steals.
Right. 3 for points.
Offensive rebounding. Look at the offensive rebound 3.
Yep.
Rebounds 3. Field goal percent. I mean, this is crazy. Defensive box. Look at defensive box and offensive box plus or minus.
Right.
3. Field goal percentage. 3.
Right. And so the two categories that I want you to look at for sure is defensive win shares and win shares. Right? Those and defensive rating. That means this kid is a winning player. Yeah. He's gonna make winning plays. The dude is gonna make winning plays.
Yeah.
3-level scorer. You look like it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And so what I want to point out is when you look at draft analysis and stuff, don't go by height. Don't go by highlight packages. Go by somebody's analysis. Somebody put their name beside something. And right here, Tankathon did a breakdown of stat strengths and stat weaknesses. Right. So now if we wrong on Tari Eason, well we saw this on Tankathon. Right. And then now with that said, I'm gonna take this down just for a second. I'm gonna take this down and then I'm gonna put the link in the chat so y'all can check it out on your own. Now what I challenge you to do is research this kid on other websites, cross-reference him on other websites, see what other people think. Tari Eason. See, because what we've done in the past is we've window shopped. We're like, damn, he looked good in the window, but we ain't never took him out and test drove him. You know what I'm saying? And what that leads to us is that leads to Frank Ntilikina's and Kevin Knox's and Obi Toppin's. You know what I'm saying? So what I would suggest is this. Check him out and see what you think. Is he the answer to the puzzle? I'm not gonna say all that, but we can introduce him into our conversation. You feel me, Soulfinger?
And you see he plays for LSU, right?
Yeah. Like, is he gonna be the player that turns this team around? I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is going forward,
he could be a piece.
Yeah, a piece of the puzzle, exactly.
When we talk about prospects, we can introduce him to the conversation. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Because he's right there in that range that we're projected to pick at.
And see, the other thing, you said that just kind of sparked something in my head when you're saying pieces. You know, if you have a more of a complete team and you're missing that one piece may be a free agent that you highly coveted that may want to come if you have everything else in place.
Right.
You know, that's something we've never really had.
Right.
You know, so it's you know, I like the measurements on that young cat because you look at those I mean, I'm just looking at I'm gonna talk about his negatives. His negatives, that's just development and coaching.
Right.
He could be too handsy and just too aggressive with his body.
Right.
That's showing the proper technique. Boom, that could be a whole nother. Hey, look, that's a whole nother animal.
And his assist turnover ratio is not bad either. Is that what?
No,
2
not
negatives? At all. That's not.
Mm-hmm.
That could be worked on.
Right.
That definitely could be worked on. You know. So.
Right. Right. Now, so I agree with y'all in that. And what I would also do, because I'm researching something here just researching some stuff, right? I would say if you're the Knicks, I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say if you're the Knicks, why not take a chance on a kid like why not trade a valuable piece to Detroit for Killian Hayes? And I know what people are gonna say off rip. Oh, he can't shoot. I know he can't shoot.
Yeah.
I know he can't shoot. I know that.
But hold on, Freezy, just real quick. But if he can't shoot, I mean, De'Aaron Fox jumper isn't the greatest either. So
Exactly.
so it kind of
but this kid is way worse. He way worse.
I mean, yeah, granted, I know he can't hit an elephant in the backside with an ironing board.
Right.
You know, that thing is horrible, but still, it's just, you know.
But I think his defense, though, is probably going to be elite. And he gives you, like for instance, if you're going to keep Obi, do you need a point guard that's going to dominate the basketball?
No, you need a point guard that's going to distribute the ball, and that's what I was talking about earlier. Steph and I talked about that before. Before we got on camera, we talked about that, and I said it a little bit before. I think, you know, with a player like Obi, he needs not just Obi, but the team in general needs a point guard that's going to distribute the ball and can get people in the right position.
Right.
We need a pass first point guard. You know, I really think that's what we need. You can get somebody who can get you some buckets, but we need to have the mindset of let me get these cats going, let me get these people the ball in the right spot, in their sweet spot, and you know, a floor general.
Yeah, when we was talking about that, we was talking about Obi too.
Yeah, I was talking about Obi.
Yeah, because he was saying that you notice when he said point guard and he mentioned Obi, you notice he went and said the whole team after that, right?
Right.
So what I was saying to that with Obi now, why should he need a point guard to activate his game? So then we start going to it now, and I asked him, I said, what is Obi's go-to move? He came at me then and told me, well, he has seen flashes, but he hasn't gotten the time to do it. So I said, I think we had to end the conversation. But
yeah,
but at the same time, I was like, you know, Obi should know how to motivate himself to get off and have a go-to move and develop his jump shot and instead of we talking about getting a point guard to activate him.
Yeah. Okay. And so T. Williams said, I'm bugging. Killian is another bust. I'm not. Honestly, I think the Killian Hayes type point guard is the one that we need to go with RJ Barrett, Cam Reddish, and Obi. If Julius is here, if Julius is here, you need a veteran point guard, bro. Let's just keep it a buck. You're not going to bring in a rookie point guard to play with Julius Randle, right? That's just what it is, because Julius Randle ain't going to let no rookie point guard tell him what to do. And to be honest with you, I don't blame him, right? What I would suggest is, I don't know. See, I've been seeing the comments. Hey, Sherwin M, I understand what you're saying about Tyree playing the 4 at LSU. I understand that. But bro, I just don't see that style of, to me, he looks like a physical 3 at LSU and not a finesse 4. And I know it sounds like semantics, but I just think he's a physical small forward. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him as at 6'8", 215 being able to play power forward in the league. Bro, do you? And let me ask you this: do you see the size of the power forwards that we have on our roster right now? We have one that's 6'8", 250, another one that's 6'9", 220, and another one that's 6'9", 250. And Tyree Eason is listed at 6'8", 215. Nah, bro. Nah, he ain't going. And his physicality at LSU, his aggressiveness, I think that's. And maybe I'm wrong, and I could be. And none of us are 100% right all the time. But I just don't see him coming in the league and guarding Giannis or Anthony Davis or Julius Randle or Zion Williamson. I just don't see that. I just don't see that at this point. I think he's going to be a great wing defender, a hustle guy. And I may be wrong, but you know. Hey, T. Williams, you're exactly right. T. Williams said we had a Killian type point guard. His name was Peyton, and we got rid of him. And you know what? You see what our point guard position has looked like without him.
Yeah,
right?
You know what? As you say that, yo, they look just alike. Not just alike, but the body type.
Similar.
Yes. That's a great comparison right there. You're right.
Yeah,
Wow.
but the difference between these two kids is we don't know what Killian Hayes is going to be yet, because he's only played 60 NBA games. Like the kid legit only played 60.
Yeah, because you were injury prone.
Yeah, he got hurt last year. He got hurt against us. You don't remember him getting hurt against us?
Yeah.
Remember he ran into Dennis Smith Jr.? I called him soft.
Oh, okay. Yes.
But he proved me right. He ain't soft. That was like a freak act. I called him soft at the time because I thought he was soft. Like, dang, that play right there. I was like, yo, that play got you hurt.
Well, also. Oh, go ahead, please. I'll just say this out there. Your favorite point guard we drafted. We still got the jury. The jury's still out on him as well. Rokas.
Yeah.
I see Sports Vibe's been bringing up a lot of highlights with him too. I think he's been keeping up with him. So every time I see a highlight with him, this is with him. So I really don't know what's going on with him right now.
Yeah, so I mean he's over there. So I've seen some things about him saying he's doing all right, but we don't know.
Yeah.
And how it will he truly translate over, because summer league, I like how he waved my man off. He said, "Hey, he waved like you. I got it. Good I got it."
I think I seen an article too where they said that how Roka's been keeping in touch with the coaches.
Yeah.
So I think he's still keeping in touch with them. So you never know, he might be over here next year.
I like the fact that the coach called for Vildoza and Jokic got up and went the game. I like that. You know what I'm saying? And so I know that there were some there were some Luka Vildoza fans, but I like a young dude with some dog in him.
Yeah, and that's what I like about Rokas. Because Rokas showed us he got some dog in him, man. I just like it. The first game he looked shaky, that very first game, but then the second game you saw he made his adjustments.
Yeah, because he didn't know what role he didn't know what role he was in. He used to be in a point guard, and they put him in with Quickly, and Quickly was used to being a 2 guard, and so they flipped the roles. They was like, nah, Rokas, you play off the ball. He's like, off the ball. You know how it is. All it takes, you just gotta,
I guess his game is predicated to him having the ball in his hands a lot. Because when you watch most of the highlights, he's a point guard for his Barcelona team.
Yeah.
So he's normally running the show. So I could agree with you, Freezy, when you say he didn't know his role and he had to play off ball.
Because Deuce had to do the same thing. Remember, Deuce played off ball next to Quickly in Summer League too.
Yeah.
And Grimes, remember they played Quickly, Deuce, and Grimes together.
Yeah.
And so Grimes was playing a lot of the 3 in Summer League. He's like, what? Grimes is a 3? And so it got him off to a slow start. But,
And he picked it up. He made his adjustments.
Listen, I remember the first couple Summer League games and Grimes didn't do his thing. And you should have heard Freezy. Oh, my God. The next Dotson.
Yeah, but look at his numbers.
I know. I ain't blaming you at the time, but I was telling you he was wilding. But then I have to look at him now, though. He flourishing in front of our eyes, bro.
All right, so let me pull up. I'm gonna do Damian Dotson, and then I'm gonna do the comparison to Quentin Grimes. Damian Dotson, and all right, there we go. All right, Grimes, Quentin, compare. Y'all are bugging out when y'all see these numbers. Yeah, when y'all see these numbers, y'all gonna be so mad at me, bro. I almost don't even want to put them on the screen.
Cause you was bugging.
Nah, because y'all are gonna be mad that Grimes ain't who y'all thought he was. What in the Sam? Yo, in fairness to Quentin Grimes, it's too early in his career to compare him to Damian Dotson. Right? Mm-hmm. But Grimes is only averaging 5.7 points a game, and we talk about him like he averaging 14 a game.
I don't think it's that. I think it's his more defensive prowess that we like. Yeah, bro, I'm serious. Because we needed that defense on the perimeter, bro. Mm. You know what I'm saying? And then when we seen it in that Boston game in the preseason,
right?
We was like, yo, that's what we need. Mm. See, you can't tell me with that game alone, with that eye test, he was like, yo, we need to give this kid a chance.
Yeah. So Dotson, so Grimes is better defensively. Mm-hmm. Right, but let's not get it twisted like it's a runaway. Listen, like it's a runaway.
No, but listen, Dotson been in the NBA a little more than Grimes. He's a little more seasoned. You know what I'm saying? So of course he's gonna have all the little tricks and trades and ins and outs. How to get your shot and to fool the refs and all of that. Than Grimes. You know what I mean? I'll give him that offensively, but you know what I'm saying? Right now, you see he's developing and he's getting more comfortable. And listen, that boy have a quick release.
Hey, Staffer.
He doesn't have a quick release, bro.
You sound like that's your son.
Yes, he is.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Because you making excuses for him right now.
Oh, Lord have
mercy. And so
excuses, bro. Listen.
Hey, what if Damian Dotson started his career with Tom Thibodeau?
Splinters in your behind. Splinters in your behind. Splinters in your behind.
I don't know. I got to see what the team is constructed around first for me to give an answer like
that. And so Sherwin M says if Grimes worked on his ball handling, the sky would be the limit. What I would say with Quentin Grimes is Quentin Grimes was a high school point guard, right? He was supposed to be the next D'Angelo Russell, right? He's supposed to be the next D'Angelo Russell. That's what. Because if you notice, like nuances, like he'll throw like the sweetest little pocket pass when the defense ain't expecting it. But when the defense is expecting it, he can't do it. Right? That's why they told him, like, nah, you ain't the next D'Angelo Russell, bro. You need to become something else. And that's what he did in his transformation at Houston.
I agree with showing him. I think he do need to work on his ball handling. I really think that too, because I'm just picturing it in my head now. When he
was a point guard in high school.
Yeah, that's high school. We talking about a whole different level, bro.
Right, but he was a 5-star point guard coming out of high school. He was in the RJ Barrett class. Him, Cam Reddish, Zion, John Morant, all these dudes. Darius Garland. This dude was rated higher than Darius Garland coming out of high school, bro. It's not. Quentin Grimes is not going to be an NBA ball handler, bro. He's not, because he couldn't even do it in college. And if you can't do it in college, bro, you definitely ain't going to do it in the NBA.
Well, that's what I was saying. I mean, he does need to work on his ball handling, but you telling me that he was a point guard. But I really don't see him as a point guard. I see him as a spot up shooting guard or a small forward with a two-way ability. You know what I mean, as far as defense and shooting that three with a quick release.
Yeah, you see him as Reggie Bullock.
About a better version of that.
How?
Way better version of that.
Who has a better handle, Reggie Bullock or Quentin Grimes?
I'll say Quentin.
I'll say Quentin too.
I'll say Quentin.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I definitely see, because he could make a fast break by himself and make a layup. We seen Reggie Bullock try to do that and lost the ball off his
and lost the ball out of bounds.
Yeah,
you remember in the playoffs he caught that touchdown like Randy Moss. He caught a touchdown like Randy Moss, and when I saw that, I was like, "Yeah, the Knicks gonna cut this dude. He out of there. Ain't no way. We down by 8. You on a fast break by yourself, and you catch a long outlet pass, and you take it to the house like you Randy Moss. You take like 19 steps. You don't even try to dribble. Yeah, you out of here, bro. I knew that as soon as I saw it. We saw it live. Me and Hoodie Cab, me and a dude named Hoodie Cab was standing side by side. Right? They threw the long outlet pass.
So that was in Atlanta.
Yeah. And Reggie Bullock caught the outlet pass and took like 24 steps, and then dropped the ball behind him like he was Randy Moss. We was like, what? This dude is out here like Terrell Owens. No, he down there by himself. He catch the pass, take 14 steps, look at the ball, and just drop it behind him and run back down court to play defense.
That's comedy.
Hoodie Cab had a meltdown, bro. I swear to God. Look, hands to the man. Hoodie Cab had a meltdown right there on the spot. But anyway, I digress, bro. All I'm gonna say is I think Grimes is gonna be a fine player. I don't think he's gonna ever be 20 points a game. Right? I don't see him being that.
I mean, once it's his night, and he's on it, he could shoot 20 points. But I'm right, but I'm not looking for that every night.
Yeah, he'll be there.
What I am looking for is his defensive intensity every night, because that's what he brings. That energy off of the bench with his defense, his deflections, right? His steals. So I know I'm gonna see that on a nightly basis.
I'm here to tell you, if Johnny Bryant take over as coach, I think he might favor Miles McBride over Quentin Grimes. I think Tibbs.
You think so?
Yes. I think in a perfect world, and listen, Knicks fans, when y'all hear me say this, don't judge me on this. Listen to all my qualifiers. In a perfect world, and if everything goes right, Miles McBride can be Kyle Lowry. I'm talking about in a perfect world, if everything go right. If the shot comes together,
yeah,
if he can stay healthy,
I see where you're going with that.
If he can stay healthy, because I think Miles McBride offers you small stuff that y'all don't notice. Like I think inherently
he's a bully. He's a bully.
I was gonna say, I think inherently that Miles McBride is a leader. You feel me? Like the young dude going, grabbing people. Hey, come here. Grabbing people, pulling people together, and talking about strategy and stuff like, man, get your head in the game. I think Miles McBride can be that. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that said, what does that look like in terms of numbers? I think that's probably maybe 44% from the floor. I think that's probably 38% from three. I think that's probably about 85% from the free throw line. I think that's top 10 defender in the league at his position. And I think it leads to win shares more than box score numbers.
Yeah.
You feel me? So thinking like what I'm getting at is when you have a Kyle Lowry on the floor, or when you have a Miles McBride on the floor, will he hit clutch shots? Yes. At the same time, will he get you in the correct offense and the correct defenses all the time? That's the important thing to me.
Right. And I think that's why Tom don't play that much. You don't get the players in the right position. You know? But as far as McBride, man, I don't know. If we don't make a move, Freezy, to tell you the truth, and we stick with this roster, man.
All hell gonna break loose, man. You know.
Yeah, I need to see the young players play.
Yeah, I mean, look, we got to do something,
yeah,
because
right this time, for real. You remember the time when they was about to go rally in front of MSG to get Phil Jackson? Was it James Owens to sell the team?
Yeah.
It might be worse than that.
I mean, the thing is, man, we got to move we got to move on for some of these vets, man. Some of these veterans. Yeah. I think seriously, Burks is going to be traded. They're just the way I feel, because he's going to get traded to a
competing team. You could get for him, though? He would get a first, a late first.
No.
Lakers don't have two pennies to rub together, man. What can they offer? They're going to try to send back Horton Tucker.
They got a 2028. It's 2028 or 2027 first round pick. That's all they got, and we got Tucker.
I mean, look, if they can give it up, I'll take it, because I'm gonna tell you, their first round pick is gonna be worth some money, because after LeBron is gone, they in shambles, man.
Yeah.
So
I
if they
agree
want
with you.
if they want to give away their only first round pick in 2027, I'll take it. You get Burks. That's even damaging even more. So I ain't mad with you that.
Well, I see some folk want to, of course, you got Darren Fox names coming up. You got others talking about try to see if you can get John Wall from Houston. But you got to look at the contract and all that other good stuff with that. I don't want. I mean, my whole thing is I don't want us to keep doing the retread of the point guards we've been doing in the past. Do we have to constantly keep going after older point guards that granted John Wall hadn't played and he has, he's been, he's coming off. I mean, he's had some injuries. I don't want to. My thing is this. Let me just get it. I don't want to do the retread thing like that. I would like for us to try, like what Freezy was saying, go after a younger point guard that we can have develop and grow with the young guys we got. But it goes to the one thing Freezy has been saying from day one. And I agree with it. Pick a direction and go.
Right. Yeah.
Because if you keep Randall, you need a veteran point guard, and that's what John Wall comes. But if you say Randall, you need that younger point guard to come in. The younger kids that we got up at that timeline, and I guess that will begin to grow.
Because we definitely heard that point guard.
I agree. I mean, we need a direction. And I think by probably February the 10th, we should see what direction we go. If it's to tank or gonna get additional piece to go with Randall and RJ and play Cam and get rid of some of these other bits and play.
Hey, we got a spammer in the chat. Somebody, thank you, whoever.
Oh shoot! I'm sorry. Let me do. I'm sorry, y'all. I
wish he did that.
My bad.
No. Somebody knocked him out.
Nah, I got a thing that I should be doing. When it comes to these videos, let me. All right. Customization. All right. Save. All right. All right.
It'll be interesting, man, because we got moves to be made. But we already know that where we've been hurting at for many moons has been point guard, man. Jesus. It's been real bad.
Yeah, that's the thing when Freezy brought up this old draft thing, right? And the main thing is a point guard you need, right? And then this draft is going to be a point guard draft. So it's like, even if we do tank and we do take the best player available, or a play that a position that we do have already, you know what I mean? What do we do? Do we trade for a point guard? Do we get
yes.
a point guard?
Let's speak to that. Instead of just throwing more questions in the air, let's speak to what you just mentioned. So first of all, let me ask the chat. Would y'all chat? How do y'all feel about the Knicks trading for a 21-year-old point guard or younger?
See, that's fact of the matter. We already got one on the team already.
Yeah.
So we got McBride. I'm looking for. I don't want to go super young because I'm looking for a starting point guard, but I don't want to go older. Somebody well over 30. You know what I mean? I don't want to keep going that way because it's like we rehashing old tendencies that don't work. It's the hamster on the wheel. So can we get somebody? Because we got Rokas overseas. We still don't know what he can be. But then too, Rokas could be packaged in the deal. So
I would give Rokas 2 seasons overseas. Right?
Yeah.
Because this season right now, this season, right? He balling in limited minutes. It's not like he's starting or he playing 30 minutes a game. I think he playing like 9 minutes a game, and he putting up real good numbers in limited minutes, right? Well, here's the thing. What NBA team has a surplus of point guards?
The Kings,
Sacramento.
Would you trade
Orlando?
Would you be willing to trade?
State.
Would you be willing to trade for one? What team did you say? You said Oklahoma City or?
Okay, well, I said the Kings, Orlando.
Let's look at the Kings first then. Let's look at the Kings first. So the Kings have De'Aaron Fox. Fox, he's 24 years old.
Halliburton.
Right. Halliburton, he's 21 years old.
And the young cat,
Davion Mitchell, he's 23 years old. So you're off rip. You know you're not trading for Davion Mitchell.
Yeah,
Mitchell's
a wrap.
Right, they just got him. They ain't going to trade him that fast. So that means Halliburton or Fox. Which one would you prefer?
I would like to have Halliburton.
All right. So Halliburton is a 6'5", 185 point guard, right? What are you willing to give up? His salary is basically $4 million. What are you willing to give up in a Halliburton trade? Would you do Emmanuel Quickly and something for Halliburton?
You know what? Knowing that we need a point guard, I would.
Hey, so Steph, would you give up Miles McBride and Emmanuel Quickly for Tyrese Halliburton?
Both of them? Nah. I'll probably get rid of Quickly than McBride.
You would give up Quickly.
I'll give up Quickly, and I'll probably give you a late second or something like that.
Would you entertain Obi Toppin for Halliburton straight up?
No.
Me? Considering that's just the thing.
That's a trick question.
Yeah, cause see me, I'm no, hear me out. It's not because I'm a Obi fan. The reason I'm not saying because I'm not saying because from the fan point. I'm like, okay, what we're gonna be doing with Randall? See, that's where my rub is. Because we're definitely moving. If we're holding on, if we're gonna make a move like that, that means we're putting all our eggs in the basket to keep pushing on with Randall. But Halliburton is a need. But we could but the thing is truth be told, we should have drafted Halliburton first. So bump what I said, bump it. I make the trade Halliburton for Randall straight up.
Halliburton for Randall?
Halliburton for Obi, my bad, because we were gonna do because Randall was there. So I would have, make the trip.
Okay.
Make the trade.
So y'all would do wow. So y'all would do Halliburton for Obi.
Quickly. That's me. I'm Quickly.
Maybe either one. I would go after Halliburton, but I would definitely give up Quickly for Halliburton. If I can hold on to Obi, and they want to take IQ, I'll trade IQ for Halliburton.
Wow.
No, but to sweeten the pot for me, I'll give them a late second because we got endless second rounds. Endless. So
I will see if they would take it because you got to see which way they would go. I mean, I'll be throwing out until they say no. But Halliburton, I'll take Halliburton because that's the young point guard that would work for us. Halliburton, it's he's a longer point guard because I'm really I don't want to keep seeing smaller point guards. He's 6'5", man, 21 years old.
Hey, and I'm looking at his last 10 games numbers. In the last 10 games, he's shooting about 48% from three, averaging about 18 points a game, averaging about 9 assists, and about 3.5 rebounds.
Like I said, sign me up. Halliburton.
Bim.
Because you know when
Leon Rose, get Leon Rose, get it done, Leon Rose. Halliburton.
Halliburton out, man. Look. I'll make that trade. Give me Halliburton.
So can I tell you what trade I would offer? And I know it'll make y'all. I know it's gonna frustrate y'all, but I wouldn't trade Quickly or Grimes or McBride or Obi, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I would offer them is something a little different. What I would offer them is this.
But that's what you presented to us, though.
I got you. I got you. My fault. Maybe I should have opened it up so y'all can. Matter of fact, yeah, you make your offer. Make your own offer.
No, but go ahead. Continue with your soliloquy, though.
Hey, are you eating dinner?
Yeah, I was just killing a mean sandwich just now.
You ain't even offer. Stop it down. Hey, go figure he didn't even offer this selfish. Selfish so-and-so ain't even offer.
I mentioned it, right? I mentioned it, but nobody heard me when I said it.
No, man, look, we was in deep conversation on this, and you over here putting groceries in your neck.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Man. Oh man. Hey, what I would say is this. I would offer all my offers going forward are gonna start. If it's a point guard, if it's a 21-year-old point guard or younger, all my offers are gonna start with Alec Burks.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? You feel me, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start all my offers with Kemba Walker and Alec Burks, right? Because I got to clear them out of the way in order for my young point guard to play, right?
Say that again. Who you said Burks and who?
Kemba Walker.
Okay.
Right. So I'm offering Kemba and Burks, and I know that's a lot of salary. I think that's like $18 million in salary. And so in return, I'll look at taking on their worst contract. I will take on
Barnes is the worst contract.
No, Tristan Thompson.
Okay.
Yeah, is making 9.7. Yeah.
How much is Barnes making?
Barnes is making 20. But listen, Staffordine, just because he make the most money don't mean he's the worst contract.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at. See, Tristan Thompson don't offer them nothing.
Right.
He making $9 million.
Right. I get what you're saying.
Harrison Barnes.
I clearly see what you're saying.
Yeah, he's starting.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So Anthony D says, are you on drugs? What's Anthony D talking about? I don't understand what he's talking about. You wouldn't take on Tristan Thompson's terrible contract in order to get the point guard.
For how many years though?
For 1 year.
Yeah, and then release him at the end of the year.
And then he gone. What are you losing?
Yeah, I would do it. To get Halliburton over here? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, what are you losing? I mean, he just injury prone, big backup, big man. I mean, it's not like you don't already have one.
Oh boy!
I mean, you're not going to get everything.
That would be a long. But then Freezy, that would be a log jam at the center. Now we're gonna have Sims, him, Noah, and Mitch on the bench.
Well, see, this is the thing about it. Sims, you can with Sims' situation, he's not ready to go right now, so you got a little leeway to develop him a little slowly, even though we all like to see Sims get out there. So I can kind of see where you got a little wiggle room with that. But yeah, you take on Tristan Thompson.
Man, somebody gonna have to be in street clothes, bro.
Somebody. But see, I mean, but the thing is, you bring Tristan. Who says you got to play Tristan Thompson if you bring him in?
You ain't playing them because the Kings ain't playing them.
The Kings ain't playing them over all the young. So I'll bring them in and eat the money on that contract. You still got Sims.
Yeah, I mean, what are we?
But hold on. But I see what he's saying, because if we're doing this right now, and we know who the coach is. Tibbs gonna play.
Thank you.
I had to take a step back on that. Tibbs gonna play him. He ain't gonna come out with that. Well, he's got to prove whatever. He's a veteran. He's been in this way. Tibbs gonna play him.
Yeah. I don't disagree with that. But what I'm saying is what you get in return outweighs that mess. Steph-Don, when's the last time the Knicks drafted a rookie point guard and he made the All-Star team?
When the last time the Knicks drafted a rookie point guard and he made the All-Star team?
And he made the All-Star team. And you know what the answer is because you see him every night with Mike Breen.
Fraser. Yeah. I was just about to say it. Fraser.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even born yet.
Right. Yeah, man. I mean, come on, y'all. What we doing, man? We got to solve the point guard issue. You know what I'm saying?
So, and the thing is, I like Halliburton. I wanted us to draft him originally, but if you got a chance to be able to get him after things, just like we wound up getting Cam, hey, do it.
Yeah. I would say this, bro. There are a lot of options. The Halliburton one, I would say he's not the only solution. He's a more expensive solution, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think Halliburton is probably. Yeah.
He's a high price. Price. Murray's gonna be a high price.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else is out there to look at. Who else has a glutton of there's
Are you giving up on the Halliburton thing?
Who, me? No. I'm just saying. I like Halliburton. That's who I originally wanted us to draft. I wanted us to draft him when he was there, but we didn't. We went with Obi because that's where he went. But that's due to the fact that he was looking at getting around a lot of there. But I mean, it is what it is. It didn't happen.
So Ron, you say you love Halliburton, but he ain't it, right? So who would you want to get, Ron? I mean, they're lucky if they get Fox. I mean, who would you like, Ron? Put the point guard that would you like on this team and your trade offer. Because if you're saying Halliburton ain't it, I want to hear.
No, I mean, I see what he's saying. I was just saying from what I'm saying, I see what Ron is saying. I like Halliburton. If I could get to make that happen, I'll make it happen. And he's right. We're lucky to get Fox. You'd be lucky to get Fox. So I don't know who or what we'll get, because Halliburton he's been putting up some good numbers, man. And you saw what Breezy read off his stats. Man, we're gonna you got to break the bank. And Sacramento's already saying they're not giving up. They're not giving them up. But you know how that talk can go. Anybody can get got. I said it once. I say it again. Anybody can get got.
Okay.
So. But see, the Kings just ain't gonna give that up. So you kind of have to look around and
you're gonna have to do Quickly and Obi for Halliburton, bro.
Yeah.
So instead of Obi, I can't throw in a second round pick or probably like a late first.
Oh no, they're not taking it on second. They going first. They're gonna want.
And then first of all, if you take out Obi and put in a second round pick, that means you value Obi as a second round pick.
Mm-hmm.
And why would they take it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that either. What I would do is I'm giving them the option. Look, I'm giving you Burks and or Kemba, and I might add Emmanuel Quickly. I might, right? But you in this trade, you are taking Alec Burks, right? And if they say no, I'm gonna just keep it moving.
So So what? We gonna play small ball after that when we take out Randall out of the lineup to get rest.
What?
So, cause who's gonna come in and play power forward once we get rid of Obi in the package? That's what I'm getting at.
I don't know, man. Jericho Sims. I don't care.
What?
Yeah, it don't matter.
I mean, look, that way you can break up. Then you can bring up Luka.
Yeah. Let's not act like Obi averaging 40 a game.
I didn't say that, Freezy. I didn't say that. But all I'm saying though, who is going to be our backup? That's all I'm asking.
So you would rather keep your backup power forward as opposed to a starting point guard?
I didn't say that, Freezy. All I said was I wouldn't give up Toppin, but I would give up Quickly and a second-round pick, or Kimber or Burks, or all three of them suckers.
All three of them, right? No, I
see, the thing is, you talking about giving up Quickly. See, giving up Quickly in the second-round pick, they're gonna hang up on you.
Yeah, that ain't gonna because first of all, Quickly was almost a second-round pick anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and Halliburton was picked 12th.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They could get Burks and Kemba on top of it. So if you want Quickly, I'll get Kemba and Burks.
But see, what Freezy was saying, then you got to sweeten the pot. But see, you got to sweeten the pot and take a nasty, ugly contract.
Yeah.
To help him out.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Give me Tristan. I'll work with Tristan.
No, I'll work with Tristan. Can do what he's doing. He can sit on the bench.
Yeah, I'll work with Tristan. I'll work with him.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
Anthony Diaz say I'm on drugs. I'm on that high grade drugs. Thank you for your information.
Anthony D been leaning all day, bro. I don't know what's going on with AD, bro. AD been leaning.
Yeah, what he said earlier. Oh, he's still recovering from the show earlier.
Yeah,
he smashed him.
Yeah, he been
grinding him to meat. That's why.
Yeah, man. And so you got Halliburton and you got I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because it's gonna be hard. Some of these young guys that are out there that we like, we got to see, because a lot of them may not be all the way available. I mean, you got it up and down with the Halliburton and Fox, and then Murray. The DeJounte Murray name has been coming up, so it's going to be kind of interesting to see what kind of move they make. But front office is going to have to make a move. Yeah. You got to get Kemba up out of here. You're going to have to move Burks just to get more playing time to get. And I like Burks. I really do. I like Burks. But for the sake of the team, the improvement, addition through subtraction, man, we got to make a move. Not make a move to make a move, but make a move to make the right move.
A basketball move, right?
Yeah, a basketball move. Don't make it just to make a move.
So who was the second team that we was talking about? Let's move on from Sacramento.
I think Sofinger mentioned Orlando.
Yeah,
Orlando. Okay, so that's what Cole Anthony. Was the kid that's injured?
Cole ain't happening.
Was the injured kid?
So I'm gonna name.
First round pick.
Let me name them real quick. I'm gonna name they point guards just real quick. Just give me a split second, all right? So at point guard, they have Cole Anthony, R.J. Hampton, Jalen Suggs, Markelle Fultz, Michael Carter Williams.
Markelle Fultz? No.
Markelle Fultz, Suggs, and Cole. That's the three?
Cole Anthony, R.J. Hampton, Michael Carter Williams.
Who would I want to take a chance on, boy? Well, as Finger said, that's the future right there. They're not giving up. They're not giving up Cole. It's going to be between Markelle or Hampton.
Yeah, because Michael Carter Williams, that ain't gonna happen. I wouldn't.
I wouldn't touch him.
He's too old, man. 30.
Yeah, he too. Yeah, Markelle. And see, Markelle Fultz got all that other. Because turns out he had actually hurt that shoulder. He hurt that shoulder, had nerve damage and all like that. He came back and started playing better.
Yeah.
But he had the injury, so he's been out.
I mean,
and the one thing about
go ahead. Sorry, Freezy. Go ahead.
I don't think Markelle Fultz. Listen, if the conversation is going to be about fragile point guards, that fragile mental players, I don't think Markelle Fultz is the one we want to introduce into this. Yeah, because if y'all automatically scratch Ben Simmons off the list, then we got to automatically scratch Markelle Fultz off the list.
Markelle Fultz, yeah.
Yeah. Because we already had a conversation about Randall where we recognize that Randall is fragile in a weird place right now, right? I don't know if you want to bring Markelle Fultz into the conversation because to be honest with you, we already had a young, athletic, lottery top 10 pick point guard that was fragile mentally.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't work out.
Now he's in Portland.
Yep. Because you remember
by way of Detroit.
Dennis Smith Jr. was balling until the stupid New York crowd started chanting, "We want Frank." Y'all remember that?
Right.
The crowd started chanting, "We want Frank" when Markelle Fultz was balling. Right? I mean, when Dennis Smith Jr. was balling, he wasn't tearing the world up, but I think he was averaging like 10 points a game.
Yeah,
right.
The first game he played, he dropped 30 points. He dropped 31 points, and I remember his very first game, he dropped 31 points for us. And everybody was like, "Oh, we may have something."
It was the game. It was the game against Charlotte where he took off from 2 feet outside the paint and dunked it with one hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Holy crap, we might have something." But
And see Orlando. See, I'm looking at OKC, and they got a bunch.
They got Giddey, SGA.
They keeping Giddey, and they're gonna keep
SGA.
They keeping Giddey, and then they got Trey Man, but
Trey Man,
that's not gonna happen.
And who else they have? That's the
Theo Maledon.
TL Maledon, yeah.
Yeah, Theo Maledon. Yeah, and then they got a grip of picks. They got they got a gang of picks. Then
So their point guards is Giddey, SGA, Maledon, and Trey Man.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because they don't have any. This is Derek Favors, the oldest cat on the team.
Yeah.
So let's just say Giddey and SGA is untouchable, right? Should I say that?
They playing Lou Dort at power forward. This got to be the dumbest team. Mm-hmm. Lou Dort is 6'3", 215. They got him playing power forward.
But you know why? Hey, that's how you set it. That's how you set up the inconspicuous tank.
Yeah. They have him listed as small forward, which is weird. At 6'3", he's small forward.
And then they got this other cat, Ty Jerome, that lit us up and come out shooting threes almost from the half court line.
What position he play?
He's a guard forward.
Oh, you're talking Ty Jerome?
Ty Jerome, yeah. They got him listed as guard slash forward.
They had him listed at okay. All right.
I mean, they got a game. They got Aaron Wiggins. They got Aaron Wiggins. They are OKC got a lot of young. I mean, they got a lot of guards, a lot of young guards.
Yeah.
But
I'm saying though, if you're looking at OKC, and two guys are untouchable, which is Giddey and SGA. So are we taking a look at Trey Man and Maledon?
I don't see them. Maybe they will part ways with Trey Man. I don't know.
And I think it's just more the same, bro. Trey Man, to me, Trey Man and Emmanuel Quickly are probably the same type player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, except Trey Man won't play the defense. Trey Man would be a better offensive player, but 6'3", 180, combo guard off the bench, looking to get his own shot. To me, it sounded like a ham sandwich to me. You know what I'm saying? I like Trey Man, but right now I don't think Tibbs would play him.
No, he wouldn't.
Especially if he don't present a definitive skill. Especially if he's not if he's not an immediate upgrade. If he need time to get better, Tibbs ain't gonna play him.
And you know what? Too, we keep on talking about these point guards coming in, and we gotta remember who was the coach, man. I keep on forgetting.
I don't forget. I have yet to forget who the coach is. I already know.
Oh Lord.
I don't forget.
Who else did you say? Soulfinger. As far as team point guards.
Yeah, what other team did you mention?
It was we talked about the Kings, talked about Orlando, we talked about OKC.
What about San Francisco?
Who
is Jordan Poole? Is he?
Golden State. Okay.
Golden State.
Oh, Golden State. All right, man. I wouldn't even attempt to look over there, man, because we don't have anything to offer for what they got, for what they have. I mean, what they would need.
I like Poole, man. I like Poole. I like that young man. I like his tenacity. He could shoot from the outside.
I just don't see. I'm not looking at a Golden State squad. I'm looking at I'm trying to look at the other squads they got around there. But those are the teams. I mean, besides, those are the teams I can think of.
But he's young though, right? How old is Poole?
Poole, they just drafted. He's young. They drafted him. That's a Golden State draft pick.
Yeah,
they drafted him with the. Did anybody get rid of him? No. We still had a better chance of running through hell and gasoline draws before they get rid of him.
Yeah.
They got Gary Payton Jr. He's the next point guard. Who else they got on there? Let me see. Phoenix, no. Golden State, no. Jazz, no. Grizzly. How much point guards Grizzly have?
Not sure.
And I don't think Memphis. I don't think they're gonna mess up their chemistry. See, they have
no, they're not messing up the chemistry. Yeah, they 5-2, so they you can't look at them. They're not gonna shake up the apple cart. So I wouldn't even look at them either.
Yeah.
Utah don't have anything that you could look at.
What about Denver? Denver, no. What Denver have? Campazzo.
Now that team is intriguing, and you could shove Alec Burks down their throat.
Yeah, because he fits in with the playoff team.
Yeah.
What, Denver?
Yep.
So which player are we getting off for Denver? For Burks.
Bones
they're
Highland.
not gonna give up on Bones Highland. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they gotta give us Bones Highland. That's it. Because you gotta give up something to get something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that's straight up. No incentives.
Well, it's the money. The money had to match, so we would have to take on another.
That's how I was saying. So he's making 10 mil. How much is Bone Highland making?
He's a rookie,
pennies,
so it's
pennies.
Yeah.
Bones Highland's making $2 million.
And how much is a second round pick worth?
I don't know. I don't know, bro.
I don't know. Probably Burks in a second. I don't know, man.
I'm not giving up that much for no Bones Highland, bro.
No, well, I mean, no. I mean, they gonna have to give us a second or something like that.
Okay.
For Burks.
Yeah, I would tell them
like Highland and a second for Burks. I think that should be enough. Give us that 2023 second round pick that you got. And we could always flip that because we got extras worth a second round pick. And that could just go towards a bigger package. That second round pick.
Stephadon, would you consider Julius Randle for Michael Porter Jr. straight up?
Oh boy. Nah, man, his back, yo. I like the kid, man. I think he's a nice player, but I don't know, man. His back, yo.
Scares you. I hear you. The back scares you. You can say the same thing about Joel Embiid too.
But you know what though? He is definitely built for New York. That kid got a mouth on him. You would wish he would just shut up. Michael Porter Jr. Mm-hmm. He the type of dude. He the type of dude that's gonna say controversial stuff all year long. He the one that's gonna make you mad. He could be like, "Yo, so what happened there at the end of the game? Well, coach drew up a play for somebody else. That's why we lost." Michael Porter Jr. Cody, I don't know what we was doing down the stretch. I wasn't getting my touches. Michael Porter Jr. Is that what you want? Because Julius Randle, honestly, Julius Randle is quiet like that.
No.
Do you want?
New York people going definitely want him to shut up.
Do you want an outspoken, cocky scorer on your team at the 3? And now, if you get him, you got the 3 solved for like the next 10 years, if he healthy.
Right, if he healthy, you're sure right. Gotta throw it at it. Michael Porter Jr. for Julius Randle.
And the next year the money will match.
Yeah.
Because Michael Porter Jr. signed a max extension, a max rookie extension.
I know he did. It was something like 190 or something like that.
I don't know.
I think it was a stupid contract,
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was, and then after he signed the contract, and then he went down with a back injury. I don't know, man. I can't take another McDice. I can't take another McDice, man. Nah, I'm straight, man.
What?
No.
Yeah, McDice. That's yeah.
No, I'm good on that.
What?
Knowing that he's injured, no. Let me keep the problem I have right now and try and deal with it.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Okay. All right.
It's freezing over zero.
I can't follow the conversation. That's why. Because an hour ago, legit, an hour or so ago, before I got on camera, before I got on camera, the conversation was, "Yo, Randall need to go to a small market team, man. Randall this, Randall that."
That wasn't me. That was Soul Finger says small market team.
Ooh, stop at the.
Yeah, I'm throwing my buddy out there. He's the one that said that, not me.
All right. All right. All right.
I listen. It's all about the name in the front for me.
Sometimes I thought you was about to say it's all about self-preservation. I'm just messing around, man.
Nah, bro. Let me see. I mean, I think Freezy. I think that's all the teams that was with point guards that's not, and then besides Detroit with Killian Hayes just sitting down there,
Right.
Again on the East Coast. Let me see. You're going up the line. East Coast. The Nets, no. Milwaukee, no. Chicago. Would you like what's his name? He just came off a shoulder surgery. Oh God, what's his name? He lit us up for about a bunch of threes, Freezy.
Alvarado?
No, he played for Chicago. What's the name of the young man? He played for I think he played for North Carolina, Roy Williams.
Scott Williams? Michael Jordan?
Nah, you messing with me now.
I don't. No.
The point guard.
Kobe White.
Kobe White, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Would you take a chance on him?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who am I giving up for Kobe White? Who am I giving up for Kobe White?
Kobe White. Who you giving up for Kobe White? I'll get him. I'll get him back. I'll get him Kemba. You can have Kemba. I'll swap Kemba for Kobe White quick. With the quickness. Yeah. I'll take Kobe White over Kobe. Kobe over Kemba. Wow. I'll take him. Let me see. Let's go down the line again. So Cleveland. What about Sexton? Would you get a Sexton?
No, because he do all the opposite stuff we need our point guard to do.
Okay.
He's small. He's too small. Right. He's too small. He won't pass. Right. I don't know. I can't depend on him defensively with Tibbs. I don't think.
Okay. Let's go down the line again. So did Chicago, did Milwaukee.
The only trade for us to do is Halliburton.
Yeah, because after you've seen, we just looked through all the other teams. A lot of the other teams don't have a winner, and we're going to have to give up to get a quality young player. You're going to have to break the bank somewhat to get a Halliburton.
Now ain't the time to be cheap.
Yeah, it's not, because if we already know that everybody knows we're deficient at the point.
Right.
Halliburton addresses that issue. So which pack? There's there's a few packages you can try to put together. We're going to give up a first round draft pick. They're not going to just take Kemba. They're going to have to drop Burks. Burks would be a good piece to put in there. If they would take Burks, we'll see what else. I would scoot around all the others before I make that way. But if it came down to it, if they asked for IQ for Halliburton, hey, IQ, appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, bro. It's a business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's never enough personal. It's business. But IQ got to go. Come on in, Halliburton. And I like IQ.
Yeah, and Halliburton is the point guard that can be a facilitator in every offensive set you run. Mm-hmm. The reason why Sacramento doesn't win with Fox is because if you're not zooming up and down the floor, he's not a plus for you. But if you running the floor fast you can, he's probably the best in the league in transition. I would take De'Aaron Fox over Ja in a fast-paced offense. Right? But in the half court is where Fox seems to be deficient. And that's where Halliburton thrives. Halliburton can thrive up-tempo or down-tempo. And his assist numbers tell the story.
Mm-hmm.
I would say this. At this point where we are, with Derrick Rose out for the next He out past the All-Star break,
weeks.
right? So
Yeah.
Alec Burks. I mean, so Rose is out next 3 weeks, right?
3 to 4, yeah.
Yeah. So what? And do you guys feel like the Knicks can play 500 ball the next 3 weeks with the schedule coming up?
No.
Now be real. Be honest. Be honest. You think the Knicks can play
Bro,
500 ball?
Bro, I was thinking we could at least go 15 and 14 in the next 29 games that I counted, right?
Right.
But we ended up to a bad start, and that was from Charlotte. So that 500 ball, nah, more like 300.
God damn. Okay. you just rained on my parade, bro. I love Stappadon, bro. I love Stappadon, bro. I love Stappadon, bro. I love Stappadon because sometimes he say stuff that be so unexpected. You be like, what? Yeah, but he do real. I love Stappadon, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You just rained on my parade, bro.
Yeah. I would say this here. We didn't bother. I mean, we kind of skirted around another player. His name has been coming up in the media somewhat. But what you think about Murray? You think that the front office may try to make a move to try to see what they can get, if they can pry Murray loose?
I don't know if Pop willing to get rid of him, man, because that's the only rebuilding foundation they got in San Antonio. Who else they have down there to build a foundation down there and make fans come out?
They'll have it. They'll have it when we give them Quickly and Obi.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work. So they're gonna keep that young stud down there. I like him. Don't get me wrong. I like him. You know what I mean?
I like Obi and I like Quickly, but if you're talking about Murray and the possibility he can definitely pop.
Yeah.
Hey,
I think
peace be with you,
bro. Yeah, peace be with you, bro. And you know what? I'll tell you this. I think Popovich would turn Obi into a all-star.
Mm-hmm.
Off rip.
Yep. I think he would be better with. I look, when it comes to Obi needs to be with another coach. I don't think Obi and Tibbs just don't vibe. They don't mesh.
And sometimes learning is not about the lesson, but it's about the teacher. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes learning ain't about the lesson, bro. It's about the teacher. If you get a kid with the right teacher, the possibilities are endless. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like with coaches, it's like, so my daughter played sports, right? And she bat lead off, played shortstop. She's a big girl too. My daughter's like 5'11", right? So she's taller than most of the coaches. And so some of the coaches would be like, yo, when you bat and lead off, stop trying to hit the ball over the fence. Stop trying to hit they used to be like, Kenya, stop trying to hit the ball to Circle K and get on base. And Kenya used to be like, but I can hit the ball to Circle K. And the coach said, what? Kenya, we want you to take some pitches and let the lineup see what this girl throwing. Kenya would be like, but I can hit the ball to Circle K. Right? And Kenya would come up and the coach would be like, Kenya, take some pitches. Right? And the first pitch the pitcher throw, boom! And you look, and the ball bounced in the Circle K parking lot. And everybody's celebrating. All the girls like, yay, Kenya, yay, yay. And the coach be like, and then the rest of the lineup will come out and strike out on 3 straight pitches. So now we win in 1-0, and we wind up losing the game 6-2. Kenya hit 2 balls to Circle K, and the rest of the lineup ain't did nothing. Right? And everybody be like, oh man, we lost. But Kenya just hit 2 moonshots to Circle K. And then they move Kenya down in the lineup, have Kenya batting 4th. Right? And then they pitch around her. Like they'll have her batting cleanup. And then the other team won't pitch to her because they know she can hit the ball to Circle K. Right? And so now you have the problem of it's like the Obi dunk thing. Like Obi getting the game. Did y'all see Obi dunk on Bobby Portis Friday night?
He did baptize. Correction. Thank you. He did baptize Bobby Portis.
Yeah,
he did. That's his first baptism.
He did the fake dribble handoff and dunk, right? And so it's and Obi like, yo, Obi mine. He's like, I'm the best dunker in the game. I can dunk on anybody from anywhere. But they're like, Obi, but when the dunk ain't there, what are you gonna do? When a dunk ain't available, what else can you? What other trick you got, Obi? And he's like, but I dunk good. What else can you do? I could do a windmill dunk on a break. Me and Stafford saw it in person. Remember the dunk he did in Charlotte?
Mm-hmm. That windmill.
Yeah, but the coach is like, Obi, what else can you do? But you didn't see my dunk I did in Charlotte? So sometimes it's not about the lesson, it's about the teacher is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I would say do this, man. DeJounte Murray, I'm giving them quickly. I'm giving them Obi, and I might come off of Grimes too.
Ooh, now you're touching people's feelings now.
Yeah,
You
wouldn't come off of Grimes.
I can't get listen, but I can't get him a second instead of a Grimes. I can't do a second.
Huh?
Yeah, I can't get him a take out Grimes. Yes, quickly and Obi and a second.
No, they ain't doing that. They ain't doing that. You keep throwing in seconds like they first.
Yes, because we have a bunch of them, bro.
It don't matter. The thing is, I'll give them a first. You know, you can give them a first and a second, but we got a ton of those seconds. And some situations, those seconds going to be worth gold. But with a going after Murray, up and coming, because you see, he's only going up. But I wouldn't throw Grimes out there. I wouldn't throw Grimes out there.
That's what I say. I wouldn't throw Grimes out there either. I'll probably get him. You know what? Go ahead and get a first round late pick. Some pick that somebody gave to us or something like that. But not our pick. Probably might get them the Dallas pick. They could have that first round pick. And quickly and Obi. But I ain't giving up Grimes.
Hey, Bricks Nation said for Murray, you're going to have to start with RJ.
Ooh. Nah.
Yeah, I and so I was trying to dodge that. DeJounte Murray is going to be a great NBA point guard.
Game changer, yeah. And he could be what you call the crown Pete, that crown jewel, Freezy. Yep. He could possibly be that crown jewel, especially in the right situation, the right area.
For sure. When them say he will do OB, IQ, Kemba, and a first round and a second.
Yeah.
See, I'm following with that because I'm doing the first and the second for sure. You got to see until they're gonna go.
Yeah, I would do that too. A first and a second.
I would definitely say if you open to giving up all that, I'm seeing what Philly want for Ben Simmons too.
Yeah, you go out there and see what they're gonna do. What are they gonna do? Tell you no.
Right.
I mean, do they need another point guard over there in Philly? No.
Hey, for DeJounte Murray,
do they need? Huh?
For DeJounte Murray, I'm
we're talking about Ben Simmons. You said Ben Simmons.
For Ben Simmons too. For Ben Simmons and DeJounte Murray, I'm giving up all your heartstrings, bro. Like, who your favorite young player, Staffadan?
Who my favorite young player on this team right now?
Yeah.
For who?
Who your favorite young player?
Who my favorite young player?
Yeah.
I'll have to go with the young kid Grimes for right now.
He in the deal. For DeJounte Murray, I'm giving up Obi. So first of all, let me tell you. First of all, any team I talk to, they're gonna take Kemba and Alec Burks off rip.
Mm-hmm.
Off rip. You are taking Kemba and Burks off rip. Okay. Now, with all that said, then I think I might have to do Grimes and McBride, quickly, Obi, and 3 second-round picks.
All of that for who?
For Murray or Ben Simmons.
We'll see with Ben Simmons. I'm gonna tell you now. Ben
Hold on,
Simmons,
wait.
because of the contract and everything. I'm throwing Randall in. I'm gonna chuck Randall out there and see what I can get with that in there for Ben Simmons. I would, especially consider situations. Let's do it 1-for-1. I'm throwing for Ben Simmons. I'm gonna throw Randall in the mix, and like you said, off the rip, you gonna take Kemba,
and Burks
and Burks.
Yeah,
and I'll take Ben Simmons. And one of your other jacked up contracts.
Yeah.
That's probably gonna be Harris. Is it Harris?
Ooh.
The power forward. What's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to ship both of them together.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to take $70 million in salary though.
That's what you're gonna have to do.
But that's why I said I would take
that back.
But I wouldn't take his. I was looking for the next one that it'll sting, but it won't hurt me as bad. So I'm looking for the next one. I'll hold on to the Harris. Give him whoever be next on that list. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that will be
for Ben. I'm putting Randall in there. No, right off the rip. Randall and Kemba right off the rip. We're gonna start off talking with that.
Okay.
And then build from there for Ben Simmons.
Soulfinger don't play, bro. Soulfinger do not play. You heard that? Soulfinger is like, yo, this is what we doing off rip. If you don't like it, so what?
Hey, what you gonna do? Agitate the pavement, bro. Hey, but this is what we're gonna do. Right off the rip, I'm telling you right now, Kemba and Randall, we're gonna start with those two pieces. I'll give you a first rounder, and I'll throw in a second rounder. Give me Ben. And so what else? And then we can try to build from if see what more I may have to add, because that's a talent. And Ben Simmons answers a lot of things we need.
I'm throwing in Obi in that. Definitely throwing in Obi in that. Even though I'm getting rid of Randall too, I'm still throwing Obi in that. I'm getting back to Tobias Harris. So
or you can talk about
no. But guess what though? I might want to get Tywell too.
Well,
I might want to get him back in the deal too. I might want him in the deal too.
I was thinking about maybe throwing Luka Samanic in it. Something, another player that you have down in G League, they could probably bring up something like that.
All these interesting trades, jeez. If only we could be a fly on the wall inside of some of these meetings.
Tell me about it. I mean, for real. Only if we could, bruh.
I mean, Kid Freezy keep talking about throwing in my homie Grimes. I don't know why he keep on doing that, bro.
Well, because Grimes, Grimes.
I don't know why he can't just throw in a first. I don't know why he can't just throw in a first pick. A first round pick.
Well, that's because Grimes is making a lot of noise. Right? I mean, he has a
cachet right now. Huh. Yeah, you see a lot of one of them.
Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Grimes could bring you some because of what his potential, that defense and being able to shoot. He can shoot the rock, and with more development and stuff, man, Grimes is going to be a problem. We already know that.
But you got to give him time, though. He ain't ready right now. Let's not act like he Kobe. And so I understand what you're saying, and I'm saying in about 2 or 3 years, this kid's going to be about a solid 14 points a game with excellent defense in about 2 or 3 years.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I don't want to make it seem though like this dude is gonna become James Harden though. You know what I'm saying? I like Grimes, but I think his ceiling, like his best skill is gonna be defense, and his second best skill is gonna be spot up 3-point shooting. You feel me?
Right. Oh, God.
Yeah. So,
well, Freezy, one last question, right? And I see, Manchild said it. What if February the 10th come from? We don't make any changes, bro. What's your emotions gonna be like?
I'm gonna have to come to Spartanburg and buy Staffordine a whole bunch of tissues. We'll go out and eat a steak dinner or something. But I know for a fact that I'm gonna have to fly to San Diego, California, and take my man out to dinner. Like legit, maybe a legit seafood dinner.
Oh no, look, man, you come on out here. I'm taking. Hey, look, I'm just gonna show you around because I'm gonna have to take you some spots out here. We're gonna have to hit the taco shops. You hit the taco shop because you ain't know what it is to have a carne asada burrito from out here. We'll do it like that. And then we can, go from there. That's one of the things. If you ain't hitting any one of these spots, if it's got Birdos in the name, you on Albertos, Humbertos, Rumbertos, Rumbertos, you good, dog.
Ben,
I'm gonna take it right there. We're gonna hit the taco shop, but we just go for that.
Right.
It's one of them things because I'm gonna just tell you, if we don't make a move, then I won't be. I'm gonna say my piece, but. GI has, truth be told, GI has really prepared most of us, the Knicks Nation, for what's coming. Right. If you've been listening to his takes, he's been saying it. Roll off the South Tank. Roll off the South Tank.
I didn't want to believe it at first, man, but he trust me, I didn't want to believe it at first, but I had to buy into listen, boy.
Leon in the front office is like Master P. They're gonna make you say,
Yeah.
That's what they doing with the South Tank. Roll it, baby. No limit soldier.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get out of here, fellas. I don't know if y'all know.
It's time to wrap it up.
But
it's time, and we've been rocking. I got to put some groceries in my neck.
Yeah, man.
For real.
Work.
Got
for
to,
real,
man.
for real.
I got
for
some
real,
spinach, some spinach feta bread in here. That's been smelling up the house. I gotta do something with that. I just can't have. You just can't have spinach feta bread.
You and him beefing.
Yeah, I gotta do something with that, bro.
All right.
But just want to say, man, that y'all do a good job in this space right here. Man, y'all do an excellent job, bro. I know we got off of NBA and started talking Knicks. You know what I'm saying?
Fine.
It was just kicking it. It's like what happens in spaces like this. I call it lounging. Like how you start with one thing with your shirt and tie on, and then you go to the lounge and loosen up your tie and just get to just lounge around and talk about whatever.
You know what we'd say? You know what we call that back in Trinidad? We call that lineman.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever heard that phrase before. We call that lineman.
No, I ain't never heard that before.
Yeah. Instead of in lounging, lineman. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah, man. Will you unloosen your tie, man, and you just sit back and kick it?
Yes. Drink our water.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I like fire. I like fire water.
You know?
I just want to say just one thing, this thing real quick. One time, since I got somebody that knows the state of Louisiana a little bit. So back in 88, 89, I don't know. I was kicking it with a dude named Legnon, right? And he said, Legnon? Why you keep calling me Legnon? Bro, because your name tag says Legnon. That is Legnon. You're like, Uncle Freezy, how you gonna tell me how to pronounce my name? So anyway, everywhere we go, everywhere we go, the girls are like, oh, I love his accent. And then when he be around me, he be good. And I'm like, what accent they talking about? He's like, hey, don't worry about it. And I snuck up on him, and he was talking like this Cajun type talk.
Oh, he's talking about, hey, we're gonna go to the store now, yeah.
Yeah. And he would say stuff like we would be like, and he was a white guy now. This is why it was strange to my mind, right?
Oh, he was Creole. He was Creole.
Yeah, would you let me tell my story? So we was, no lie, we was in a place called Marksville, Louisiana. And he look at these girls, right? They way down there. And I can see them walking, but I can't see what they look like. And you know me, I'm Uncle Freezy, bro. I ain't gonna waste my time. Back then, I ain't gonna waste my time on C's and B's because I'm young and I got money, and whatever. He like, hey, girl, come here. Something like that he say.
Yeah.
Right? And the girls wave back like, no, come see. And I'm like, come see? So what is this? So we go down there. And no lie. So in case y'all don't notice, I'm light-skinned, right? I'm light-skinned. The girls that he had waved to, they was light-skinned too, right? But bro, these girls, no lie. Anybody ever seen like the Creole girls, like the Cajun girls? Like they be blonde head and blue eye, but they be like they black and French and Indian and all that stuff mixed together.
Yeah.
I had never seen nobody like that in real life.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what though? The funny thing about it is when I walked down there, they was like feeling on my face. They was like, yo, we ain't never seen nobody like this in real life. And I'm like, what you mean? You ain't never seen a light-skinned man before? And it was like, nah, it's rare. As soon as I heard it's rare, I was like, Uncle Freezy, make sure you got protection. And all but anyway. So Legnon invite all these girls to his papa house, right? I was like, yo, you call your, yeah. He's like, yo, what you call your daddy? I was like, me and Jim got a weird relation. I just call him Jim. He's like, you don't call him daddy or father or papa? I was like, no, I call him Jim. It's a weird thing. And Stephadon, when we do vibes and stuff, I'll explain to you. I'll do the talk while I call my father Jim. It was it's mad. That should be a vibes and stuff thing. But anyway.
Okay.
All the girls in the neighborhood go to Legnon house, bro, and they walking up the street singing like these songs, and everybody is bringing food, right? I'm like, why everybody bringing food? And then I'm like, oh snap! Somebody must have passed away or something. This might be a repast. This might be a repast.
Repast,
right? Yeah, something like that. See, I didn't know. And Soul Finger, I swear to God, hand to the man. The whole time this thing was going on, I bet you I saw one pair of shoes.
Oh, yeah, let them be walking around barefoot around.
They walking up the dirt road with no shoes.
Some places like that, they walk around,
And so
a regular thing that.
Yeah, and so I look at Legdon's like, yo, Uncle Freezy, this my pops. And I was like, it's saying a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Legnon. He's like, Legnon? He's like, you can't read? And so he tell me, he's like, no, our name is Legnon.
Yeah.
Legnon. Yeah. And I was like, Legnon? What is? He's like, no, and Legnon's like, yo, don't try to understand it, bro. This is our culture. You know what I'm saying? This is our culture, right? And so we get down there, and his mom's is like, why he walking around with shoes on? He ready to leave? Talk about me. I was like, this is what we do. We
Because you in them little bitty towns like that, some bro.
Yeah, and so And so the thing about it is the reason why I brought it up, and the reason why I continue to bring stuff up like this is because our channel, Blorange Tears, what we do is we bring a lot of people together from different backgrounds, and we don't judge each other. And this is a safe place for people to come and hang out, right? And if you want to give me credit for anything, give me credit for keeping safe places for everybody of different backgrounds, cultures, ages, and all that stuff to come have a safe place where we can all come together and feel like we won, right? Like that is the thing that I would take credit for. All the other stuff about the shows and all that stuff, I don't want credit for none of that stuff. I want all of y'all in the chat to know that when y'all come on here, this is a safe place for y'all to be yourselves. That's what I'll take credit for. And it had been itching at me for a little bit because people want to give me credit for a lot of stuff, and I don't want to take credit for a lot of stuff. The only thing I want to take credit for is Soulfinger comes from a different place than I come from, and we may have similar experiences. But when Soulfinger come on here, I want him to feel like this is his place to be himself and to kick it and to tell other people about. Same thing with Stafford Don. The same thing with everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? When y'all come here, I want y'all to know that this is a safe place for y'all to come out, to come and hang out and kick it. Sherwin M, everybody. You know what I'm saying? While we don't always agree on topics, what we are gonna do though is be in a safe place. Sometimes trolls sneak in here and do some stuff, but we don't invite trolls. We don't do that. This is a place for us to come kick it, man. Y'all show is fire, bro. Y'all just got to keep up the good work.
Give thanks.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
This first time we got a chance to just kick it and just let it go. I mean, we're gonna do all of our time, and we've been rocking for 5.5 hours, and then we actually got you up in the mix with us. So
for real, that was a blessing right there.
Yeah, because when it's flowing, man. Like I said, good conversation, and we went, and then we got a good freezer story out of it because this, you talk about how,
Soulfinger, them girls said, "Come see," and I was like, "Come see." That's the first time I ain't never heard no mess like that before, bro.
Well, see, this is the thing, though, Freezer, real quick, because I know we're about to wrap it up. Being that I'm from the northern end of Louisiana, up north, you got the north, up north, the midsection, middle Louisiana, down south. The dialect is all kinds of crazy, man.
All kinds of crazy, bro.
I'm considered, believe it or not, I'm considered a Yankee because I'm from Shreveport. I'm on the north. Oh, you a Yankee? Yeah. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm from the south, just like you, fool. But that's what they call us, because me being out of the city.
Yeah.
So it was funny. I was talking to. There's a spot out here. We got this fish grotto, and they have, you can get some beignets. Right. And my man was ordering. He said, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna give me some of them bag nets." I'm like, "What?
What?
Them bag nets? It's some bag nets." I'm like, "What?" I said, "Bro, what the hell is a bag net?" That right there. I said, "It's a beignet, father. That's a beignet. We pronounce it beignet."
Yeah.
Oh, really? I said, "Yeah, it's a beignet, dog. It's a beignet." Yeah. Oh, I thought it was a bag net.
What is a beignet, though? If you don't mind me asking.
It's a pastry, kind of like you can fry it. You put a little salt, sugar on it and stuff. Depends on how you feel. A powdered sugar. It's sweet. The thing is, you want them fresh. The spot out here, I was like, man, because my sister came out. My sister came out to take my daughter. It was back in days. Take her back to Atlanta with her.
Right.
And we went down. We also went down there, and we were looking at the and she was like, "Oh, these are not fresh beignets." They're like, "No, man, they just got the freezer. They dump them and go from there. They don't have that certain places you're not gonna get that because each area is known for certain foods. Like I'm telling you, when you come out to San Diego, come out to San Diego, man. Our taco, you know how you talk to people. I usually hear cats from New York talk about White Castles and stuff like that, and other little spots. Well, or down south you got chicken shacks. Man, we got taco shops on every corner out here down there.
Right.
On the real. And you can't go wrong. You just prefer what's your preference.
Yeah.
Right. What you want from the taco shop. Because I'd rather hit the taco shop than actually go to an actual Mexican restaurant. Because the taco shops are on, they popping. Because when you get out the club, when you hit the club, you're like, hey, we're gonna go give me 6 roll tacos or whatever else. Take it on.
I mean.
Right. And so and stuff down the beignets. When I was in Louisiana, what you would do is you would go to the spot and they would be rolling out the dough in front of you and cut it and cut the dough and then drop it in the grease, pull it out, and then put the
powdered sugar right on that joint.
Yeah, and you would get them in a white paper bag where they wouldn't be greasy. You know what I'm saying? And so I had never seen nothing like that before, because remember, I'm from up north. Like pastries is Dunkin' Donuts, Carvel, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's where I had come from, right? And so it's like down here where we at, right? So we do a lot of fish fries, right? So you don't just go buy fried fish from inside the restaurant, bro. It's like you want to go catch dudes on side of the road.
Yeah, you catch cats on side. Yeah.
You
and then the mud bugs too. When you have the mud bugs, when they break those out. If you don't know about crawfish. Crawdaddies, Yes, sir. After a big rain, you see the cats on the side and hitting the little ponds and stuff, hitting them up. Oh yeah. Especially when it's in season.
But Soul Finger, that girl that was carrying that big bucket. That girl that was carrying that big wash tub down the road with no shoes on, the one I told you before. Guess what? The tub was full of
crawfish.
Crawfish.
The mud bugs up in it.
Yep. And see, I hadn't known that. I hadn't had alligator. I hadn't had crawfish. I hadn't had any of that, bro, until then. You know what I'm saying? Like this girl, she kept hugging me. She was like, "Yo, try some of my catfish stew." I was like, "Why you hugging? Why you got love in your eyes? Why you looking at me like that? Why you trying to force this catfish stew on me?" Soul Finger, what is that?
What?
She kept hugging me like, "You gonna be my man. You want some catfish stew?"
Hey, look, man, I'm gonna tell you, you find one down there that feed you, because everybody want to feed you. You come, like, man, I'm serious, man. Everybody trying to feed you, man.
Right.
I'm serious, but then you get the one because they looking at you like, "Ooh," and see, Freeze, we already know you got that height on you, so you got something. Oh, they looking at you. Oh yeah, that's that right there, girl.
And they knew I was in the military too.
Oh yeah, they trying to feed you. Hey, look, because the thing is the best way they tell you the best way to a man through his stomach. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Because look, a lot of them back home. And this is when, back in my days when I met somebody, I asked them if they can cook. I said, I can cook. I said, what can you cook? And I asked them, they tell me what. I said, really? I always had a recipe in my head what I wanted. Right. Can you make collard greens, cornbread, fried some chicken with some macaroni and cheese? I said, yeah. I said, I want homemade cornbread. Or better yet, you know how to make hot water cornbread? Like what? I said, then you know how to cook.
Yeah.
If I get a what out of hot water cornbread, you don't know how to cook. Yeah. So those things like that.
Like this girl told me one time, and when I heard her talk, I was like, yo, yeah, she can cook. Cause she was like, yeah, I put pig knuckle in my collard greens, ham hocks in my collard greens. Oh, and so I was like, ooh wee, girl.
Yeah, that's soul food.
Yeah. But anyway, man, why y'all listen, man? Let's get out of here.
But before we done shout out to my man Jarvis LaFleur, my home state homeboy. That's my home state homeboy, Jarvis LaFleur.
Yeah, it was good. It was good, Jarvis. It was good. Yeah, hey man, let's get out of here.
Freezy, morning drive in the morning?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, people. So look out for the next morning drive. All right. Peace, love, and respect.
Respect.
Yeah, good show. Hey, fine show. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. We out.
Yes, we out.